I got my stuff, and don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds? Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be
Hello, good evening, everyone. And first off, we'll just get back right into the point, and that is we had some technical difficulties on our end, and we had to resolve it so we could bring the smoothest experience to all of our dear viewers. Because abrupting the stream would be much worse than starting later, right? So we fixed the technical difficulties that existed, and with that, the match has already started, so we won't be wasting too much of your time. I'm your host for this match. This is the series for Northeast Cup Swiss bracket. It is going to be Team Assam INT going off against Team Dakusena from Jharkhand. Best of 3 series, match point for both. I have Asuya and Peachy with me. Say hi, everyone. And with that, we'll jump straight into the game, and hopefully everybody enjoys the match, and you guys can take the stage and the spotlights. It's yours.
Thank you, Ray, for that wonderful introduction, and we are really sorry for that technical issues. Now we are back into the game, and to introduce your teams, we have today we have INT versus Daku Sena. That means it is going to be Assam versus the rest of India. Look at that! Looks like the first blood has been already popped, and they are looking forward to go ahead. Now that Lilia pick looks quite good enough, don't you think so, Asya?
Yes, but look at Khalid.
Oh, but wait a minute. Khalid quite low. He's trying to run away. He pops his flicker. He's safe for now. Oh, but the chase is on. Zushin gets another kill. A 1-for-1 trade right now. Coming in. Zushin, on to the other hand, the Crimson Lantern, though, picks up the High Loss. The High Loss getting molested yet again. And there we go. High Loss popped off.
Well, PG, if you look at the team composition from both the sides, it's like at the side of INT, they have that firepower. Like having a Hylas, having a Khalid, on top of that, having a Lilia is like a cherry on top. The amount of damage, the amount of zone out coming from the side of INT is immaculate. But then again, from the side of DS, they have Zip. They have that Zushin, two of the really great rotators, the really great early power coming from both of them, especially when it comes to Zushin. She has those 2 instances of those CC, and also having like
Uh-huh. Look at that. Looks like High Loss is getting pulled up again with the Crimson Lantern. He's trying to run away, though he did manage to hit level 4 on right time just because the turtle is spawning up. Maybe we will be seeing a skirmish very soon.
Yes, because like both the teams looking pretty strong. It just depends on which team is able to execute their team comp well. Right now, we are seeing. Just look at that, Zushin getting molested right there. Like, but then,
Oh,
oh,
yep. Okay. Zogai gets the turtle. Now, Venom was there to contest it along with the High Loss. Wasn't able to do so. The High Loss, though, he's getting chased on along with that Khalid. The Khalid is always there. Oh, but wait a minute. Venom looking quite low. He pops his Zoigi Shadow Kill, try to escape. His shadows ran out, but Zushin is already there. Oh, wait a minute. He pops his shadow yet again. This shortcut already into the plate. He's still running. Will he be able to? No, and there we go. Killing spree picked up by Zushin. Now, another kill into the hands of Yamraj. He is already there trying to get them down. He's not leaving any single one. Now you're feeding up an early game Zushin. That is not the idea. That is not the play that team others, team security team Assam should do right now.
so I mean, having a Zushin, just like I was saying before, is like having that early game firepower and not like a bump pataka. Normal, she is a rocket. Look at that.
True. Oh, look at that, Skylar. Skylar, funny Valentine. I mean, not the Skylar, but the funny Valentine making some plays right there. Heavy crossbow. He does a lot of damage right onto the top lane already. They are focusing out, which is a good thing. But again, Imagine is onto that roam position. He's on the Khalid roam.
Well, true, and the rotations coming from the side of DS right now is amazing, even though they have the chip and Zushin.
Oh, true, true. Look at that. Bruno is supposed to, he used up his flicker along with Khalid. They are forced to go back. There's a lot of pressure coming in from Daku Sena right now. They are not leaving up anything. Zogai looking for a kill right there. Maybe some goals from the turret. They were already able to pop. But bot lane again, though, the glorious pathway slowing them down. The Zogai, oh, sorry, Venom on to the other hand, quite low. Jazz picks up the kill along with the AOG. Deadly wasn't able to protect his jungler.
Then again, what is a Hayabusa, early game Hayabusa doing, trying to take down a Godot Kacha, who is kind of beefy right now? I mean, look at Venom's KDA,
Mhm.
he's 0 to 0, he doesn't have his equipment. Meanwhile, Zokai, with 2 assists, is farming up. Of course, I mean, but at the same time, the most crucial part is Yamraj on that Zushin. Look at it! How good a Zushin is at zoning the enemy away, even though the side of INT has 3 heroes who could do the same job, but she's being so beautiful in that team fights.
That is true. That is true. Look like team, others are focusing on the top lane right now. They get a kill right there. Oh, no kill so far. They are still zoning them out. They managed to pop that turret, which is a very good sign. Now again, both the teams are moving ahead with their neutral objectives. Team Dakusina, they are on the lead right now.
Well, true, and I would say that it's all thanks to Yamraj on that solution. She provides that zoning out, and somehow I'm seeing that INT is not being able to use that early game firepower they have because having a Lilia, having Deadly on that high loss, and also our Khalid, it's really weird that you're losing out those team fights.
That's true, that's true. But again, look at the chase coming up. Khalid getting chased constantly by the zoo ship. They are not able to do anything. Though the Khalid roam is quite good, but how are you going to do? Oh, looks like Funny Island gets a turret right there. He jumps in with his ultimate. He is trying to get another kill. Onto the other hand, there we go. Deadly looking quite low. Will be popped up into the hands of Zoga. He proceeds ahead to the bot lane, trying to get more kills right there. But will they be successful though? Oh, looks like the disengage is already there.
You know what's happening, BG? Now I think the team, the battlefield is kind of divided into 2 parts, where Hylas is all alone, and INT seems to have some problem in the communication. They're having the gap because it is a 5 versus 5, right?
Oh, whoa, the lot of damage coming in from Julian, the Zogai, though. I do believe that he is all farmed up now. Coming back to your point, you're right about that, Asya.
Yeah, because you need to fight up together and need to sync up together. The like Khalid should be initiating, followed up by our Hylas, and then like Lilia constantly being there to zone people away. But then I am seeing that in between those five people, they're still getting split up. Especially due to that Zushin. Like the way she is zoning the one person away, which is really crucial, breaking that wall from the side of INT. And that's how they're just taking down, crumbling one by one.
Oh, that's true. Looks like, the chip gets a hit onto that Khalid, not able to initiate because that window of opportunity might be passing on. I imagine, on the other hand, Pop gets the raging sandstorm defensively, trying to save himself. Will he be able to do so? Look at that. The shortcut comes into the play. It looks like Kevinator will be popped off into the hands of Zogai. Oh, what a beautiful shortcut play, though. Now, again, both the teams are waiting it out. Both the teams, not both the teams. It's only Daku Sena giving up the aggression that this battlefield needs.
Well, yes, just look at the 6K goal lead coming from the side of Dakusena right now. Venom not being able to do anything,
Mm-hmm.
even though his shadows are all being popped up. I mean, just look at that.
True.
Like,
That a lot of damage coming in. Hylos getting popped off, get a cap. He is one of the most highest HP heroes in this battlefield right now into the land of Dawn, and yet he is getting melted like a paper right now into the hands of Julian as well as an Irithel. Look at that, the exchange is already going on. Imagine trying to get ahead, but he wasn't able to do so. Zushin picks up with a little lantern flare, goes in. Looks like Scarecrow will be the one going off right there into the hands of Zushin. Okay, this game is looking quite one-sided. Just under 8 minutes.
well, DS has managed to snowball the game, and once you do that, it is a proof, a security for your future. And that's how now they're on the losing end.
That's true. That's true. Oh, look at that. Another shotgun play coming up. Both the teams, they are fighting it out. The glory is perfect, slowing them down. Wasn't helpful. Now imagine gets popped off. That is that Irithel. The Skylar plays coming in. Look at the Irithel on a score of 1-0-2. Nobody able to catch, although Luigi Shadow kill maybe onto the Kadut. So the Kadut get away in the sliver of HP. That was quite interesting to see him taking the help of the creep right there, trying to evade a little more damage from Venom right there.
Well, true, and just like that, now TS have secured that first lord for themselves. And then again, I will mention the same thing. Why is Hayabusa not with the team? Why is he going in for only a cutout gacha? Because he's so hefty right now with the amount of core lead they have. You just look at that 32k on their side, way too far ahead. And at the same time, I always see Khalid. When you have a Khalid, you're expecting that the raging sandstorm would come in for some brilliant initiations, right? Meanwhile, imagine just using it up to flee from the enemy assault. That's how much damage even that
Mm-hmm.
Zushin, like even a single tank is doing to them at this point and not able to initiate it properly.
That is what I don't understand why Imagine is on to the room position. He's a well-versed marksman player. We know that he was in this community quite a long ago. Maybe he's trying to get AO, but the Gatot cards are coming up with the AOG. This is what I was talking about. Scarecrow already off the map. Now the Lord has been taken off. That was like the level 1 Lord, but they were able to get some inhibitors. Now Hylos getting molested right there. He was slain into the hands of Zogai. Wait a minute, Venom tries to go in. The shadows are there. Uigi Shadow Kill still not available. He is waiting it out. Oh, he pops it here. Oh, he's very low. And look at that killing spree. A beautiful killing spree picked up by Irithel. Another kill onto the hands of Irithel. Wow. Now, the minions might be pouring in. Team Dakusena, they have to disband. They have to disengage already. But, oh, they're looking for more inhibitors right there. Maybe they are going in for more. Oh, look at that heavy crossbow coming into the play. They were not able to do so, but the minions are in. The base though, the crystal though, they have been taking it down. The glorious pathway helping them to slow it down. They are fighting it out. They're trying to clear those minions. Will they be able to do so? Because Franco, he's in a very bad position. Unstoppable picked up. And their funny Valentine, on to the other hand, he was solely focused onto that crystal, picking up that first victory. That means Team Jharkhand have done it.
Victory!
You know, absolute carnage from the side of Team Dakusena in this game. And I think both the teams had really great draft, but at the same time, giving away Zushin, giving away Chip, two of those people who are known for their early game aggressiveness. And the way Dakusena just used it up was amazing. It was brilliant. I mean, did you see those teleports coming from Haitatsu? Meanwhile, Yamraj always on the heels, trying to zone people out, giving that safety to Zogai to Funny Valentine to provide that damage. Just look at that. She has 29% of the damage, hasn't died like the positioning, the way they were well protected within a cube or circle. A really
Mm-hmm.
great team comp coming from the side of DS. Meanwhile, INT also had a really great, team draft because they have Khalid, they have a Hylos, they have a Lilia. So I was really hoping that they would be able to counter that early game aggression from DS, but they somehow weren't able to execute it because their hope lies in the marksman Bruno, who will be spiking up in the late game.
Oh, but that Bruno was getting slayed every single time by the Karukacha to the mid game to the late game. Now, Ray, what are your thoughts on that? Venom, he wasn't able to do anything being onto that Hayabusa.
You know, should I be brutally honest or should I sugarcoat it a little bit? What do you think, Pichi? Should I be brutally honest?
Be brutally honest.
I
I will
mean,
support
Brutally
you.
honest, then if it's brutally honest, what an absolute like dog. I mean, absolute garbage,
uh,
disgusting draft on the hands of Team Assam. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, this is like facing a rank composition. Like, oh my god. I'm really disappointed, mainly because I'm from Assam, guys. I want, the team representing my state to be the absolute best. Everybody wants that. And what a disappointment the draft
mhm.
is. Like, is this really the INT that we were seeing? Because I think there are multiple points I would just want to point out. Well, first thing is like, why are you giving my payout? Like Sushin, you're giving her out. We won't even get to that point. Why are you giving Chip out? Like Chip is a hero that is banned out 100% of the time throughout all the MPL stages, right? 100% ban rate. There's a reason for that, right? And even in I think Indian matter right now, he has close to 94% of ban rate. Why do you give that hero out? You give out my bay as well, and then you wonder why are you losing? You give out such strong picks to the side of team Jharkhand, Taku Sena, and obviously you're not going to be working
Mhm.
out. The early aggression is just way too much. You can't just play like an I'm not sure like a rank game and expect to just pull up late game every time. Like that is very disappointing draft of the handle team INT because if like I'm not expecting that in a tournament match. This is Swiss bracket, and honestly, I've been seeing a lot of teams experimenting with their members. Right, they're swapping left and right, but this is just a I guess personal advice. I think they should stop doing it because I think the experimenting will not be good. I understand this is a Swiss bracket. You have lots of chances, but you can't be just taking them for granted and throw every chance away because if this goes away, this is 0 points twice on your hand. So Team INT, you got to step your game up because this game was not it, not it, not it. What's your opinion on that?
With brutality coming from a Ray, like I think all your fans will be really surprised right now because Ray is the one speaking like this. But then again, I think we all will slightly agree with you because giving out a chip, giving out a
Yeah,
Zushin is not the best thing you could do out there. And especially, like, why would you prefer a Hayabusa as the first pick in your team
yeah,
composition? I really have no idea because you did see, he was getting picked off right and left, and the only person I saw him targeting
absolutely.
was the EXP
No,
laner. Only Kacha, not
wait,
the
wait.
mage. Mm-hmm.
Now, again, you have a Zushin as the first pick, and you pick up a Hayabusa, right? Hayabusa, on
Mhm, yeah,
theory, yes, you can jump in with the shadows, come in with
exactly,
the Uigi
exactly.
shadow, and you have to mark the Zushin. They were not able to do so because
That's
Khalid wasn't able to give up good sets. He was using up his raging sandstorm every single time defensively. That is where they were lacking behind. That is where they couldn't come up to the aggression, to answer the aggression of Team Dakusena.
I mean, that's what happened when you give out a chip and Jushin who can like change CCU. You're going a Khalid roam, so your set is only going to be the Raging Sandstorm, and you have to analyze that, right? Like, guys, come on, this is a tournament. Like, we have defended these teams for quite long, but this is the time we start criticizing them because, guys, good criticism will help them improve, and that is how they can get points. At the end of the day, I want Team Assam to do something good, but we have yapped quite a lot. We have criticized them. Hopefully, they take this criticism to their heart. And without any other further delays, we'll be hopping straight into the draft. Asuya and PT, the stage is yours. And hopefully, Team INT gives us a not one sided game because it is a little bit disappointing. Hopefully, my the curse works on, and INT can give us a great game on our hands. So let's hop to the draft. PT, Asuya, take it up.
Thank you for that. Now, as you know that this is going to be the best of three matches, that means the one team that wins up the series will be taking home that 1 pointer, accumulating. Currently, both the teams have nil because yesterday was the day one, today is the day two. Now, looking ahead into the day two, we are already on to the match number two. The draft is on. Now, both the teams have to come up with a new strategy. Now, Team DS, they gave away their cards. They can't be playing the same thing again because Team INT will be there to counter them. Maybe they will improvise a bit.
Well, I think this time they might be banning out the Chip and Zushin, especially because um, even in the last game, the first when you asked me, PG, that what could be the bans right there, I was like, four bans are always guaranteed, which is the Chip, the Zushin, the Suyu, or the Link. Um, but then again, those were not there. So I was kind of surprised. Khalid and Phobius was also open. No one took up the Phobius. Uh, I think there will be a better pick and balance coming from the teams this time.
Oh, highly possible, highly possible. Now, again, in the last game, I was really hoping that the Hylos would be the one going into the roam position and Khalid onto the EXP. Could have been worked, could have made that play as well. But again, they did not. And okay, look, I also noticed that Kevin Eater, like Kev, is on to that mage position coming in from the side of Team Assam and not who is Peter this time.
Yeah,
We are
yeah.
seeing again a lineup change coming up. So that's quite interesting as well. Last time the Lilia did not work, the Zushin getting banned along with that Matilda. Now you know that both of the teams, both of the heroes quite annoying. That Matilda is getting onto that ban section quite a lot lately, Asya.
Well, BJ, when there is a Matala open, there are a lot of team compositions which you can cook and successfully use them, especially for a team like DS, which we saw were really aggressive in the last game. I think giving out a Matala to them will be a really bad thing because if you have Matala, you can go in for the aggressive dive in composition, and then because you have that way for the re engage, and if you have a semi beefy front line with that Hyla, especially she towards the late game, she can provide a lot of heals, a lot of shields, and the team becomes really really hard to kill. So a really great utility if you have the right team composition, a bit which is a bit beefy.
That's true. That's true. Possibly, but again, that Fanny ban, though, quite understandable. You don't want the Fanny to come up. You don't want the Suyu to come up. What are the options left? Oh, the Ruby getting banned this time. Okay. The Ruby, quite understandable. They could play, they might not play. So better to leave it on the ban section and let's not pick it. Now, the Ling is open. The Hayabusa is open. Oh, or possibly they could go, okay, they could go for a Khalid as well, but they prioritize a Gatot Kacha. Now, what are your thoughts on that, Asya?
A great pick, a flex pick, and but then again, it's okay if you gave that thing out. Just trade it well with a Khalid or maybe a CC who can actually be there. But then again, just look at that Dakusena going in for Khalid and that link. I really hope that this time maybe Team Assam goes for a Phobius or maybe even edit to counter that Khalid. What do you think?
Oh, Edith could have played well, I do believe so, against a Khalid, but a Phobias as well. Quite a strong pick, but it looks like from the side of Assam, from Kevin, we will be seeing, or not Kevin, but Kev, but we will be seeing a Aurora coming into the play. A lot of CC, and she has that pride of ice as well. That means there is like a small possibility, less possibility though, because if the Dakusena come up with more of the burst heroes, the Pride of Ice is going to get popped every single minute whenever the passive runs off. So that is where. But again, the Matilda is banned out, and yet again they pick an alpha onto that roam position. Quite understandable, quite expected as well, because you see a Ling in your opponent. What are you going to pick? You need the fighter jungler. You need something like a Bane or probably the alpha, but the Bane does not cover that early game, which is not a point because they do need a early game other than a Aurora. So they pick up a alpha who can sustain that early game. Given the spell vamp he have, given the sustain he has, he could do it. But again, Sicilian was open. Look at that. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, PG, if you ask me honestly, I think Aurora is not a good pick in this game because you have a Khalid who will be tanky. He is mobile. Like towards the mid game, you won't be able to dish out so much damage onto him. And of course, he will not even be the priority pick right there. Meanwhile, Sicilian is really has a great range which Aurora cannot cover up unless your team is giving you really great sets, that opportunity to grab onto that Sicilian. Meanwhile, if you try to lock down a link with Aurora, it's really hard because he has Purify with his Tempest of Blades. So, I really, I feel very weird with that Aurora pick. But then again, it all comes down to how the entire team is executing the team skills together. So she might work out. But then again, having that Sicilian and also who will lock down that link? So, do you think PG will they pick off comp, maybe a Jawhead or maybe a Cho?
Oh, a Chow though. I really would like a Chow pick coming in, but Rakusena, they go ahead with Irithel pick yet again. They are just going to focus onto that lane. They are just going to make sure that Funny Valentine will be the one, uh, farming up. He's going to be the one trying to get the carry of the team, which is a quite good. Okay, and to counter that, this time Team Assam, they have an answer and they are going in with a Clint. Okay, understandable. But again, Clint has to farm up very quickly. He has to make a wind of nature as soon as possible. He needs that Athena shield as well. There's going to be a lot of bat impacts on him. There's going to be a lot of tempest of blades on him. He has to survive. Now, I have small speculation again that the Khalid will be a roam. We are yet to see a one last pick coming in from Dakusena. Let's just see what will it be. And are we seeing a Hellcat roam?
Well, it's been a while since I saw Hellcurt, and I think a good pick if you want to go back to the back lines. A really good pick if you want to take down that Sicilian. But then again, you need to have that gold. You need to have some snowball if you actually need to make it work out. I mean, the draft looks weird to me, really, PG, because picking up a Clint, it's really good in the early game, but he will fall off towards the late game. Um, I don't know how, because even Erythrol has a long range, right? So I don't know how Sound will be
Uh-huh.
faring in this game, because if you ask me, I'm really liking the draft from Dakusena once again.
Oh, that's a very good draft. I do believe so. It is looking quite good, but again, that Hellcat Rome, though, I really don't know how far or how long it will run off. But let's just see. Oh, and as we know that Hayatsu is again onto that Khalid. So maybe. Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of dawn, the second match of the day of game number one. INT versus Dakusena, Assam versus West of India. Who is going to win? This is the match point for Dakusena because they did win up the first match. Will Team Assam answer back because they have to right now?
And true, and with that, already Haitatsu using up his speed up, the way he's providing that vision, and since both of these junglers are really good at the speed, their speed is almost equal. They will be farming up pretty far fast, and then again, Alpha has that early game advantage along with the Aurora if she lands up those freezes, and yeah, things looking good at this point. Both the teams just moving around. Look at
Okay,
Aurora though.
definitely, definitely.
Oh,
Oh, quite low, almost there. Pride of Ice being taken off as well. Now, not possible. She has to play it safe. The Ling, they might be lurking around, but looks like, Cillian was the one popping off that lead. So it's quite good.
yes, and Sicilian is really annoying when it comes to the sanguine claws coming from him. But imagine looking low once again. I mean, trying to face off a Khalid in the early game, that's not something you should be doing. You should have your team with you, especially have that Aurora who can freeze that Khalid. Unless the Khalid decides to actually jump on you, then you will be helpless because you cannot actually freeze people who are close to you.
That's true. That's true. But again, oh wait a minute. Khalid on to that Alpha. Oh, the Tempest of Blade already there. Venom taken down. Ling looking for more. Maybe the Hellcut. Maybe. Oh, looks like a
Oh,
double kill will be picked up by the Sicilian. Oh, Yamraj. Oh, he is the cosplayer Yamraj right there, right from the game number one, popping up that first blood like it's nothing.
I mean, PC people don't understand, but Sicilian is really OP. People think that he has a, slow early game,
Mm-hmm.
but he is OP. But just look at that.
Uh, the overextension coming in from the rest of India. Okay, looks like Jazz would be the one popped off. They are going in again. Looks like Imagine gets a kill onto their roamer. Now the turtle is up. Looks like Zogai looking for that turtle. Will he be successful because the night
Oh,
fall? Zogai picked off just because the dark night falls. They go in for more. Oh, they just retreat.
a huge mistake from the side of that high loss. Going down there right before the turtle. I mean, I understand you were trying to zone people out, but it's still the early game.
Mhm.
Like INT understands now that they need to group up together and pick off people left and right together, just like what happened to them in the last game. And yes, they did that in that bot lane, and the opportunity got provided to them pretty easily by itself. And that's how one small mistake can make you lose a turtle, a really crucial neutral objective onto the map.
No, that's true. That's true. Also, yeah, but I do believe now that the Hellcut pick, imagine picking that Hellcut is solely for that leg. I just noticed how he was marking it down, which was a good thing. Now, there's a high possibility that he will be marking down the Sicilian as well because Sicilian, to counter a Sicilian, you need an assassin. You need someone who can jump into the back lines.
True.
Maybe a Gatotkacha could work, but a Gatotkacha needs a backup. You need the backup of your teammates. But Team INT, they are a little disoriented right now. Look at that, the Sanguine Claws going in. Looks like Khalid will be the one running away, taking some
Oh,
all the damage. But Venom, though, looking quite low there, will be taken off. Oh, but wait a minute, look at that. The exchange of blows is not getting over. Gatotkas are deadly though. He is in an awkward position. 50% of his HP already pulled off. Oh, they disengaged right now.
I think they will be soaking up that. Wait, what a waste of
Wait.
resource. I mean, now they will be going on to
Oh,
the marksman.
that again? Oh, yes, that is true. Look at that. Clint getting marked down. Funny Valentine gets that kill. It's a very good trade, though. But the Frigid Glacier, on the other hand, does not connect there. Now, this is what Team Dakusena are known for. They focus on that one lane to take it down. The Clint, though, I didn't he know. He was expecting them to come, but he did not back out. He went to the wrong tower.
Well, PG, everything which I said is actually coming true. I mean, just look at that Clint not being able to deal damage to Funny Valentine, but at the same time, they did trade off that turtle in the bot lane. It doesn't matter because still they're hovering around in the top lane. They need to just shut down that marksman because he will be a major source of the damage right there.
Oh, that's true, and that's true. Look at that. Venom's, blue buff gets invaded right now. That means Team Dakusena, Team Rest of India, they are pulling those farm to their self left and right. They don't want to leave anything. On to the other hand, Hayatsu gets a victim right there. He's trying to focus on to that Aurora, unable to do so. He goes off, but Funny Valentine gets pulled off. The damage coming in from Pullen quite a lot. Oh, okay, okay. Look at that. Looks like there will be some exchange of blows coming up. Now, that was a one-for-one trade, but the shift is onto the mid lane right now. Hylos looking quite low. He pops up the AOG, just connect onto him, and Kevin Nater with that hailstorm gets the kill.
Well, I think INT is successfully being able to do that, which happened to them in the last game. Because just look at them, how they're single people
Uh,
away.
Oh, the bat impact though, they are still dealing a lot of damage. Kato looking quite in a very bad position. Another kill into the hands of Yamraj. This is kind of looking like a deja vu from game number one.
I mean, what can I say? It's just like when you think that the one team is on the top, then suddenly it's the 180-degree reverse and it's the other team getting all the kills. And then the next second, it's like a brawl. Just look at it once again.
Oh, no way. Hey, no way. Scarecrow just walks up like that without having that vision from his team. Imagine he has to, even though he's on a very assassin type of roam, it's not viable right now into this match, and it's quite evident. Look at that. Khalid already onto that Venom. He's popping a lot of damage. Looks like the last turtle will be already taken up. The Sanguine Claws did connect right there. Will Venom survive? Looking quite low right there. They jump in. Look at the Dark Nightfall goes in. The Tempest of Blade gets a kill. Hayato goes down at the hands of Clint. Now a double kill already picked up by Ling. It was he was taking up a lot of damage from the turret and will be taken down.
I mean, PT, just look at that. Yamraj on
Oh,
404. Who will stop you?
that's true. That's true. Deadly. Look at him. He's overextending right now. I mean, he did not have to walk up around like three people. He's lucky that Yamraj did not have his mana, or he would have
Yeah.
died right there.
It's true. I mean, I understand when Imagine took that health was to take down Yamraj, but the condition lies on whether you're able to snowball the game. Just look at that right now. DS with the core lead of 2K, and things are looking good for them. The way Haitatsu is rotating, he's showing that this is how you play that Khalid.
No, that's true. That's true. Look at that. Shutdown already there. Yamraj taken down. The OG does not connect right there. Tempest of Blade. Oh, wait a minute. Halikat running up. He pops
Ooh.
that damage onto the funny Valentine. Irithel taken down. That means that there's no constant damage dealer other than the Link, because Link pops his Tempest of Blade. Once up against the blade, he's trying to deal damage onto that Gatukata, who gets turned up right now, but he gets the Aurora. His focus was onto that Aurora right from the moment he popped his Tempest of Blade, which is a good sign.
I mean, this is what INT needs to do, right? Like, I mean, I just said that Yavraj is unkillable, and just at that point, he got taken down. But once again,
Oh, oh, wait a minute. Look at that Scarecrow getting already taken on the bat. Impact. Oh my god, what a damage coming in from Yamraj. I'm pretty sure he's already on like a 200 stacks, like around 180 easily.
well, yes, I mean, every 6 minutes is easy to get 100 stacks, but the team fight's still going on. I think
Oh, I had to
now.
get down. The Alpha Chart was the one along with the turret. Oh, wait a minute. Yamraj looking quite low right there. Wasn't able to. If there was a backup from Aurora, if only backup from Venom, he would have taken down. They are marking those heroes very well, but the execution part, where is it?
I mean, you can see it, PJ. Like when the Aurora was picked up, I already thought that she's not kind of viable in this team composition because just look at that. Her skills are getting dodged left and right. She's not getting that zone to actually
Oh,
pull it off.
yep.
Oh,
This is what I was talking about. The follow up coming in from. Oh, but Venom gets it. Oh, Lord. Oh, what a good retribution coming in. Looks like Team DS. They know they have to disengage right now. They have to save up their heroes. They have to save up their team members so that they won't be popped off quite easily. But Aurora, you're looking at a mid lane being taken down.
and like Zokai just doing what's the most important right now, clearing those lanes, sinking those minions. Because I think finally with the first Lord, they are looking to be in the losing end right now. And one more thing, I think INT has finally realized taking down the Sicilian, taking down the Ling and Irithel is the most biggest priority they can have at this point. But then again, DS is actually giving that opportunity. I mean, the 2 times Himraj was taken down, he was solo, all alone. I mean, bro, you were mage. Why go in without any help, without any support, without any vision? Because you are the crucial team fight member which your team cannot afford to
That's
lose.
true. Oh, but
You know,
again, look
once
at that.
again.
Imagine going in. Funny Valentine already popped off. The Lord is still marching in. It is looking quite healthy as of now. But again, Team DS, they are not letting the Lord come in. They are waiting. They don't want the passes to go off already, which is a good sign. Now again, shifting their focus onto the mid lane, a good sign. They are trying to take off those turrets as much as possible. Now there need to be a lot of backup from Imagine as well as v- Aurora as well. They need to synergize up well. There was a few moments that I seen that, but there were a lot of times that I did not see that as well.
Well, true, but then again, I mean, Imagine is doing a great job picking off the squishies. I think DS needs to protect. Like Irithala and Yamraj needs to be really, really behind. Because just look at that, he's already there
Mm-hmm.
trying to gather that one opportunity, trying to ambush. And I think DS realizes that they will be the safest in their base right now. So maybe they're just planning for Sicilian to just stack up, and Zokai will be the one with the split push because Link has that mobility, right?
Yep. And I
Oh,
just noticed. Oh, look at that! Imagine trying to get that kill, wasn't able to do so. He might be popped off right there into the hands of Hayato. Yes, he gets done. Now the Link survives in the sliver of HP. That Tempest of Blaze was quite right on. And also, I noticed something. There is quite a 1K difference between Venom and Zogai. The farm difference is already showing up. Oh, okay, but wait a minute. Maybe they are trying to get the AOG does not connect a very early AOG. Funny Valentine already there into the backline trying to deal damage. The Vengeance already there. Khalil on the other hand is waiting for that Aurora to show up. But oh, wait a minute. Imagine already off. He's trying to take a see.
I mean, like this is what kind of team fights you expect from INT. I think finally they understand they are
Mhm.
on the grab right now. I mean, let's just look at that how
Maybe.
just Gadot Kaja just baited out everything they had, and then as soon as the marksman actually came nearby, Aurora used that opportunity to close that gap and freeze the Irithel, so she was taken down.
Oh, yes, that's true. But look at that flicker frigid play coming in. Does not connect right to anyone. That was quite sad to see. But again, Kev missed up all his skills. Now, Team INT, they are on to the lead. They did take up the level 2 Lord. It is into their hands, and they might be able to pop off some turrets.
Well, true, and finally they are executing their skills all together. The synergy from INT is backing up really well because all they need is to close that gap for Aurora to freeze people up.
Okay, look at that. The Sicilian onto the very safe position. The Gatukacha soaking up a lot of damage, but the that impact though. Yamraj gets another kill. Will he be popping
Oh,
so much damage? Oh, he does that. Managed to get a pride of ice off Aurora. The Lord already taken down. That means Team INT they only got one turret so far.
I mean, still things will be good because the mid lane inhibitor was taken down. The minion pressure faced by Dakusena right now will be immense. But then again, they do have Sicilian, they do have Irithel for the fast lane clearing. And just if we look at the
Mm-hmm.
scoreboard, like INT on the winning edge right now with the 45k gold in their hands. And I think, the only thing which DS can do right now is first lane, try to take down the Aurora, try to take down the Clint, and then engage.
But wait a minute. I did see Imagine popping off his skills onto that high loss. Not a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no way. In no way the Hellcut focuses on that high loss. They lost that team fight. They lost that tempo they had in them. Venom also getting popped off now. Look at the Cecilia. Look at the damage coming in from the Ling as well. They have to wait it out. Oh, the Aurora is being taken
Oh,
off in a very bad position.
oh my
Scarecrow
god.
on the other hand. This might be the biggest throw of the century. So yeah, look
Oh
at
my
tempo being
god.
taken off as well. Gato Kacha alone trying to survive. He is there. He pops his AOG. He tries to get a very good lane clearance. Will he be successful though? Because they just lost their passive of the turret.
I mean, they might be losing the top lane tower, but that's all because once again, from the side of DS, even though they capitalize on those kills, they do not have their lane synced up. They will just kill them as the team members are actually. But wait
Oh,
a second, Imagine over that
Exactly.
Hellcat doing the best he can.
That's true, that's true. He gets the link, which is quite fortunate. Now, again, Gatotkacha looking for the funny Valentine. He knows that his target is marksman, but oh, wait a minute, he's trying to zone out the Khalid as much as possible. He's giving up a lot of vision along with Imagine. He's already there, he's ready. Oh, I see Yamraj with the Winter Crown. Oh, there's going to be quite a possibility that he won't be taken off. He's looking quite low. You know, he gets the damage from Gatotkacha, but they back off right now. Oh, but wait a minute, glorious pathway coming into the play. That means Imagine is getting molested
Oh,
yet again. You know, Yamraj gets a kill. There we go. Gatotkacha already dead. Deadly being taken off. Double kill picked up, but the Clint, though, he's dealing a lot of damage. The Winter Crown coming in from how far he's trying to
oh my
survive.
god.
He's surviving. No, he does not. A triple kill picked up by Susil. What a gameplay coming. Maybe he can go for more. Maybe he can get the Maniac. Not able to do so. Kevin already taken down
Oh,
other hand gets another kill. What a wipeout coming in. Udakusena. He probably an easy win. They still have the direct passes though.
and I think it is the end, PG, because just look at the 4 minutes for Imagine to come. What can he even do all alone as the base is taken down just like that?
Oh, 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 that was the match. Oh my god. No way. I really loved how Daku Sela were protecting that cannon minion, making sure that they will be winning up this match. And what a clean sweep coming in from the rest of India.
Well, PG, just look at that Aurora. Just like I mentioned before, she was not being utilized in this team composition, and the bronze actually shows that. Then again, picking up a Clint once more against Link, against Sicilian, against Irithel is not a great option either. But there, we did see that INT were actually able to grab that pace because Imagine was doing really great, taking down the squishies, taking down the link. But the one thing he went wrong was when he used up his skills onto that high loss, and the things kind of snowballed from there. But then again, in the last team fight, Katot Kacha he went between five people too far ahead. He had to use his AOTG to escape from that team fight, and that's when you know entire INT was actually baited out of all their skills, and they actually couldn't do, and that's how they lost that last team fight. And the Sicilian getting the maniac. I mean, you let him farm, guys.
Oh my god, Team INT, they picked every single bit of heroes to counter every single of the member from the side of the Husseina, but not able to do so. Now, Ray, what a second batch coming in. What are your thoughts on that? Oh, I think
Ray,
you're
your mic.
muted.
Actually,
Yep,
that was an
you
issue
are.
on the. We'll talk about that. That was a technical issue actually,
Uh-huh.
but we'll discuss that later.
No
But anyways,
worries.
basically, they lost the game, right? They
Yep.
didn't get the match point. There is another zero on their end, but they kind of gained my respect because first game I criticized them quite hard. The reason I did that, tough love, right? They're just they're representing us up, so a little bit of tough love from my end. And when they locked in the Hellcat, I was honestly like really happy because it was something new, it was something experimental, you know, and
Mhm.
so far some experiments work out, and this could have been the, I mean, it worked out actually, right, until there was a little bit of a throw from Imagine, but we can discuss that later. But I'm very glad that after the first match is like complete one-sided domination, this time INT cooked up something. They let Imagine not play a defensive one, but instead gave him an assassin to lock into um, Funny Valentine as well as Yamraj, right? And it worked out. It worked out quite well many times, and it really made me happy. But yep, at the end it failed. I mean, we can forget about that, but the effort counted. And now they're actually looking like the top teams of India who have experimented in a tournament and they have success in. So I feel quite happy. I feel quite satisfied, and hopefully Team INT in the next Swiss brackets can even improve, because I think there's a little bit of miscommunication issues as well as decision making. But other than that, I'm quite happy. Team INT, you're doing great. Keep cooking up more interesting drafts, and I'm looking forward to them. What about you, Asif?
Me? You were asking me? I mean, I already said, Imagine was doing really good when he gets the
Right.
assassin, so maybe go for the jungler himself. But I don't know. And then uh, a better draft. Like Aurora was really good if you would have picked her up in the first game, but instead you go for her in the second game where she was really not
True.
viable, and that's where I got a little disappointed. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
it was like, why once again?
Yeah, I actually agree with you. I think the mid lane and the gold lane was a little bit off. Like, I think it was a last minute decision for Imagine to go Hellcat because if they wanted to go Hellcat from the beginning, you won't pick a gold laner like a marksman, right? You're gonna go for Edith, Ruby, something tanky that can help Hellcat dive in while they buy the time required, right? After Hellcat dies, I
Mhm.
mean, look at Scarecrow. Peachy, you saw that, right? Scarecrow, no vision because
Yep,
how can Hellcat give the vision? So if they went in for the
that's
Ruby
true.
or Edith, something like that, they could have worked out the gold lane much better, in my opinion. But yeah, I think INT, they have a little bit of a new lineup, new members. So I think they're working out a little bit. It will take them some time, but to see, first game, terrible performance. But the second game, they did quite well. They improved on it. They were very close to defeating Dapusena. There was a little bit of choking happening. Well, it happens. Sometimes, they're playing a tournament. There might be a little bit of rough decision making they're doing. But other than that, I feel quite good about this match. What about you, PT?
Oh, excellent matches coming in from both the teams, though. I was really enjoying it. Now, again, I was really hoping that we would be seeing the match number three because the match number two, the team Assam, they were giving up quite a competition for them, but sadly they lost it up. But it's okay. They will be coming back into the day number three with another team fighting it out. Maybe they will be coming up with better strategies and better teamwork as well. And with that, the match number three comes to an end.
It does. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the first series of tonight's Swiss bracket. This is day number 2 for all of the teams and all of the viewers that are watching. And you guys witnessed it. The match is done. GS will be scoring up 1 point after 0 points on yesterday, while INT will still not have any points so far. But hopefully they get it in the next matches. And with that, all of us will be bidding you a little bit break. Yeah, because newcasters will be joining in. Because guys, Team ABM, who have decided to represent Bihar, and Team IGN, who's representing Sikkim, will be coming in right now in a few minutes, duking it out in a best of fisheries. And I think many of you people are waiting to see it unfold. So call out your friends, call out your, I don't know, maybe call out your mom, grandmom, anybody. So join the stream and invite them because the clash is going to be interesting. You guys know how spicy things can get when ABM is on the battlefield. So with that, do participate on the giveaway. Stay tuned on the stream. And with that, all three of us will be bidding you farewell, but stay tuned. We'll be right back with IBM versus IGN. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorando dançar. Já tá bem, começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king!
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
ようか。A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream,
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Very warm greetings to the ladies and gentlemen and gamers of all ages. We welcome you all to the ultimate battlefield where the legends are forged and destinies are rewritten. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to the Northeast Cup Quiz Bracket Day number 2. And today we have the team, one of the best team in India, I should say. There are ABM going up against toe to toe with the team IGN. I am Shade host for this today's match. Joining with me are the two incredible casters. Do you guys need any introduction for this beloved casters? First, we have the rockstar of the Indian esports MLBB, the one and only Kronos. And joining with him is another beautiful caster, Yumina. So, guys, be prepared for her piano voice. Is the real mic drop. So, today we gonna rock with the guitars and piano with their epic casting. And together, they're gonna unravel the battlefield and dissect the strategies and bring you guys closer to the action than ever. So, guys, grab your popcorn, gather your friends. Let's dive to the casters. Hello, Kronos. Hello, Yumuna. Guys, give a big shout out to them.
Hey, thank you so much, Shade. It's an honor. It's an honor. I would say it's an honor and a privilege to actually have you as a host whenever I come to cast. It feels so nice. You get us pumped up and going. You know, other hosts can learn something. Learn a thing or two from this one. Yumena, what do you think?
I definitely do agree with you, Kronos. I mean, it's such a warm welcome and such a change in fresh air. I mean, he just lights of fire onto the screen. Then just I cannot say anything.
Okay, guys, so let me ask you the question first. So you guys know the ABM and IGN, both of them are the top team and goats of the India tournament right now. And you guys know ABM, they have the team member Apex, and IGN, they have the team member which they both were friends before, and now they are going up against each other. We both know this. Both of these teams have sailed their ship from the shore. Now they have come to the deep of the ocean, but they are very bit closer to their destination. But one ship is the only one that's going to be moved closer to the destination. So, what do you guys think about the today's game?
Bro, I love your analogies, to be honest. I love your analogies, and you're right, because they were both part of the same ship before. They sailed under a different captain back then. Now they want to be captains of their own ship, so they're going apart. The reference to different animes here and there. If you watch that, you're the best people that I know. Sure, but you're right, Shade, and I think just going to
Okay,
show that
guys.
powerhouses, right?
Okay, guys. Without any further ado, let's drive into the game and hand it over to the casters. I think the draft is set. Let the stage begin.
You know what, Yumena? I think Shade didn't really get much of an opportunity to say what he wanted, but I know you heard what he said. So let before we get onto the draft and see what's happening, while it takes for the bands to pop up, what do you think about what Shade said? Isn't it right? Like we had a ship which had these two players in it. They were a part of the crew. They were working under a different captain, and now they want to be captains of their own ship, and they got to steer their own ship in India towards the Northeast Cup. And of course, we are at the top 10. That says a different story, doesn't it?
It really does. And it's kind of understandable because if you want to achieve something, you'll have to take different paths and it can be difficult. You will have to sacrifice friendships, but that doesn't mean that the teams aren't on good terms. Maybe, maybe not. I think we'll have to see. We'll see those clashes coming in form of blood on the field right here, Chronos. I mean ABM versus IGN, which versus Apex. I mean, people have been waiting to see this battle move forward, Chronos. What expectations do you have from both the teams as of now? Because we do know both the teams have been performing really great. Can't say anything less about either of them, but who are you rooting for more in this scenario?
You know what? You know what? I wouldn't say I'm rooting for anyone, but for sure, in a way, I have roots from Sikkim myself, and I do understand that my ancestors are from there. So, and I've been there a bunch of times. It's just a lot of love I have for the place, a lot of love I have for the state, a lot of love I have for the people, and the food, the culture, everything that they stand for. So I would say, from a personal standpoint, I do like Sikkim as a state. So I'll be putting put my heart on my sleeve and say that I want to go with Sikkim on this one. But looking at the team that they're going against, we got ABM. I know it says ABM, but guess what, folks? They're representing the state of Bihar for the others, right? And just to show that I don't really know what's much going on in Bihar, but for sure, it's just that ABM are a strong team in general, and if anyone can take them down in the Northeast Cup right now, I think it's got to be IGN from Sikkim. So this is one of the most awaited matches, possibly a grand finals worthy match, Umena. So getting to see it here in the second round of the Swiss brackets, I think it's a different story altogether.
Well, very well said coming from you, Kronos. I mean, we will have to wait and see what Bihar has onto the table from the side of AVM this time around. And we are seeing a lot of commotion happening onto the live chat as well, Kronos. I mean, people are kind of divided all over the place, like we all are in our own seats right now. But coming onto the draft, Kronos, we already have three bans up coming from both the sides. I mean, pretty standard bans. You do have the Alpha and the Carmilla getting taken down from the side of ABM. Do you think they do not want to deal with them as of such, or I think they have some strategies coming in? Maybe they are going to go ahead and play around that Khalid, as I was going to point out, and maybe the assassin picks coming up. Do see the Suyu and the Alpha already banned from both the sides.
Yeah, I like the bands that came in, the Fovies, the Carmilla, the Alpha as well. The Suyu being taken off the table. That means they both kind of want to play in the assassin route. Possibly a Martis in the jungle, not something you see quite often. So they definitely want to go for the heavy dive on both sides. And looking at the picks, the Khalid, a flex pick, can be in the EXP lane, can be in the roam position, and quite flexible indeed. Gets the priority in terms of mobility. You get the priority in terms of rotation speed as well. But on the other side, Sikkim here in the form of the Harriet to dominate that goal lane right from the start, and the Gatot as well. So they're actually trying to fight back in this draft. Humana trying to force ABM onto a specific kind of draft, and you can see that instantly. They got to go for the Lunox in the goal lane because it counters the Harriet, and or the only one that can match up against the Harriet in the current meta right now. And of course, Ryu with that link, he is an absolute beast right now.
I agree. I mean, there's not much that we say about Ryu, and it will be enough to, kind of praise that man because as of now, in my opinion, one of the top junglers in the whole India region, to be honest, because the kind of gameplays and the retry plays that he has been showing throughout the tournament coming in Chrono, I mean, has been absolutely amazing to see and giving this man right off the bat the link coming in is quite risky because we have seen he is a monster on that link, to be very honest. And I like how IGN is thinking right here. I mean, they take the Harriet off Radiant right off the bat because we have seen Radiant popping off with those Harriet picks coming in for their side. They are going to go with the Garbo on the EXP lane and Fanny coming in as an answer for the link right for us. I think they could have waited a little bit to pick on that Fanny because team ABM right here, they still have a chance to pick on a suppression, maybe to, kind of counter that Fanny coming in from team IGN right here.
I mean, looking at the way IGN are going, they kind of going toe to toe against ABM. They're not backing down, right? They're not backing down whatsoever because they realize this is not just any match; it's a match against one of these are the two giants of the Indian ML scene, of course. And if there is a way or if there is a moment to find out who's gonna be the one that to come out on top, it's definitely this one because you have ABM who are currently, you can say sort of the kings of ML in India, just because of the fact that they've not been beaten a lot of times in the tournament. Of course, they've been taken down, but the only team to kind of take them down has been either IGM or Eliminators. Eliminators already off the entire tournament, unfortunately. But of course, IGN is here, MeowMeow Gang is here. MeowMeow Gang had a brilliant game yesterday, and of course, today they might have a different story. But for now, definitely IGN looking to take that throne, looking to, return to their former glory. And the new kids on the block, of course, ABM are not that new, but compared to the time when IGN were the top team, I think ABM knows. So this is a fight for the crown indeed, at least to show that, hey, we are here to challenge and put a foot on the gas and say that we are here to actually claim a stake at the title of the Northeast Cup. But it's only the Swiss rate. It's only the Swiss round, folks. And you can see the bands already there. The Tig, the Eat It. You got the Hylos, the Grok preventing the dive from both sides, but they go here for the Valentina. Take it away from the hands of Witch. And of course, Apex with the one and only Kufra. And Apex's Kufra has known to be a threat. He can carry games by himself. Throwback to LJ from EVOS of season, the first M series, the M1. This man has been playing the Kufra since then. Of course, Apex probably taking a page out of his book, and you can see finally IGN get that Vexana. Vexana is good. Valentina is good. I think they were trying to get the Valentina, but ABM read into it, took out the Valentina for themselves. Not the greatest pick in my opinion from ABM, but of course they did throw a wrench in the works of IGN. But Yumena, who do you think is gonna be the one to take this one away?
I think it's going to be ABM right off the bat because the draft coming in is quite strong. You've given Apex the Kufra. We do know how annoying he is, right? He just jumps onto the enemy jungle, doesn't let the enemy farm, and you know how important that is for the early game. But before I continue, Kronos. We are already in the land of Dawn right now.
Hey, you know what, you say Apex is cool for is a problem. He can dive in with the Tyrant's Revenge, but you know what I say? You got Witch on the Vexana with that deadly grasp to make sure he dance around, get terrified, and not even jump every single time. So of course this is a battle of the assassins that we wanted to see. Ryu versus Respect in the jungle, and of course in the roam position we got Apex versus Kimmy here, and that is an age-old story. Kimmy, the kryptonite of ABM, the kryptonite of these big teams. As you can see, Apex already gets poked down. He's providing vision, but here Respect goes on towards him. It's a little too early. Apex doesn't even have the bouncing ball. He gets poked out quite early. He hasn't passed him to survive. He has to get out of that Tyrant's Revenge with the flicker, and too aggressive coming in from Apex, and he's got to bite the dust on that one. Unfortunately, not getting the kill, IGN. That was a brilliant trade coming in from the side of IGN. Respect over here. He's getting invaded, Yumena.
Yeah, he is quite getting invaded, and that is going to fall onto the hands of Ryu right here. I mean, this is what I was talking about. If you are going to give Apex his comfort pick, those tanky picks that he is really good playing around with, you are going to have a at least a little bit annoying time in your jungle, because we did see he did go and delay Respect right there quiet a bit. But look at the commotion happening in the mid lane, and the fact that you mentioned that ABM was taken down once by eliminators. We also have to take a note of the fact that Kronos, that only happened if you shift down Apex. I mean, Meow Gang did the same thing. The eliminators did the same thing. So, kind of have to shut this man down.
It's not just that, Yumena. The only one to kind of shut him down has been Kimmy on his roam position, and this time he is rocking that Matilda. Definitely going to be in the airlines. Who has the ticket? We will find out, because Ryu gets the turtle started. And of course, right now, Apex, he's in the back foot. You can see no flicker right now, so he can't come at Kimmy here. He has to purify as well. Goes in, guiding wind, charging the revenge. That's what I was talking about. The deathly grasp will be a problem. Bouncing ball is the raging sandstorm committed, but the AOG is there, along with the Tempest of Blades, but he misses the retribution. Getting the nerves getting the best of it. Apex goes to the Tyrant's Revenge, but there it is, the Eternal Guardian, which flickers out, but so does Jay. He flickers in to get the kill, but now he's against Anti. He has a lot of damage, but doesn't want to dish it out. A lot of trades being taken left, right, and center. Ryu, though, didn't get the turtle, and I think that might be a problem for both sides, but they did get the better trade.
They did get the better trade. They managed to get two people onto the side of IGN. Quiet, important, but Jay looking really good onto that EXP lane. I mean, that's the kind of advantage you have having Khalid into the EXP. I mean, the man is a menace with his raging sandstorms. I'm just going to say that right on the bat right now. But look at that, the way you mentioned Apex and Kiwi being each other's enemies right here. Ooh, that was a quiet call coming there, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it's not just that, if Apex is Superman, then Kimmy's definitely the kryptonite, right? He's been the problem. Kimmy's the Batman, you can call it that, because as Superman and Batman, the one and only age-old story. Of course, Superman might win the first battle, but the entire time, Batman comes in and picks up the game, and definitely going to be the last one, with the last laugh at least. But right now, you can see Respect goes in, and he actually gets the retribution as well. So this is more than an Apex versus Kimmy. This is turning out to be a Ryu versus Respect battle, because both the junglers want that early snowball in their favor, especially that Fanny. And not getting that right now means it's going to be a problem. And of course, Yumena, I was a little groggy before this, but looking at the start of the game, it's got me fired up.
It definitely is getting me fired up as well, because like you mentioned, oh, there you go. That's the kind of gameplay we want to see coming in from Respect, because let's be honest, he's not getting the opening that he needs, because as a Fanny, you do need those early kills, you do need those early snowballs coming in, because it's that,
Ooh, Apex goes in, bouncing ball already used. He gets a knockup by the Matilda Airlines with a flicker, along with the revenge going in, but Respect finally gets the kill. He gets terrified by Ubby right now, but Radium here should be next on the menu, looking delicious for the side of IGN, but they back off, realizing it's not something they gotta commit to. The turtle is up for grabs, so right now turning their attention there, and that's what you were talking about, Yumena. You need Respect to get the kills. You better put some respect on his name, because he's going in once again. Steel cable, baits out the raging sandstorm even, and right now instantly goes back, realizes this is not the time, as Ryu is a level ahead indeed.
He is, and he will be going for the turtle and with J quite on time. There goes the retribution on the turtle. He needs more blood. No.
Ooh, but look at that. Tempest Blades goes out after the use of the cutthroat as well. Meanwhile, the bot side, oh, Anti. He was survived. He knew he was gonna go down. He knew it. He sacrificed himself for the greater good, but guess what? The greater good was taken away by the thief in the night, Ryu. He came in, he just stole everything, trying to run away. But this time around, Respect has a different plan. He has to steal cables, not enough energy to try and defend. Retribution is there, so he's able to. Goes back, will have to collect his energy. Meanwhile, the bot side, Apex threatening with that Tyrant's Revenge. But you can see right now, Aaron, the creator, wants to go ahead at Kimmy. Nothing going on right now.
Yeah, nothing really going on because both the teams need to play it safe. You do not have the backup that you need. So even if Apex goes in,
just like Kimmy is right now with that circling eagle, but at the same time, he's able to survive. No, he does not. Gets taken down by Albi. And look at the rotation coming in from Jay. He gets the cut up top, and now instantly threatening to invade into the jungle of Respect. And Respect really needs this purple buff if you gotta get going, because he's starting to feel it. He does miss out on the retribution, but he gets the kill indeed. Respect will get that, no, Witch gets that kill, but he doesn't get the purple. That's so very much.
oh my god.
You can
Look
see
at
Ryu
the
scale.
The HP on Respect right there, that was so close for him, but unfortunately Ryu did not get that. But we will have to give it, I mean, I will have to give it to Apex because he is trying to be a menace to Respect right here, but the Tyrant's reach is not connecting Chronos. I think that is the problem. He is landing those jumps, but it's just not connecting onto anyone as of now.
It's because of the beautiful kiting composition that the side of, IGN have. It's not exactly a full kiting composition. You have Kimmy on the Matilda that provides the... Oh, never mind. That's the revenge, the rage you were talking about. But instantly, here comes the next. Here comes the cavalry for the side of IGN. AOG connected. Eternal Guard. Everything thrown at them. Albi actually went in behind. Misses completely, and now Apex wants to charge in once again on towards Kimmy. No Purify. Bouncing Ball is that preventing getting wind as well. Instantly taking them down one after the other. And now you can see ABM from Bihar, representing Bihar, slowly getting control. And I think now they have put Respect behind as well, Yumena.
They have, I mean, the early snowball for Respect was very important because we do know that at least onto the late game, Fanny kind of starts falling down, and maybe Respect needs to Apex being a menace, you know.
Yeah, Apex is, and right now you can see, oh my goodness, the Raging Sandstorm connected to the back line, and Respect here missed out the retribution as well, which is next on the menu, and Ryu went in with the Tempest of Blades, missing out completely, and Anti here has a lot on his plate right now. He needs to protect, and right now Apex goes in with the revenge and the rage, connects with 3, he gets the double instead, Bouncing Ball to try and get out of harm's way, but here comes Anti with that Guardian, but at the same time, they got Aaron, the creator. Respect comes in. He needs these kills, but he does have the purple. And Apex with the revenge once again went in for the kill, but Respect doesn't even get that one. And oh my goodness, ABM, they get 4 in that fight, in that skirmish. But Respect, the one left standing. If he only had that purple buff, Yumena. If only he had that purple buff. That was a savage waiting for him right there. If only.
Was, I mean, the jumps are letting off points right now. I'm not really sure what's happening. They were not before, but it's beautiful to see coming in, and that's what they needed. But wait a minute, SJ! Oh no!
Okay, oh my goodness, he went in, Ryu, with the Tempest of Blades, but the AOG missing out, and I think Kimmy played that beautifully, and so did Aaron, the creator, using the Chrono Dash, realizing the shield is available right now, and that's the micro skills, that's these minute changes that comes in, but Apex went in for the revenge on towards Anti-Radium here, taken so low. He does have the steal that comes in with that skill 1, but at the same time, he gets it. The Rage connects with 3, but everybody misses the AOG that came in from Uppy right now. The Terrify on towards Aaron, the creator. He has the Zaman Force drop. He wants to do the damage, but guess what? Zoned out completely, realizing that Ryu and Radium are right there, waiting for them to overstep their bounds and able to pick it up. But Respect here, he needs that purple. You gotta give it to him right now. He's been on a good roll so far. He misses.
Oh.
now he'll be taken down, and I think Ryu realized that he is there. He can go in. He has to get the Tempest of Blades. He connects, but right now he's between a rock and a hard place, but he's able to get out of there with boys.
What is happening? I mean, they are just choking down respect, and I think that was the turning point for the side of Team ABM right here. Also, the Valentina quiet, good, and handy coming in for their side as well. Because let's be honest, Abhi is doing a really great job with those IMU AOGs coming in. I mean, at least for the zoning that I am seeing right now, and Apex, he is just landing those Tyrant's Rage on point as of now. And like you mentioned, which really
Look
good
at that.
counter for that Kufra, but ooh, yeah, but the skills are just not connecting from the side of team IGN right here, Kronos, and they are just kind of taking advantage of the rotations coming in from Jay as well. Radium quite farmed up. She is the Lunox is going to hurt a lot right now, and they just I think a good AOG coming in from IGN can save them at this point, but I'm not really sure about with the Apex and Kumra right here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think right now the Lord marching on the bot side, Tyrant's Revenge is cancelled, and Apex goes into the bouncing ball, trying to zone the members of IGN out at the moment. Anti has to take down the Lord, but you can see Jay here trying to dish out some damage, trying to provide vision at the same time. They get the top side inhibitor. The Lord sitting quite healthy, actually gets taken down. Mid lane is the next one that they want to get. Raging Sandstorm connects to the back line, which is there, but guess what? He went in with the Revenge with Apex, and right now Respect going over the steel cables. He has the fountain right next to him so he can get it back up, and they get one. Jay's the first one to fall. Rise should be next, but they don't want to commit, and they're trying to at least earn the creator going in for so much more. Abhi went in with the AOG as well, but misses out. And oh my goodness, finally IGN found an opening, but not able to make the most out of it. Why? Because the mobility that's there in the side of ABM with that link, the Finch poise using that blade to get out of harm's way, and he is level 15 while Respect is still 12. Meanwhile, on the bot side, you can see Chaos Assault committed by Radium. He knows he has the damage right now, and Kimi cannot do anything but just watch his teammates trying to engage. Anti has a lot on his plate right now, and IGN need time. They're behind by 9,000, 8,000 right now, Yumena. All IGN need is time.
IGN do need that time because we do know the Harith is going to scale up. He already picked on his Holy Crystal. I mean, he is going to hurt right now. We do need Anti to get some items as well, Chronos.
Oh my goodness, they're trying to go in. They got the damage done down. They got the Tempest of Blades as well. Ryu trying to dish out the damage, but Anti is here tanking everything. He has to use the AOG to go back. Now they don't have the way to engage, and instantly ABM are ahead of the 8-ball. And you can see right now on the bot side as well. They're trying to clear the way, but Respect realizes they have a lot of mobility, will have to recall, and can't really split the map even.
They definitely can't, and like I said early on to the game, if Respect kind of falls down on getting that early snowball, he will be forced to go onto those side lane push, which will kind of put Team IGN in a disadvantage because they will have to take those 1v4 fights. And let's be honest, you just have Anti to soak up those damage coming in for your team.
Oh my goodness, the T5 breaks out and you see Switch was the first one to fall. Radium gets down as well, so they trade blow for blow. The damage dealers are traded, but Aaron the Creator is still up and he has that Tempest of... Oh my goodness, never mind, the Raging Sandstorm connects. Aaron the Creator drops his Zaman Force, he's able to survive somehow. Anti goes in, the AOG misses, but at the same time he tries to get the kill and he gets that Respect instead. But they get 2 for 2 traded, but definitely somehow IGN coming out on top because the more trades they take, the more gold they get. And now you can see Apex with the bouncing ball connecting right on time. The Terrify on towards Respect, but oh my goodness, ABM's Apex falls down and beautiful coming in from the side of Respect as well. And they connect and oh my goodness, one after the other. ABM making mistakes. Mistakes are what IGN want. And they're taking that by storm, and instantly with Aaron the Creator there with the Zaman Force available, with Respect up as well, they are trying to get the Lord. Ryu's not there, so no retribution, but Abhi comes in. He has the Terrify, and oh my goodness, on towards Radium. He went in with the Cutthroat, but at the same time, Abhi gets taken down thanks to the Wisp that come in from the Matilda. And instantly, Jay wants to go in. He has the Raging Sandstorm, but the AOG connects. The Retribution's right on time. Jay falls down. ABM on the back foot once again, and for the first time ever, IGN have control. They got the Lord. It's 14 minutes 50 seconds of the game. You met a luminous Lord marching on the bot side. IGN gotta make the most out of this one.
wrong calls. Definitely a lot of wrong calls coming in from the side of ABM right there. I mean, we will hold to those thoughts, but look at that. They're just forcing out spells coming in from the side of ABM. They needed this opening coming in Chronos. I mean, a lot of mistakes happening right before the Luminous Lord. They shouldn't have gone in. They did have the resources. They could have retreated back and just waited. But wait a minute. We could see some skirmish happening here, Chronos.
Yeah, I think they're trying to go in. The Luminous Lord is there on the bot side. AOG connecting, but trying to miss. But kind of misses the target. They can't really get a lot. IGN need to get the tier 2s. They don't see Apex on the map so far. They don't want to commit. They're taking the safer route this time around. And instantly, ABM realizing that they are a threat indeed, even though that they are kind of losing the control, kind of behind the 8 ball, they are still definitely in control of the game.
They are in control of the game, but somehow Team IGN has done a phenomenal job closing that goal gap coming in from their side because they did need this opening. Ryu! Oh, look at the poke coming in already from Fanny. I mean, that's quite dangerous. Also, I think we'll have to give it to Aaron right here. He is doing a great job on that Harith. He did manage to farm up and get those items like that it actually needed. He did see the damage coming in from his Chrono Dash coming in Chronos onto the Lord right there. But wait a minute.
See, oh my goodness, the Revenge connects, but at the same time, they get the Raging Sandstorm on towards Witch, so Witch falls down. Ryu's really low. There's no damage coming out right now. They take out Witch, they take out the damage. Aaron, the creator's there, but he doesn't have the space to dish out the damage once again. And IGN, they had the control, but they let it slip wide thanks to the patience that came in from the side of ABM. And you can see Apex here charging the Revenge. He wants to get the engage going. They want to get the mid lane inhibitor one after the other. Slowly but surely, they're trying to take the game as well. Brilliance come out from Radium. Anti just trying to tank in as much as he can. They get the kill, but they get Radium in the process. So instantly the damage dealer's been taken out. But Ryu here, he wants to get Aaron the creator. Oh my goodness, they try and connect with that circling eagle. Tempest Blade was there, used up as well. But Respect can go in right now. He realizes there's no way that Ryu can survive. Jay's next on the chopping block. He gets taken down. And right now, instantly, Apex is there, propping the conceal, trying to run away. Abhi here picks up that circling eagle, can use it to get away. Oh my goodness, yes, he tries to. Zaman forces drop, using the bouncing ball. Apex trying to make sure his members are alive, but he connects with the Revenge, and he gets there, the creator. These team fights are getting extended a lot, and you can see circling eagle committed, but the Finch poise from Ryu was helping him survive. And once again, IGN, it's been a tug of war, but for the first time, for the first time, IGN are ahead in gold, and Tempest of Blades goes down, but the Terrify is there. Ryu gets instantly deleted. Radium is the one left standing. He doesn't have anything. He goes for the Ruby DD combo, but he doesn't use the Brilliance. But oh my goodness, they get the damage dished out at the right time. Which is the only one left standing. He gets taken down. What a play from Radium. Oh my goodness. He got me thrown for a doozy. Remember, what a play by Radium. What a play to save the game.
I am holding on for dear life. What is happening? Radium coming out in clutch. They don't call him the #1 goal laner for no reason. And I think that was a really great play coming in from Kimi and Aaron as well. I mean, the kind of synergy that we saw in coming from both of them, quite good to see. I mean, they were just chasing down Abhi and Apex like a dog onto their towers. Look at that, Jay. In a really sticky situation, but Andy not looking good right now, Chronos.
Yeah. Anti though, his only job is try and save, right? His only job is try and save his team members. He's got to go and soak up all the damage, dish out as much as he can. And now you can see Anti over here. He's doing the same thing. He has to provide the vision. They put it on something like a wall. He is a brick wall right now that IGN needs so very badly. And you can call him the Great Wall of Sikkim, because folks, if Anti goes down, so does the rest of IGN. That's the pressure that he has on him. You can see 145. Yes, he has a terrible KDA, but he is the one that they need need in the front lines. That AOG, if it connects, it will be an absolute brutal contest for this Lord. You can see 10,000 HP. They're trying to go in. AOG trying in the back line, but the retribution from Ryu is right on point. Respect gets taken down, and Ryu's the one to shot the damage. Winter Crown is there, but at the same time, AOG coming from Abhi is not on point. Anti gets the kill on towards Ryu. It's 2 for 2 traded, but the damage dealers are still alive. Abhi and Kimmy here. Kimmy trying to zone him away. Radium is there waiting for the opportunity. Aaron, the creator, does have the Zaman Force, doesn't want to drop it yet. And you can see Apex connects with the Revenge of the Raid, but the Purify comes out right on time. Brilliance is there from Radium to help him survive. He downs the Zaman Force with a bouncing ball from Apex, making sure he can dash around. The party's not yet begun for IGN, but ABM trying to get the advantage. But wait a second, the Lord takes the base crystal, and ABM losing out on the game that we did not even expect. IGN pull off something of a rabbit out of the hat. You meant I didn't even see. I did not even see the Lord going to the base. This team fight was so good, so reckless that I didn't even see the Lord.
End of watching the Lord, but Kronos, I gave you time to go in with those, phenomenal commentaries coming in. But Kronos, like you mentioned, Kimmy, he proved to be the kryptonite in this match, because I will definitely have to give it to him the way he pulled up onto the mid and late game along with Aaron. I mean, the combos that they were kind of dishing out onto Team ABM right there, really difficult to deal with. You cannot take Matilda so lightly. I mean, she does have those healings. She does give you that guiding wings coming in. She gives you those heals. I mean, she makes you more tankier than you are. And we do know that Harith is quite sustainable onto the late game. I think the only mistake that happened from the side of Team ABM is that they let Aaron farm. We do know how dangerous this guy is onto the side of gold, onto the gold lane at least. And I think they just needed to end it quite early, but they were taking their chances. And that kind of fell onto the backside. It just kind of backfired for all of them right there, Kronos.
All
You know
right,
what,
thank
Humana? Sorry about that shade. I just took a look at the replay on the stream, right? I even forgot that ABM are the ones that got the Lord, and the minions were pushing down the mid lane because they didn't have an inhibitor. It was super minions, and the super minions just went in at the right time that the Lord is about to spawn. So the Lord spawns, or the minion wave spawns, the 11-second mark and the 41-second mark, right? So I think ABM kind of gambled on the fact that 11 seconds, the minions will come in, the Lord will come in, they will push out the opposition minions as well. But the minions were too thick, they were too strong, and I think that cannon minion was enough to take the enough damage dished out to the base even. And I think that just comes out of a little bit of RNG. But it just worked out. It just worked out so beautifully for the side of IGN. And I think, by hook or crook, doesn't matter. They definitely took a game, and ABM on the back foot, the favorites, the two giants in this competition. I don't know what to say. That was an insane one. They got me thrown out for a doozy as well. But Shade, sorry to interrupt you, my guy. You're here. Take it away. I am just a little dazed and confused.
No problem, Kurnos. Thank you, Casters, for breaking down these wonderful games. Even I was amazed. It's like, Kurnos, have you watched the Titanic movie where the ship didn't watch the iceberg and they hit the ship? Just like that, ABM didn't watch the minions, and minions have taken their base.
Exactly.
And I think minions were the MVP for this game.
I'll tell you, I think the MVP for this game has to be on the side of IGN. It's got to be Aaron, the creator. He survived with so low HP all the time. Of course, Apex played a brilliant Kufra. Radium as well. Somehow that save in. Yeah, you know what, Shade? I'm gonna keep talking. You take it away, bro. I'm gonna mute myself so I can shut up for a while.
And also, Kurnos and Yumina, this time we see the draft. ABM have more advantage with the four mages on the IGN, and there were only Fanny with the physical damage. I think the IGN have learned their draft, and they're gonna come back even more stronger right now. ABM captain is like whether to turn right or whether to turn left, because the ship is sinking. The captain has to do something, or else the ship is going to sink like a Titanic, and we're not gonna play any background music for them. So, what do you guys think for the next game?
for the next game, I think Team AVM should definitely not take it so lightly, because we did see like they were getting kind of confident from early to mid game because they had it in their hands. They kind of, took two, three wrong calls, especially right before the Luminous Node. I mean, they kind of overextended right there. They went in one after another, which they shouldn't have done, because your jungler is already down and there's no way that you can contest the Lord because respect is still up on the map. They definitely are going to come for you. Aaron, the creator, doing a really great job. I mean, he did save himself quite a few times from those sticky situations. He was already full built and taking a head-on fight with him right in front of Kimi on the Matilda. I think they just need to kind of work more on their communication, because the gameplay coming in was quite nice. There were just some wrong calls coming in from the side of Team ABM right there.
What can I say? What can I say, Shade? What can I say, you man? I'm gonna say it. Out of the entire Northeast Cup, this is probably the most entertaining game thus far. I'm not even gonna lie. I've casted so many games in the Northeast Cup. A lot of other casters have casted a lot of the games. I've been watching almost all the games, and I think this has been the most entertaining thus far. Why? Because they were not bad plays. They were not bad plays made by both teams. It's just, yes, you called it, you meant wrong calls indeed. But at the same time, it just goes to show that how bad both these teams want it. How bad both these teams want it. Both had a different draft. And I think the draft kind of didn't work out in the favor of both teams in a way. They were both waiting to play a certain kind of a power spike. But I think in the end, it just came down to the fact that they didn't have the mental. The mental wasn't there. They were just trying to play aggressive and aggressive and aggressive, and they forgot the fact that they got to play macro. And this is the difference between the great teams and a good team. I think IGN were patient enough. ABM lost their mojo. They lost their momentum. They didn't have the patience, and then they forgot the macro. All they want to do is kill, 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 like a brawl kind of a strategy. But IGN was patient. They waited for their opening, and once they found a chink in their armor, just hammered at it, and that's what happened. So that's what I say. I think next game, if you ask me, I want to see a 2-0. I want to see a 2-0, but I don't think I'm going to get it. I don't think I'm going to get it. I know I'm making bold claims, but I don't think I'm going to get it.
Because you don't forget that you do have the Chrono Curse still going on.
Bro, I told ABM will win, but IGN won it. So come on, Shade, help me out over here.
And I don't know which team is going to sing today. We're gonna wait and watch. And also, both of these teams are definitely a contester for the finals because we know IGN and ABM are the strongest team in the India right now. And this is the good opportunity for the both teams to put them down on their feet so they can move forward. So we have to wait and watch. And also, let's wait and see because it's going to be the game two, and IGN is on the match point as well. So, what do you guys think for this match? What the IBM is going to throw on their draft, and what are the strategies they're going to use? And it's going to be really heartbreaking for ABM because they were winning so much and they have lost with the minions. And you think they're gonna come back from the heartbreak and claim their victory for game number two?
I think, you know what? I think it comes down to ABM's coach to actually pull out a strategy, right? I think it comes down to ABM's coach to pull out a strategy right now. We know ABM have a coach, at least claim to have a coach. So it could be that way, maybe. I'm not sure. But of course, make sure, folks, to like and subscribe to the stream. Of course, this is powered by Battle Nice Esports. Don't forget that. Make sure to get your friends along to watch the game. If you didn't like the cast, you can put down in the comments that you didn't like the way I casted. Don't flame Yumena. She was echoing because of my problem. I had a mic issue, so sorry about that, Yumena. But I had to say it out to make sure to save yourself. But at the moment, folks, make sure you get your friends along. We're going to game number 2 indeed. But to answer your question, Shade, I think ABM might pull it off, but at the same time, I really want to see IGN just take it.
So I guess we have to wait and watch. I think the stage is set. So let the draft begins.
Well, Yumena, we are here. We are here. ABM versus IGN. We got Sikkim versus Bihar. I told you, I love the state of Sikkim. I absolutely love it. I adore it. It's one of my favorite places to go to. But of course, at the moment. Bihar, I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about Bihar. I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, definitely a place I want to visit as well. It's got a lot of beauty in its own on its own. But the beauty we want to see is in the land of Don Yumena, Sikkim versus Bihar, IGN versus ABM. This, the tale old story, the story that's been going on for such a long time. Who is the giant of India? It's been IGN for the entire time, and of course ABM trying to be the new ones there. And at the same time, Sikkim here trying to get its former glory back. So will Bihar actually put a stop to it, Yumena?
I mean, Bihar definitely did have the right cards up their sleeve last match as well. I mean, ABM they drafted quite kind of smart actually, because team IGN they already picked on the Fanny and they picked on the Harith for their side. So the Kufra coming in was quite a good answer and counter coming in for them as well. And like you mentioned, there was not a single bad play coming in from both the side. It was just a few wrong calls that cost ABM the game right there. But this time around, I think I would like to see ABM practice a little bit more patience, because let's be honest, they team IGN the way they played the whole match last time around was around those patience. They let team ABM engage. They were just waiting for their chance. They did not kind of give up under the pressure. They knew they had Aaron, they knew they had Harith on their side. They did know they could capitalize on the late game, and they kind of they were fruitful on that, Kronos. So this time around, I think if ABN catches on to it, they could also kind of learn something from that.
I think the fact that ABM or the representing Bihar are one of the top teams indeed. IGN representing Sikkim are one of the top teams indeed. It's gonna be a cracker, especially given the fact that it's game number 2 and IGN. I mean, I would say Sikkim versus Bihar. Let's just call it that. But at the same time, it just goes to show that both the teams are so well prepared. They know what they want to play, and they know how to get the advantage going on either side. They played for Aaron the Creator's advantage in game number 1, and guess what? Aaron the Creator carried the game. And at the same time, Bihar played for an advantage in the jungle with the form of Ryu. Ryu was carrying the game. Jay was carrying the game. They were playing really well. The synergy was there, and like you mentioned, Yumena, they just gotta practice a little more patience. Patience is key, folks. You gotta have patience in this one, and especially when you're two giants, you gotta respect the opposition, and that's what they're doing, respecting the opposition. Look at that, instantly taking out the Fanny, realizing that respect is not one to be messed with. You gotta put respect on his name when he picks up that Fanny, and he was a disaster, creating havoc, controlled chaos. Sikkim was able to come out on top on that one.
Definitely did come out top on that one. I mean, despite having a really um bad early game for the Fanny, they kind of managed to pull up later onto the game. Sikkim did, I think Sikkim really did a great job last match along. It was just Aaron for me that time, but look at that. They are trading Suyu for Khalid right here. I mean, do you think that's a good decision? Because we do know Suyu onto the jungle position, quite a menace. The early game potential really, really strong on that man. They did ban the alpha, so team Bihar right here need to kind of draft around maybe shutting down the Suyu, but they will go ahead and pick that Matilda coming in, Kronos.
Yeah, they have the Matilda on the other side to prevent that Suyo Matilda combination. They don't have the Alpha to kind of counteract that Suyo. So Suyo definitely being traded across the board, and I Sikkim prioritizing Suyo more than the Matilda means that they definitely have a game plan to cook up with him. But on the other side, they got that Matilda, they got that Khalid. So Khalid gonna be in the EXP lane, already showing their cards, and in the mid lane, which gonna be rocking that Vexana once again. It wasn't a great game number 1. Oh my goodness, Aaron the Creator. You know what? He says it, guys. Don't worry about it. Last game, I told you, trust me with the game, I will carry it. He said the same thing this time around. Just let it go to late game. I got your back. So he picks up the Nathan, and ABM Bihar need to answer instantly right now.
Wow, I mean a Nolan pick coming in, that's quite some refreshing thing for my eyes, Kronos, because I have not seen a Nolan gameplay coming in for quite a long. But like you mentioned, Aaron right here on that Nathan, I think we all have seen how good this man is with the Nathan plays coming in. I've seen this man play Nathan, and he is a monster on the hero, especially into the gold lane, giving away the Nathan right off the bat can look a little bit difficult for Bihar right here. They do have the Khalid though to get those EXP lane advantages, to get those early game advantages onto the turtle side. You do have the Matilda to kind of, bring you out of sticky situations. But both the teams playing it quiet smart. They are not giving a lot, but they are giving a lot at the same time, Kronos.
Yeah, they are not given a lot in return, but at the same time, they are. I like the Irithel ban. I'm not gonna lie, you man. We don't see an Irithel being banned out quite often, but the Irithel makes sense over here because the Irithel can kite beautifully along with the Matilda as well. You have that heavy crossbow, you pop that sprint, you're gonna be dishing out a lot of damage in the late game, and they don't want that, especially it's gonna be splash damage as well. So actually taking that off from the hands of the gold laner, that's Radium, in the hands of Bihar ABM. But at the same time, they ban out the Tig, they ban out the Kufra from the side of Bihar, so leaving that open. What else is open? They got to get some sort of a set tank in this position, in my opinion. But they need someone that can go toe to toe with the Matilda as well. So maybe gonna be that Cho in the roam position for Sar Sikkim. I'm not really sure if Kimi plays it that well, but there's also the Grok that's open, and we all know how good of a Grok player Kimi is.
I was definitely going to come onto the grok when you asked me what other room positions are open. They could still gamble and go in for the Carmela. We do know how annoying she can be with the Suyu, with the Vixana coming in for the side of Sikkim right here, Kronos. I mean, they definitely do have a really strong draft, and the Curse of Blood can be just a cherry on top for their team. But right now, for the side of Bihar, they still can go for an Aurora in this aspect, but a Bruno pick coming in, that's quite new for
Ooh,
me at least,
no.
Kronos.
I think the Bruno works. I like the strategy that Bihar are going for right now. You got the early game snowball in the form of the Nathan. You definitely got that trade in the form of a Bruno. Bruno has a really strong early to mid game power spike, and he can go toe to toe against any marksman, in my opinion. And once he gets the Haas's claws, that will be the first item that he's gonna go for. He's definitely gonna dish out a lot of damage. He's gonna be sustaining in these team fights for a long period of time. And with the worldy, he's gonna dish out a lot of damage as well once he got the 10 stacks going. So definitely a good pick in my opinion, and they're playing for the early advantage, and early advantage quite a lot, so they need something for a late game insurance in the mid lane, and I think it's going to come in the form of a Valentina or an Aurora as well. Like you mentioned, the Aurora does well, but to pair up with a Matilda, not going to be the greatest. It has to be a sort of a Valentina. That's what I see. I see myself tunnel visioning, but they go for the Faramis because they want to dive in these team fights. I agree with it, but it's just to counter the glue, isn't it? It's just to counter that glue.
I think it's to counter the glue, as well as they are going to go in for a full dive comp. I mean, you do have a Matilda, you have Raging Sandstorms coming in from Khalid right here. Nolan kind of melee. He does need to dive in as well. You do need someone to kind of, give you that second chance. And I think the Faramis could work in this aspect for the side of Team Bihar right here. But Kronos, we are already onto the land of Dawn.
Yeah, I think in the land of Dawn, we are going in definitely for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Before I was gonna say what I was gonna say, I want to let you know it's gonna be ABM versus IGN, Sikkim versus Bihar. Sikkim on the blue side this time already have one game in their hands, and of course Bihar are behind for the first time that we've seen in a long time, in my opinion, that we have seen them behind in first game number 1. So right now they're trying to play for the early aggression, and you can see that they need to play for the early aggression. That's what I was gonna say. They have to. They have no choice, because if they don't get the early game in their favor, which the Nolan is known for, he's got to get it going on their side. If they don't get the early game, they're gonna fall, and they're gonna fall hard.
It definitely will fall hard, because it's very important for Ryu right here to have that early game advantage, because we do know Suyu can be a lot. Ooh, that
Yeah,
round
you
was
can see that Evil Queller being used as well. He has a level 3 power spike. Ryu wants to go for the pick off. He does have the damage that can be dished out instantly at this point in time. And you can see he's going in for the Soul Sever, but he doesn't have the level 4. Does a Ryu, so he doesn't have that big fracture to dish out the damage. So instantly going back right now, and Apex has to go back once again. So no advantage on both sides, while Anti can just heal up and keep healing up the entire time and make sure he stays in that lane, just like Jay will be there.
I do agree with you. I think Glue was a great pick coming in for the side of Sikkim right here. We do see Kimmy already trying to poke down Abhi onto the mid lane. Really important because the turtle is about to be uh, spawned onto the EXP side. They do need to go and get that advantage, Kronos, but we do see Kimmy kind of trying to get maybe Abhi quite low before the turtle begins, but respect already onto the EXP lane.
Yeah, and you can see that Respect wants to get this turtle started. They have Anti in the EXP side. Apex doesn't have. Oh, and that's what they want. They want Apex instantly. He doesn't have the Purify. Look at that split being used, and Ryu taken down so low as well. Kimi is right there to prevent everything from happening thanks to that. But maybe at the same time, they get that kill. First blood in the hands of Abhi. But at the same time, they went in. They don't have the retribution. Why? Because Respect went down early, and they instantly pick it up. And Kimmy there could have done a little bit more, in my opinion. So if I was Sikkim, I'd be asking, hey, where's my roamer?
Where is the Roma? Definitely. I mean, they were in a good position. They were looking quite good in that situation right there. But I think they kind of hesitated. You do have a Sui onto your side. I mean, there was nothing to hesitate about. You already did get Ryu quite low right there. You could have gotten that advantage only if Kimi was a little bit aggressive right there. But we managed to secure a kill onto Glue. That
Yeah,
was, I
I
think, kind of hesitated right there.
Yeah, I think the hesitation was there from Abiyan towards Glue, and I think that Nether Realm helped the entire team survive. It was quite lucky. It was well played from the side of Bihar, but of course, Sikkim over here could have done a lot more in terms of securing that first turtle. And I'll say it again: if I was Respect, I'll be like, "Hey, Kimi, where were you?" That's the question I'll be asking, because I think Kimi was the one that needed to be there. Yes, he was kind of zoning them away, but at that very moment, at that very given time, he needed someone to prevent that dive coming in from Jay and that Raging Sandstorm, and not being there kind of pose a threat, pose a problem. And being a Suyo, you definitely need that early game snowball, and he could have just popped the skill 2, popped the retribution, and get that neutral objective, but missing out on that completely, Yumena.
I do agree. Maybe they kind of hesitated because the EXP laner already went down. So they kind of decided to just recall. Maybe Kimi decided to recall, but the team quite did not follow up on that, and they kind of lost on the retreat battle right there. But it is what it is. We will have to move forward. They are still not quite behind compared to Bihar right here. They are looking to play around. Aaron the creator this time around again. Which, ooh, look at that.
Yeah, circling heel comes in, but they get the knockup on towards Ryu at the right time as well, and instantly Aaron the creator, beautiful play coming in, beautiful entropy, gets the kill on towards Apex, who overcommitted a little bit, and beautiful play from Kimi. This is what we want to see from Kimi come out every now and then, and Ryu goes in with the fracture, but the onward is there. They get the Earth Shatter knockup as well, but it gets terrified by Witch, and Ryu falls down, but meanwhile on the backside, you can see Jay going to the Raging Sandstorm. He gets the kill on Kimi, and that is the play we want to see. Evil Queller not being used, but they did use the damage dealing Soul Sever from the side of Respect. And oh my goodness, he almost got Jay, didn't he? Almost got Jay.
They almost did get Jay right there. And I think this is the kind of advantage Team Sikkim is playing around, because you do have the Edith onto the roam position. If you compare that to Matilda coming in, she still does need that item spike to be quite tanky. Sure, she can give you those rotation advantage, but then she is kind of squishy coming in. But wait a minute, Abhi.
Yeah, I think overzealous over there, getting a little over aggressive as well, ABM, but they got to play that right, Humana. They have that early game draft. They have a Bruno in the goal lane. They have a Nolan in the jungle. He's only level 7. Meanwhile, on the other side, Respect is 7 as well, so he doesn't have the advantage. Nolan's power spike or Nolan's key to victory has to be the 2 levels ahead of the opposition jungler, and not getting the advantage that he needs means that ABM already, or Bihar already on the back foot, and instantly sick him over here from the state. And look at that, they go in with that Circling Eagle. Knockup is there right on time. They get the kill on towards Aaron the Creator, which falls, and this is the damage that I was talking about. This is the power spike that the side of Bihar kind of needed. They get 3 in the process, and oh my goodness, now instantly behind. I'm getting confused. I don't know if I gotta call them Bihar or ABM, because right now they're between a rock and a hard place. And you can see instantly the pull coming in, and they get the full 5-man wipeout. What a play. No, actually, Respect survives thanks to the Blade Surge. An overextension coming in from the side of Bihar means that they have to back off. They did not get that tower, and instantly they have the advantage, Humana. They have the advantage, but instantly they have to back off and might be giving it away slowly.
They definitely do have the advantage, and really great pickoff coming in, Kronos. I have to give it to Jay and Apex right there. The Circling Eagle and the Raging Sandstorm yet again onto Aaron the Creator right here. They picked him off onto the turtle. They picked him off yet again, giving Radium that space that he actually needs. Like you mentioned, he needs that early game advantage so that he can come out on top from the mid game point of view. But Apex right here being a menace to Witch onto the mid lane, which needs to pull up. I think which kind of needs to pull up right here, because we did not see his presence as much as we needed to onto that Vexana, and still he is being choked down yet again into the mid position on the Vexana. So do you think that was a great pick coming in again for Witch right there, Kronos?
Yeah, I think it is, but look at that. At the same time, Apex went in. He got that knockup that he so much needed, and Kimmy here instantly got the Primal Wrath going. They used the Nether Realm as well to help them survive, and now this is a key engage for the side of IGN that is possible. They can actually go and engage for this turtle. That is a big ultimate being popped already. The Nether Realm takes about 1 minute. It's a whole 60-second cooldown, while now they are trying to invade the jungle, and Jay is just putting surmountable amounts of pressure on towards the side of IGN, and I think that this is why you can see they're slowly getting the advantage. And I think finally Ryu able to get that 2 levels ahead, Humana, that I was talking about, and now you can see that ABM definitely and firmly in control of the game.
They are in control of the game already, invading Respect on his own jungle.
Oh my goodness, he went in, he used the iframes beautifully. He was able to get out of there with the Blade Surge as well, but the volley shot is just too much. That football on his face just taking the damage, and you can see the knockup coming in, but there's no damage being dished out, and instantly Witch is down for the count. But now one after the other, Kimmy tried to shot the damage with Primal Rat. They're using everything to try and defend this hero in the mid lane, but it gets taken down by Radium. The damage being dished out once again, and Anti over here trying to survive. He doesn't have the split, but if he goes for it, the Ghostbusters can do other damage. That's why you have the Faramis. It's starting to work out, Humana. It's starting to work out for the side of ABM, and instantly the Flicker being popped as well. And so, oh my goodness, this might go to a game 3. The way it's looking, Humana, ABM in control, but this is what happened in game number 1 as well. And this is where ABM started throwing the games quite a lot.
I mean, this time around, if they hold on, if Bihar holds on to this advantage that they have, because let's be honest, Radium looks quite farmed up. They have been doing a great job shutting down Aaron the Creator onto his lane and onto team fights as well. They are looking really good. Ryu is looking quite farmed up. They are looking for those skirmishes coming in, but if Sikkim wants to come up on top this time around, they need to wait for ABM to make that mistake, because we do know that they do have the tendency to do that, Kronos, let's be honest, because we did see that kind of gameplay coming in from the side of Bihar right there. But I think this time around they are playing really, really great around that advantage. Apex doing a phenomenal job on the Matilda as well, initiating and disengaging coming in from him. It's really great to see.
It is great to see, and right now IGN just gotta make sure they stick together. There's no other way, there's no other possible way for them to actually try and pick up the victory, but that's what a brutal Bruno wants. That's what Radium wants. He wants you to stick together so he can pop the world, he dish out the damage, and it's going to be in a world of pain, the side of IGN. But now instantly they're trying to get the Lord. It's not a luminous one. They pick it up quite easily. They're trying to contest the side of IGN, but they cannot. But Kimmy over here has been doing quite a lot, but at the same time, it hasn't been, you know, that effective thus far. He does have the Primal Rat, and they got to use that to make sure they can defend. Because if I was ABM, if I was Bihar, I'd be looking to end this game in one fell swoop right now.
They can actually. You do have a Bruno on your side, and we do know the kind of tower pushing potential he has is quite strong. At least they can get those inhibitors coming in for the side of Sikkim right here. But we'll have to wait and see. Jay in a really good position. Just look at him. He is just looking for an opening to land those raging sandstorms, and that could look really bad for Sikkim right here, because if he manages to catch even 2 people, Radium is going to have a free day on the field right here, Kronos.
Yeah, Radium is definitely on a football pitch right now, dishing out the damage like a Bruno should. I love the skin as well. Looks like he's smiling at this point in time. Holy defense is procced in the mid lane, so it's right on time for the side of ABM as well. They'll be able to penetrate down the top side. The Lord is there marching so peacefully, not taking any sort of damage, looking really healthy. Holy defense will get procced in the top side, but you can see the damage being dished out by Radium already. Instantly, Respect has to go back, has to pay the dividends, and you can see the world dishing out a lot of damage as well. Entropy being used to try and clear out the way, but Radium here, he almost gets it. They get the top lane inhibitor. The mid and the bot side is next one that they're trying to get. Jay poking out anti instantly, and ABM realize that they cannot get more right now, so they're going back. But Yumena, this is the moment we get to talk about the itemization.
I just watched Jay pick up that malefic role. He is going to hurt quite a lot with those engages coming in. And look at Bruno. He's already 3 items up. Kronos, he's hurting. He's hurting a lot. They need, I think Team Sikkim right here needs to find an opening to get the shutdown on Radium right here already on his malefic roar as well.
Wait a
It
minute.
is looking quite done.
Yumena,
Yes.
do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see that all members of the side of ABM have bought their Roam boots, and so does IGN. So Sikkim and Bihar, all the members bought Roam boots after the 8th minute mark. I think we probably missed that. But of course, there is a reason, right? There's the reason, folks. Why? Because the more assists you start racking up, the more you get your Roam Blessing channeled up. And once you do, you'll be able to dish out a lot of damage. You can see that the Khalid has the dire hit. He's definitely going to start hurting because he has a lot of assists on his card. He's got 3 assists. You don't get it when you get the kills. So that's why you can see even Faramis, even Albi over here, got the dire hit. And I think if I'm not wrong, the Bruno did as well. Or is that a... What is that? Is that the favor? I think that's the favor,
the
right?
Healing. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the heal rope
So,
coming in.
yeah, so
for
I don't
Bruno.
understand the favor. So Radium is just trolling, disregard him, but the others going for the dire hit kind of makes sense. Why? After the 8th minute mark, once you get assist, you start getting the blessing going, and once it's crossed the threshold of 550, you're gonna start dishing out a lot more damage. You're gonna proc the passive of the dire hit as well. So they're actually, they know what they're doing. They didn't have the late game power spike that they so very well needed, but picking up those Roam blessings means that they know what they're playing into, and so did IGN. At the same time, they went for that encourage to provide a lot more damage, attack speed, and more magic damage power to the side of their team. But you can see Aaron the Creator needs a lot of space, which is not getting Yumena.
Yeah, because I think Apex and Jay are doing quite a great job kind of shutting him down, because in every team fight that I have noticed, they are kind of targeting him out of the picture right immediately as the team fight is starting. I mean, those raging sandstorms are landing quite on point, but Radium, look at the pokes coming in from him already 13 minutes into the game. The luminous node, I think Kronos, this does look it for Team Sikkim right here.
I mean, it's looking it, but at the same time, Raging Sandstorm connects to the backline, just like you mentioned, and they get the kill on towards Aaron the Creator, the one that they solely needed to defend this base, but now they're getting targeted, the Crystal, and Radium doesn't care about what's going on around the map. He just wants the Crystal. He wants to take it to a game number 3, and instantly Bihar bounce back, and now Sikkim have their backs against the wall.
I think this time around Team Bihar did a really great job kind of capitalizing on the early game advantage that they have, and they stuck to the advantage. They did not overextend, they did not make wrong calls, they did not take solo team fights, which kind of worked really smoothly onto their side. Also, the Bruno pick, who- it was really good. I mean, Radium did an amazing job on that gold lane with the Bruno coming in. I did not expect that kind of damage coming in from him, but I think we'll have to give it to J and Apex. I definitely would have to give it to J and Apex because they did kind of shut down Aaron, the creator. Maybe they learned from the last game and they just did not want him to farm up on the Nathan, because we do know how difficult he can be to deal with.
Yeah, he's definitely difficult to deal with indeed. And they got the right target, right? They got the right target, absolutely targeted the one that they needed to in that late game, and that was Aaron, the creator. He was sitting pretty in the back line, but he didn't feel safe. Why? Because Jay was waiting. He went and he was less than half HP. He still dove onto the right target with the Raging Sandstorm. And unfortunate for IGN, they could have survived a little longer, but maybe was the first game just a fluke? I'm not sure. I wanted to see a 2-0, but I didn't get to see it. It's 1-1 right now. And Shade, what do you got to say, bro? Which captain is running their ship correctly?
I think the ABM take their right turn, and they were like, okay, we are sinking in the sea, so let's make Team IGN also sink in the same sea, so let's sink together. Now both our team are in the match point. Now they're gonna go for the game number 3. So we're gonna see an interesting match. What's going to happen in the game number 3? Before we going to the game number 3, and guys, there is a free epic skin giveaway is going on the Northeast MLBB. All you have to do is comment down your IGN, the team you are supporting, and state in the chat box. You might get a chance to win the free epic skin, and I guess we'll be back after a 3-minute short break.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Hello guys, I guess we got back with the game number 3 with the team ABM versus the team IGN with our amazing casters Kronos and Yumina. Hello Kronos and hello Yumina. What are the things that you are expecting on the game number 3, and what ship is going to sink today like a Titanic? I think one ship is going to perform a what we call a sinking performance. Let's say like that. So what do you guys think?
Hey, I don't know about who's gonna have a sinking performance, but so far both teams did not disappoint. We were here to see a great show indeed, but I think both of them are putting on a great show. At least us casters are definitely enjoying that one. I think Yumena, aren't you enjoying this? I'm enjoying it really.
And I'm enjoying, and I'm quite scared for the game 3 coming in, because both the teams are playing head to head. They are kind of playing against each other's strategy. They do know how to shut each other down. Both the teams have quite researched each other really well. I think it's quite visible onto the game field as well. But right now, I think Team Sikkim, in my opinion, the mid lane is just not working for Sikkim right here, Kronos. I'll just have to go ahead and say that.
Yeah, I think the mid lane has been working. It's not just been working proficiently. I think that's what you want to say. I think they went with what Vexana in game number 1 and Vexana game number 2. Vexana does a lot of damage. I feel like a Valentina would have been a little better. Honestly saying.
So, Kurno, so I want to ask you something before we go into the draft. So, what are the key factors you think the both ABM and the team IGN have to keep in their mind, because this is match point for the both teams? So, what do you think? We have seen yeah, smart pick from the team ABM. They have went for the Faramis because they know it's a match point for the team IGN. So we go with the Faramis. So if there is any epic comebacks, we can save the team. So what do you think for the team IGN?
I think IGN need to stick to what they're good at. All right. If the Suyo doesn't work, just throw it off. We don't need to play the Suyo again. So just completely take off the Suyo. He's been a shit hero for you, so it doesn't work out. So don't play it. But at the same time, think if they are able to give which I think which has been playing well on the Vexana. He's just been pressured a lot by Jay, and I think both game number 1 and 2 he had the Khalid. So don't give them the Khalid because you're giving him the option to rotate faster. And I think game number 2 you could see that clearly. While Anti was still clearing the bot side, Jay was already in the top side getting the ganks going, and I think it was always a -1 in the team fights, and that's why IGN were not or Sikkim were not able to perform that well in the team fight. So just goes to show that numbers do make a difference. And this time around, they definitely need to prioritize having an extra member in this team fights, and they need to give Anti a little more mobility. They did have that in game number 1, but game number 2 not so much so.
So my question to you, Yumina, what do you think the mistake that was done by the team IGN? Because in the game number 1, we have seen a decent fight from the team IGN, but in the game number 2, we have seen one-sided gameplay from the team ABM. So what do you think the mistakes that was done by the team IGN? How they can avoid it?
I think there were not a lot of mistakes coming in from Team IGN. Both the teams were playing quite good. Like Chrono said, there were not bad plays coming in. The only mistake that Team IGN did do is giving out the Khalid because they did not have an answer to him. Game 1, they kind of did win. I wouldn't say luck, but on patience. But they did not have an answer to Khalid onto game 1. They did not have an answer on game 2 as well, because who is going to stop his rotation? And also, Team IGN did not kind of play around Iron Bihar right here. They did a great job kind of shutting him down and not letting him farm. So they quite did not have that damage output for their team, that late game insurance, because let's be honest, Aaron, he did not have his item spikes coming in, and they took advantage of it. Radium was quite farm. They kind of just held on to that advantage and they just pushed in with the luminous slot, and it was game over for them.
Okay, Kurnos and Yumina, I have a question for both of you. So what do you guys think? Uh, I want you to pick a key player for the both teams. Who do you think has the biggest impact in this game, and why you pick him? Like pick
Ooh.
any player you want from the both teams.
I think the impact is coming in from both what you call it, Apex and Kimmy. And you could see game number 2, Kimmy was underwhelming, so the pressure was a lot for the side of Sikkim. But I think if you ask me who has the most impact in the game, definitely Aaron the Creator and Radium.
Okay, guys. Also, guys, do you guys know there is a free Epic Skin giveaway on the Battle Knights Esports? All you have to do is comment your IGN, your favorite team, and the state, and you can get a chance to win a free Epic Skin. Also, give your love and support by joining our WhatsApp group and Discord. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. I think the stage is set, so let the draft begin.
Hey, Yumena, you didn't answer his question. You didn't answer his
I
question.
mean,
Who's the most
I was
impact
waiting
player?
for
Come on.
I was waiting for my chance. I do agree with you. Radium and Aaron the Creator, they do have an impact, but I think I'll have to give it to Jay from Bihar,
Oh.
from the state Bihar, because he is providing that opening that team Bihar needs. Let's be honest, he is really fast with those rotations. He is present onto the team fight. He has that impact that a Khalid needs to have, and I think he did a phenomenal job kind of marking out Aaron the Creator last game every time that there was a team fight coming in. So I think it was Jay for me having an impact both the matches.
Yeah, of course, Jay did have a lot of impact indeed, and I think for me, personally, it's just that I feel like Aaron the Creator and Radium can play around it definitely, but of course, you know, to each their own. But right now, game number 3, Yumena, it's the one that we're all been waiting for. I wish it could be a best of 7, folks. I really do, but unfortunately, it's a best of 3. It's the day 2 or round 2 of the Swiss brackets. Top 10, Bihar versus Sikkim. ABM representing the other states of India through Bihar, and of course IGN representing Sikkim right now. 1-1 score. And we got Bihar over here with the bands of Harith, Alpha. I think both the teams are sticking to the same drafts that we saw, the same bands that you saw game number 1 and 2, right, Yumena?
I think it was working quite well for both the teams, so I'm not really complaining. They did ban out the Suyu from their side this time of the bat. I mean, like you said, if you can't play the Suyu, just ban him off. You don't have to gamble around him. It did not work really well. Meanwhile, Bihar going ahead and banning the Gato. He can be a menace coming in. I mean, quite standard bans. I think Kronos coming from both their sides. I think Team Sikkim right here should stick to the assassin play that they had, first time around. It worked really well for them. And Bihar, as of now, I think they're just doing great. Try to get the early advantage. We do see Apex always going onto the enemy jungle right off the bat, early onto the game, being a menace. So maybe have an answer to that and try to get a first blood onto him could work into Sikkim's advantage right there, Kronos.
Yeah, I agree, and it could work into their advantage, but of course, I think Sikkim here kind of on the back foot. They had to ban out the Zushin, so they take the Khalid once again. Why fix it if it's not broken, right, Yumena?
And I do kind of agree with you, but giving away the Khalid, it kind of just gives you an upper hand onto the EXP lane. And like we do know how important it is to have the first few minutes of the early game advantage. And I think Khalid does a really great job. Meanwhile, they are going to go yet again with the Edith and Matilda combo. I'm not going to lie, Kronos. Please put the Edith into the mid lane.
Hey, yo, hey, yeah, that taking a page out of my book, Humana, right now. It could work out, but they definitely need a lot more of that presence in terms of control, rotation, team fight ability. And you know what, Humana, I love this Valentina pick. I so very love it. Why? Because it's so good right now. Provides a lot of control in the mid game. Provides a lot of control in the mid lane as well. And you can steal away the Primal Rat. Does a lot of damage. You can steal away the Circling Eel to provide an extra bit of knock up. You have the double dash to try and bob and weave your way out of harm's way. And you can even kite the Fanny if possible. And now instantly they go for the league game in the hands of Radium with that Nathan. Same question. Last game, Aaron, the creator, said, hey guys, put your bets on me. I'll carry the game. That's what Radium is saying this time. Hey guys, put your bets on me. I'll carry the game for you in the later stages. And leaving the Fanny open means that Respect has to pick it up right now because it's a best of one. It was a best of 3, so it's 1-1, so it's become a best of 1 now. So, of course, a Fanny does do wonders, but also a Fanny is a double-edged sword. You don't get the early game that you need, you're going to have a tough time in the mid to late game.
Definitely, you really are going to have a tough time mid to late game because in game number 1, Kronos, let's be honest, they did not let Respect have that early game advantage that he needed, and it was quite strugglesome for him coming in. But let's talk about this Nathan pick coming in right off the bat. I mean, he has to be really careful in his lane. We are talking about a Fanny. You can be a free food if you do not play, real carefully around onto the gold lane. And come with the Matilda, with the circling eagle, it can be a little bit difficult to deal with. Meanwhile, you do have the Edith. I'm not really sure if she's going to go onto the EXP or the mid lane, like you said, tearing a page of your books right here. But I think I'm being quite ambitious because um they do need a really heavy burst mage coming in for their side, because let's be honest, you have a Valentina coming in from the side of Bihar, almost counters a lot of pick that Team Sikkim could go as of now. I mean, they still have 2 picks coming in, but they are going to go ahead and ban the Bruno of their side.
Yeah, I like the Bruno ban because it's the same condition that they had in the previous game. They need to get the early game power spike. Oh no, they go for the Eve. I don't know. I'm not sure. You're going to get Eve against the Valentina, against the Khalid. You're gonna be so stationary, and you man, I don't see it working. I don't see it working. They don't have a kill box composition. Who's gonna play in your kill box? It's that Edith. No, I don't see for the first time I can say I don't like IGN's draft. I really don't like it. I do not like this Eve at all. It's so open to a lot of threats, and again, they're relying on a snowball from Respect, which he can possibly do, but with Apex on this Grok and Ryu on the Ling, asking questions, and once again, you're leaving the Eve open to the Ling, so the goal lane better be someone that can dish out a lot of damage in that kill box even. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem. They got? They got the Lunox, but that's too much magic. Oh, now I see. Now I see you, man. Now I see why it's working out. But still, it doesn't. I like the Alice, but it doesn't synergize that well with the Eve.
I personally do not like the Eve pick as well, Kronos, because she is going to be pretty open for Team Bihar to just dive onto her. You do have the Alice, she's going to use her skill one and dive in front. You have the Matilda, but I'm not really sure how she's going to, save you if you are standing there with your real world manipulation open into the battlefield. But I think we'll have to wait and see. Maybe Team Sikkim will prove us wrong, I guess.
Hey, they'll prove us wrong or right. Only time will tell, because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, we are getting ready to get into the land of Dawn. We are here indeed in the game number 3 in this best of 3 series. It's Bihar versus Sikkim, ABM versus IGN. Bihar on the blue side, Sikkim on the red. This time around, it's all or nothing in this game for the advantage that they want to play. And you can see instantly Apex providing so much vision and resetting those buffs. He did it. That orange buff just went for a walk. He doesn't even know what he's doing.
This is what I was talking about.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Put that on your Instagram. Put that on your YouTube shorts, because that was a meme moment right there. And Apex is so good at slowing down the rotations from Respect, and you can see he's so far behind while Ryu is already hitting that level for power spike that he wants to, and it should be first blood instantly, but the knockup is there right on time, and Ryu gets taken down. First blood, a little overextension. I think he had a problem over there. Not really sure what the call was. I don't know if Jay wanted to kill or Ryu, and I think that's the miscommunication they had, and instantly Ryu gets taken off thanks to a brilliant play from Anti, and also a miscommunication coming in from the side of Bihar.
I do agree. I mean, there was a little bit of hesitation coming in from Jay right there as soon as, Ryu dived in onto Anti. Maybe Jay was not expecting that and he was kind of stunned, and I think there was some commotion happening onto the EXP lane. Did not look good for Ryu right there, but I think I want to talk about the red buff Chronos. Why are you letting Apex just freely roam into your jungle? I mean, this is what I was talking about. They do need to have an answer to this man, because he's always in your jungle trying to be a menace, delaying your farm, and that kind of gives Bihar that early advantage that they're looking for. But despite that, Ryu just diving in head on onto Anti's lane did not look good for him right there. But Kronos, look at that skirmish happening.
Yeah, you can see Anti already taken low, immobilizes there, and right now RWM is dropped, but Jay gets the double, and you can see Witch left wide open. This is why I didn't like that Yves, and instantly 4 kills thrown out for the side of Bihar. And now Sikkim completely behind on farm, 2,000 gold. They don't have any way to respond, and this is why, Yumena, this is why the Yves doesn't do a lot. You're looking to control the game. You are, yes, you can provide that, but if they are so mobile around the map, a Valentina that's so mobile, with a Flicker even, a Khalid that is so mobile around the map, along with the Ling, and yeah, it makes no sense whatsoever to pick up this Yves right now, and you could see the problem in that team fight.
I do agree they could have gone with a Luoi if they did not have any option. I still could have, understood the Lilia pick as well, but I don't really understand the Eve coming in from the side of Sikkim right here, because like you mentioned, they do have a lot of mobility coming into. Oh! Wait,
oh my goodness, and Jay got taken down in the blink of an eye. And that is what the power of a Fanny is. Went in, steel cables, cutthroat, and boom. Next thing you know, the desert man is out of there. And instantly Anti can get some sort of a control, but Kimi here is there to provide a little bit of vision as well. And now they're trying to get a lot more than they want to, but on the top side, Apex goes in for a point blank stun. Blood Oath is there, and the creator between rock and a hard place, Tempest of Blades, trying to help get the kill. And here it is, RW versus RWN, chessboard versus chessboard, but nobody falls down. and Respect here can only go in and get out and can't really do anything at the same time. They cleared the wave, and now instantly on the top side, they get control. Radiant will be looking to scale into this mid game beautifully, and ABM or Bihar still firmly in the driver's seat.
They really did need this advantage onto the goal lane. I think Bihar is doing a really great job trying to get Radium farmed up, because he is kind of, that security that you need. You do need to play around the Nathan if you want to, kind of show up onto the late game, which they are doing quite well. Apex already.
Ooh, Radium here, so aggressive. And you can see right now, Kimmy. Yeah, Kimmy has to play aggressive no matter what. Otherwise, he loses the essence of having a Matilda. And now Apex just providing so much vision, peeling so much for the team, stealing away so much of the creeps from the side of Respect. Respect already level 6, Ryu level 8. Yeah, it's looking bad for IGN.
It is looking bad for IGN, but I still have hopes, because you do have the Alice. We do know the kind of scaling that she has. But then again, you have a Nathan coming in. We do know the kind of burst. He can burst Alice down in 2 seconds. Really, I'm not really sure why they have the heat right
Ooh,
there.
Apex.
Look at...
Which
Yes, look
he
at
can
Apex.
go, he can provide the wild charge. No, he doesn't have it. Otherwise, that was a beautiful setup that could have been possible. Retribution right on point. Radium zoning the boy with the entropy. Now they want to get the mid lane. The knockup coming from the Earth Shatter is there. They can go in with the Blood Ode. Primal Rat being used, but there's the Raging Sandstorm, connects on towards 3. At the same time, they drop the RWM, but Tempest of Blades is there to pick up the kill. But Respect goes in, and he goes down. Takes down 2 with him. But guess what? The side of Sikkim lose 4. And instantly, once again, control in the hands of ABM, control in the hands of the side of Bihar.
And right off the bat, they are denying the purple buff for Respect as well. They will be able to get this mid lane as well for the side of Team Bihar. Really disciplined gameplay coming in. Ooh, Respect not looking good.
Kimmy over here, he can go in, but Respect gets terrified instantly, and now Anti on the back line. He wants to dish out the damage. He has the Primal Rat. They get the kill with the Blood Ode, but the double kill on towards their own backline is there from Jay. He gets the triple as well, but they lose 1 more thanks to Anti, and Jay here can just surf out of there. You can see the emotes just coming out to taunt the side of Sikkim as well. I mean, I really want to see Sikkim pull out a rabbit out of the hat right now, but unfortunately, the game is going on too late for them. They need the late game power spike. They rather need to take it too late. But on the other side, like you mentioned, a DPS that could come in from Radium on this Nathan could be a little too much for them to handle as well.
I do agree, and I think Team Bihar is kind of aware of the late game spike that Team Sikkim has right here, so they are kind of looking, to kind of push those lanes, get those turret advantages so that they can end the game early. Because let's be honest, you do not want Aaron the creator to farm up on that Alice.
Oh my goodness, you don't want him to farm up on that Alice, and that's exactly what the side of Bihar realized, and they instantly take him down. Radium with the space that is there, claiming free real estate as well. I don't know if you realize, bro, the budget has been changed, the taxation has been changed for the land that you're trying to claim, and this man's just going around trying to claim everything that's on the map, and Respect here won't even be allowed to recall, because here comes Ryu along with Jay. But they turn their attention towards the turtle, and they want that neutral objective to get that gold advantage.
I do agree, and they kind of are familiar with the gameplay coming in from Respect, because let's be honest, he's not... Ooh!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is this what the side of Sikkim has to offer? I know they're already in the back foot, but Kimmy over here guiding Win, taking a little too much damage. And Ryu is scaled beautifully, level 12, while Respect is still level 9. And this is the double-edged sword I was talking about, the Fanny. If you don't get that early game in your favor, you do not have nothing. They will lose the bot side tower, but you can see Jay here. He's unstoppable.
What?
1v1 against Respect and got that kill indeed. Who needs to save a tower if you can get the kill on towards their jungler? And right now, instantly on the top side, they need Aaron the Creator to scale. But level 9, 1, 2, 3, I want to see the itemization at the moment, but they get the onward, they get the Earth Shatter, they drop the RWM, so Ubby over here might get taken down. Yes, he does overextension a little bit from his side, but Radium again claiming free real estate at the same time.
They are looking quite behind on those itemizations as well. I mean, despite having the Blade of Heptasis and the Malefic Roar, Respect kind of went down onto Jay's hands. That was really unfortunate coming in for him. They really do have Respect pushed down quite a bit back onto his team. I mean, we have to give it to the side of Team Bihar right here. They are playing really disciplined. Kronos this time around, they do know the advantages that they have. They do know when their team spikes and who spikes when, and they are playing quite well around it.
Yeah, they are playing really well. It is the knowledge that comes in with playing the game for such a long time. A veteran in the scene, Apex in the wrong position, calling the shots for his team, letting his team know that, hey guys, don't worry, we can kite them. If I have the wild charge, we go for the aggressive play. If I don't, we just play passive. We already ahead. We don't have to do a lot. And instantly you can see that they are waiting for Sikkim. They're asking the question like, ah, beta maru. Isn't that what ABM stands for? Yumena, correct me if I'm wrong.
Aru beta mein is what it
Aru beta mein. There you go. Aru beta mein. So basically just telling them, hey guys, wait. I'm coming. I'm coming right now. So instantly, you know, just getting free real estate. Once again, they got all the tier 2s before the Lord even spawned. Hey, my goodness, they just got the Lord so easily. There's no way. You can see Respect has to go. He can't even 1v1 the Khalid. This is looking dire. And yes, it is, because Respect gets taken down. You know what, Respect? You got to put some respect on the name of Ryu as well. The question mark in your name says it all. Yeah, looking dire. Looking really dire for the side of Sikkim right now.
Yeah, I think Bihar did it quite phenomenally this match. Kronos, I'll have to give it to them because they did manage to, you know, the early game red buff incident that happened. I think that was kind of the turning point for Team Bihar right there, because you already pushed the farm, you delayed the farm quite a bit, and ooh, Respect was not looking in a really good position. Look at
Ryu
Ryu!
overextending. Tempest of Blades is there, but the knockup missing out, and they overcommit it. Bro, he uses the Purify as well to help himself. Right, but meanwhile, the backline, the creator gets one. He gets the double. He makes the most of the opportunity, and Anti goes in, gets the shutdown as well. They found the opening that was needed, and Aaron, the creator, is the one that created that opportunity, that window that they needed. They lose the mid lane inhibitor, but they got the kills in the backline, buying some more time for their team. Ryu does now the Tempest of Blade, so they can get the kill, and finally Respect has some space to dish out the damage, but Ryu over here, he is trying to buy some time. Respect realizes he doesn't have the damage to kill him yet. He does have the Cutthroat, but he doesn't know if Ryu has the Tempest of Blade. He goes in, the Cutthroat is there, Tempest of Blade is popping, Respect gets taken down instantly. Kimmy wants to go in, Circling Eagle is there, but no damage being dished out. Means that was a beautiful play coming in from Ryu with that Ling, just buying time, waiting, being patient that they weren't in game number 1, and finally it's paying off.
It is paying off, and meanwhile Apex be like, Aru beta, when he showed up the right time, zoning out Kimmy from getting, you know, Ryu right there. Really beautiful play coming in on that link from Ryu. I think we will have to give it to him right off the bat, but Kronos, this Eve pick is something that is not working in their favor. I think Aaron, the creator, needs to pull up once more. Maybe just once more. They need to wait for his item spikes, because I am having flashbacks of a game that I casted where Aaron, the creator, single-handedly turned around the game with his Alice. So I still have hopes. He already has the Holy Crystal on him. Kronos, I think we'll just have to wait. But
yeah, I think this is the moment. The Holy Crystal is there. And the creator, I think not yet. I think, oh my goodness, Radium gets taken down finally. You can see the damage being dished out one after the other. They have the Malefic, they have the Hunter Strike. Meanwhile, in the back line, Jay goes into the Raging Sandstorm. But Aaron, the creator, able to get out of there with the Blood Oath. Respect wants to go in. Meanwhile, in the back line, Ryu is there, lonely, left alone. They pop in, the Tempest of Blades. He dishes out the damage. He gets the killing spree. But guess what? He gets taken down by Respect. The Circling Eagle helping Kimmy get out of harm's way with the help of the Guiding Wind as well. The Lord is up right now. Respect wants to go in. He doesn't have the purple. Otherwise, that could have been a lot of damage that's being dished out once again. And Jay just isolating these team fights, just isolating himself to make sure that he can take the 1v1 that he wants to.
I think Jay is doing a really great job, but he was kind of late onto the team fight. I think they... Oh, Abhi!
Oh my goodness, they get the damage on towards him. The takedown, Albie first up. And now they're trying to do a little bit more Respect here. He does not there on the map. We'll have to recall. But of course, Anti went in with the Primal Wrath on towards Jay. He has the Oh, he used the winner crown so beautifully along with that quicksand guard. And right now Apex here next on the Choplin block. He gets knocked up by the onward, and there's the Earth Shatter as well, using the power of nature to get out of harm's way, instantly trying to buy some time. The Lord is up. It's a luminous one. They get the mid lane tower, and now Jay over here trying to get cut up top, so they have to prioritize. But here comes the entropy from Radium. It's a little too much damage. Ryu goes in. He doesn't have the Tempest of Blaze. He uses it right now. They get the kill onto Words. Kimmy over here, he wants to go onto Respect as well, but he gets taken down instantly with Poppin, that cutthroat. And now Apex here should be the next one to fall. They get it, mega kill. But meanwhile, on the top side, Jay here wants the base, but Aaron the Creator smells it. He doesn't want a backdoor. He goes in, and over here they provide the damage on towards him. But guess what? The Raging Sandstorm is not enough. Aaron the Creator has scaled too much right now. The Alice is just dishing out too much damage with the Blood Ode. They cannot stop this Alice right now. Just needs the winner crown. And next thing you know, they're gonna dive on towards Bihar and cause chaos in the entire game.
They did not want to let this Aaron farm, man. He is being a menace. Did you see the damage that he dished out on Jay right there, Kronos? I mean, that's the kind of gameplay that we are talking about coming in from this man. Aaron the Creator is creating something. Kronos is cooking, is waiting for his time.
His name says it all. Aaron the Creator, he's gonna create the opportunities for your team, and Respect needs just, I think Respect just needs to be a little patient right now. He either picks off Radium or he goes to clean up shop. That's all he gotta do. And Witch is here to use the RWM to stop them from moving around, to stop them from escaping more than engaging or controlling these team fights. That's what he's gotta do. But you can see Jay here already getting the Lord started, trying to get a little bit of vision around the map as well, Yumena. Slowly but surely, they're trying to take control. Aaron the Creator is the one they're targeting, and they get the kill because he was isolated completely. But meanwhile, in the back line, Ubby falls down thanks to Respect. But here, Jay, he went in for the Raging Sandstorm on the opposite side, predicting the movement. But instantly, Respect gets taken down by Radium, and now they want to see the end. They see the end game in sights, but they want to get Kimmy. Purifies popped as well. Ryu has enough damage, but the winner crown comes out right on time. Tempest of Blaze right on time as well. They get the kill, but IGN's anti just trying to buy some time and hold the game, but not for long. It's a full 5-man wipeout as the side of Bihar, the side of ABM, are able to take the game, able to take the series in a much awaited matchup. 2-1, saying that they lost the first game only by fluke, because guess what? Game number 2 and 3 were utter domination that came in. And the Kings will stand tall indeed, because right now, the side of Sikkim, the side of IGN, heavy was the crown, but the crown has slipped away. The Jester has come and picked it up, and ABM are the ones that are going to be moving forward as the winners of this one in round 2 of the Swiss brackets.
That Kronos, I think I will have to give it to Jay yet again. This time around, the man was creating the openings that his team needed. He won Respect twice and won. I mean, what was this man doing? They are giving out the Khalid over and over, and they do not have an answer for that man. I mean, I'm not really sure why did Sikkim do that this time around as well. Like you mentioned, they should have banned him out. You Maybe you could have had a chance, because let's be honest, anti on that edict did not get the time to shine, because Jay was already rotating like a madman from top to bottom to bottom to top, and he did manage to get those lane clear. He did manage to kind of get those team fight advantage as well. And let's talk about Apex. Even Apex did a phenomenal job as well, kind of disrupting the Funk coming in for Respect, putting him onto the back pedal. Great patience coming in from ABM and State Bihar right here, Kronos.
ABM State Bihar, or ABM doing the state of Bihar proud in Mobile Legends 5v5 for the Northeast Cup. Like I said, heavy was the crown for the side of IGN in the Sikkim state, but definitely the Jesters here to provide, to try and just steal it away, rather. And they did comfortably. Game number 2 and 3 looked like utter domination. And of course, Shade, you saw the game. What do you think about that? Did the impact player make the impact?
I think they have made a certain impact. You know what is the name of the ship that was sinking today? It was not the Titanic. It was IGN, I guess. They have synced. by the hands of ABM, and also ABM is moving towards their destination, towards their goal, to the Northeast Cup finals. And guess what? IGN is not fully synced yet. They have their lifeboat. They have the round number three tomorrow. They can pick up the pace, come back even stronger, and they can make the game changes. So without any further ado, Kurnos and Yumina, what do you think the IGN unexpected decision that was made the players that could have changed the game, or like how do you think they would have approached the game? Do you think there was any chance for IGN to win the game? Because both of these teams are strong contestants for the finals of the Northeast Cup. So what do you guys think about that?
You go first.
Well, I think Team IGN right here, they did have the draft. Last game, I think I'll have to refrain about the draft coming in onto the last game. The Eve pick was something that they should have not taken out. I think the Louis could have been a little more better because the diversion plays could have, kind of provided those advantages that they needed. They could have rotated onto Aaron, the creator's lane, given him that, early game farmer advantage so that he could have spiked up a little bit better because we did see him kind of, creating those opportunities onto the late game. But let's be honest, it was quite late for Team IGN because team ABM right there, they were already on top. They knew what they had to do. They had those itemizations. They were on the spike. They were on the tower advantages. So they just really did not have the chance to come out on top. So a little bit of draft mistake coming in onto the last match, but other few games, maybe prioritize what you wanna, go for. Either prioritize your jungle and let him snowball, or prioritize your goal lane and snowball around him so that he has that opening, to kind of give you that late game security.
Yeah, I think.
Kurnos,
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
Kurnos,
Shane.
let me ask you a question. I want to see that. I saw that clip that Red Buff was walking away. So, what do you think about that? At the game first, Minions betrayed the team ABM, and the game number two, ABM made their Red Buff betray Fanny, and Fanny was like, "Where this blue buff is going?" They put the Fanny farm so behind of this blue buff coming to the jungle. So, what do you think about that, Kurnos?
I think it is just a really smart. It's really smart from the side of Apex. Really smart. He first of all, as a grok, the first intention of your game is as a, I would say, as a regular player and not up to the high IQ that Apex has in this game. If you're a regular player, you go for the skill one. You're trying to clear the wave fast, and you try and rotate faster than your mid lane. At least that's the approach a lot of Grok players have. The other one you can do is you can use your skill 2 on the mid lane to make sure your wave goes a little slower as soon as it spawns in the 11-second mark, right? So other than that, what you can do is you can go to the, you can help your jungler farm up, you can provide the leash, but this time around Apex went into the opposite side knowing that either if Respect starts with the orange buff, then he can provide the information to his team. If he starts with a purple buff, he can go and try and get the orange pulled out, leashed out a little bit, and slowing down the farm of Respect. And that's what he did. And then he really picked up the Guardian's barrier. So there's a moment, there's a small window of opportunity when the buff goes in and out, and so the orange buff went in and out. So when you go in and out, you have the opportunity to actually clear it again, but it went out, and then he went in and out and instantly provided that Guardian's barrier, cut off the path, and next thing you'll know, that orange buff went on a ramp walk, just walking around. He went in around the tower, took a turn, and then took a reverse turn, came back. That's definitely a TikTok or rather YouTube shorts or real worthy gameplay. It was definitely a comedy piece right there, but definitely that slowed down the pace of Respect's farm, and instantly Ryu was able to scale up much faster, and that snowball was just so hard that Respect didn't have any opportunity to come back from whatsoever. So that's how the game slipped. But to answer your question, Shade, that was really funny. That was really funny.
Thank you, Kurnos, for your wonderful answer. Before we sign up, do you want to say anything to your fans, Kurnos and Yumina, that was supporting today? Do you want to, guys?
Hey, yeah, Northeast Cup, folks. You're watching the Northeast Cup. The Northeast Cup, powered by Battle Lines Esports. Make sure to like and subscribe to the stream, and of course, catch us casters as well whenever you can on our own personal channels. If you would like some love and support, but at the same time, of course, don't forget to show your support to Battle Lines Esports to putting up this wonderful Northeast Cup. It's just season 1. We're at the top 10. Make sure you watch all the games that are exciting. Support all the casters that you can. Of course, our host Shade on a fantastic show as well. Every time he comes in, it's just a breath of fresh air, right, Yumena? Just a breath of fresh air.
It's just refreshing to have him on the hosting desk.
Absolutely. And I think for those of you who are there, make sure you, of course, show your love and support in the comments as well. Hashtag state pride. That's what it's all about right now. And I think that's pretty much it, bro. Shade.
Okay, hey Kurnos, hey Humana. Do you guys know? I heard a lot of MLB players are going to the doctors because they heard about the free Epic Skin giveaway, but they couldn't believe in the luck. Guys, no kidneys were harmed in this free Epic Skin giveaway. All you have to do is commit your IG and your favorite team and the state. Guys, what's more valuable, a kidney or the chance to flex your sweet Epic Skin of your choice? So please do join our free Epic Skin giveaway and. Guys, for the next game, we have Revenge of Others versus Dads and Sons. So let's have a Kurnos curse before we dive into the next game. Kurnos,
Hey,
let's have your curse.
bro, I'm not gonna curse no team, bro. Unfortunately, every team I support is losing. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to do it, but of course, I think Revenge of Others versus Dads and Sons. I think Dads and Sons are a great team. I think they're gonna win that one. I kind of support. I like the players. I like the way they play. I like the exciting style that they bring in. But Revenge of Others is kind of an unknown team. Actually, I believe Impunity with a different name, so kind of catching everyone by surprise. So they're doing well as well. It's just a matter of time to see who comes out on top. So if you ask me, who do I have? I would say Dads and Sons are one of the teams I might see taking it. But of course, Revenge of Others are a really good team as well. Down
So
Dr.
let's
Sin
see,
on that
Dads
one,
and
right?
okay, guys. So let's see if Dads and Son is gonna break the Kurnos curse and win the game, or Kurnos gonna come with another curse and make sure they don't win the game. So let's wait and watch, and we will be back after a short break.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my
Is a scourge upon the universe.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Epic skin? Epic skin? Epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Go with my girlfriend. She wants thick skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar dançar. Já falei que começa a ter balada. Quero ver você na madrugada dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king!
Hello guys and welcome back. This is our second round third match, which is going to be between Tripura and Meghalaya. Like, Tripura is from like Revenge of Others, and from Dads and Son playing from Meghalaya. Yeah, and over here we are seeing some handsome and beautiful peoples with me, which is Zingshir and Fredo. Hi guys.
Hello.
So what do you think? Which team is going to be first round, like champion in first round?
Hmm.
You know,
Very
Fredo,
difficult question to answer, yeah.
I won't let Fredo take it because I'm scared I'm going to jinx them. So let Fredo take over this question.
Well, very difficult question to answer. I mean, all the teams here have made their way through the entire state themselves. They are the one representing their state. So very, very high hopes for all the teams here. Really, I don't really want to give any prediction because right now all the teams have an equal chance because this is the Swiss bracket round and one of the first Swiss brackets actually being conducted in the country. So definitely something to look out for here is who will be the one coming out on top in the first ever Swiss bracket in this game.
Okay, and what is your like? This question is for both of you. Who team you mostly support, and which team gameplay is really favorite for you guys?
You go here, Jinx.
I mean, I don't want to support anyone, but I do have to say, I feel like both teams have something to prove, right? Dax and Suns, I think yesterday, Fredo, you also saw it. They lost against ABM, and now they have something to prove, right? They need to show us that they are just as good as they say they are. As for Revenge of Others, I think most teams, as well as the viewers, that sort of viewing them as a underdog team. Like, we don't really know much about them. Like, are they really as good as they say? So they need to show us that they are worthy of being in the top 10. I mean, they obviously are, but they just need to show us in the game that we're going to see right now. So it depends. I think both teams are good, but they have both have something to prove.
Agree. And what do you think, Fredo? Why so silent?
Oh, I'm really supporting my state right now because I'm from Tripura, and Revenge of Others is the one representing my state. So really, I'll be hoping that Revenge of Others can come out on top tonight. But it's a best of three. All the matches. I hope it goes to the third match. Definitely, because we will be liking to see more action coming up on both sides. But with that, Nana, I think we can go into the draft already.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's go to the draft. Now you guys
Right?
continue, okay?
Sure, thank you, Nana. Now, we do have to say now this Tripura versus Meghalaya. So I think Dads and Sons have the first pick here, Fredo. Now, insane, right? I mean, we know how good he is on his assassin heroes, but is the side of Team Revenge of Others going to take advantage of that and maybe respect ban him out? Like, that's my first question in this game.
Well, definitely. I mean, Insane is actually insane, right? On those jungle heroes, especially his Yi Shin is something that I've become really fond of watching him, in this tournament so far. And the fact that he can also use the assassins like the Fanny, like the Ling, the Hayabusa, I mean, even the Gushan, one of his signature heroes. So definitely so many heroes that he can play actually in that jungle role. And yesterday, the match that Dads and Sons won against IBM, in that match, Insane picked up the Alpha, and the Alpha boasts a very, very huge win rate of 71%. And I mean, after the recent matches which have just happened, I definitely think the Alpha's win rate has only went up. I definitely think it's around 73% at the moment, and that just shows that Alpha is one of the heroes which you don't want to give away to the enemy.
True. I mean, in general, Alpha is definitely good in the jungle area, but I think Insane's Alpha is also something to watch out for. He's slowly, diversifying his hero pool, slowly, removing those assassin heroes that we know him for, and he's picking up those other heroes now. I do have to say, Fredo, if you can see Das and Sons, the logo there, it's like so funny. Like, is that supposed to be Doom along with his kids? Like, I feel like Doom is definitely the dad in Dads and Sons, right? He's the tank. He's the one who's going to go for those setups. So it's definitely him holding on to his kids there.
Yeah, definitely. And the kid might be insane there, because insane is the one who relies on Doom for those initiations. And, just like a kid relies on his dad for the chocolates. And with that, I definitely think the bans have been already taking place. We can see Khalid and Gatot Kacha being banned out there by dads and sons. And on the other side, Tripura, you know, Raw Esports, Revenge of Others, going with the chip ban first. Definitely the safest ban option out there. But right now they're going in for another ban. The fact that Meghalaya, Dads and Sons have banned out two roamers. I mean, definitely Rome and EXP, you can say both. But right now, it seems like they do not want any, tanky heroes on the other side because I feel like Insane wants to pick up an assassin.
Yeah, I agree with you. Especially if you just consider Gato Gacha as well as Khalid. I think you have the statistics, right? You're the statistics guy. I think they
Mhm.
have very different days. Now they banned the Hylos as well, which is surprising. I don't think that's someone that you want to, ban out. But I'm hoping the side of team ROO Esports, ban out the Zushin, right? I mean, we've been seeing her perform so well, and you don't want to give her as the first pick for the side of team Dance and Sons.
Yes, definitely. The Zushin needs to be banned out here. One of the most annoying mages in this current meta. And if you do not pick up an assassin, then the Zushin is just going to have the time of her life, with that lantern of hers. So you want to ban out the Zushin, but instead, Revenge of Others, I feel like they have something in their hands to deal with the Zushin. So definitely they'll be going in for the Phobia's ban. The Phobia's currently boasting a win rate of 45% in this tournament so far. And with that, right now, Dads and Sons will be the one looking to make the first pick. I definitely want to see them picking up the Zushin here. But there are a lot of options open as well. So they might as well pick up I was just about to say this, Matilda.
Yeah, I mean, our favorite Matilda Airlines coming in. That means if the side of Team Tripura don't pick up the Alpha here, Fredo, they're going to have a tough time, right? We all know how good that Alpha as well as the Matilda combination works out. And it's something I feel like ROO esports need to watch out for. But they pick up the Eve, which I think is a good response to the Zushin pick that might come on later from Dyson Sons, and they pick up the Alpha as well, like I was saying. So they are thinking two steps ahead, right? I mean, I was hoping they pick it up, and they did.
I'm very, very happy right now with the team of Tripura because their draft is looking good so far. I mean, if you decide to go with the Zushin right now, they have the Matilda, right? So you can't really go with the Zushin. And on the other hand, if you do not pick up the Alpha right now, then the enemy side will be able to use that Matilda Alpha combo. So definitely Tripura playing the cards right for themselves, picking up the Alpha and the Eve, definitely securing a point ahead in this draft right now. And with that, Meghalaya will be going in with the Zushin and the Edith. Okay, Edith. Okay, by the way, Edith has been missing out on a lot of games. A lot of people are not prioritizing Edith, but to be honest, Edith is one of those heroes which can provide you the flexibility you need in your draft early on. And like to my surprise, she's having a 48% win rate right now in the Northeast Cup. So definitely one of the heroes you want to pick up. Along with that, Zushin sitting on a 47% win rate in these matches.
Yeah, but if you leave the statistics behind, I feel like Eve is a really good counter to the Zushin, right? With the kill box she provides, and now we have the Cho coming in from the side of Team ROO Esports. I meam, they just have a good draft overall, right? The Cho and the tank, you have the Alpha with the sustain and the true damage. And they all are going to perform all the team fights in that Eve skill box, and it's just going to work out really good for them. I mean, they have the CC, they have the sustain, and then they have the damage as well. So Tripura esports looking really good so far. And as for the side of team Meghalaya, they have they have the Matilda. But who are they going to pick up with the Matilda, right? Do you think that they're going to go for the Alice? Maybe want a bit more dive, but if they pick up the Alice, it sort of becomes way too much magic. I feel it's just going to be so lacking. So I think Insane is going to go for a assassin hero this time. I mean, someone to kill that Eve.
Yeah, definitely. You need to take out the Eve. Otherwise, those team fights will be really not going into your favor because the Eve provides such a huge zone for his teammates to fight, and you don't really want to be in that zone. The Matilda though will come in handy with those guiding winds if somebody falls behind in that zone. So the Matilda will be coming in handy. But right now, looking at the bans coming in, Meghalaya, Dads and Sons doing a respect ban right now, banning out the Franco of Super Imp. Super Imp and Bakimar, right? I mean, I saw them in the finals of the states. They were playing against the other team, and they used the Franco Beatrix combo so well. Bakimart on the Beatrix and Super Imp on the Franco, and they were able to, carry the jungler whose name is Van Skibidi on their back. So definitely the roamer and the goal laners are someone to watch out for on the side of ROO Esports. So definitely they are going to ban out the Franco. They are not denying Supreme of that pick and the Jawhead as well. On the other side, Team Revenge of Others have banned out the Bane and the Natan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Natan. I mean, Nathan pick. I mean, they already have too much magic on their side. Maybe Dash and Sons don't want to be going for him. But this time around, they do pick up the Beatrix. They don't, sadly, don't have the Franco for that combination. But I think Beatrix is good on her own right now. They ban out the Bane as well, which I think is the counter to the Alpha, right? So I feel like Tripura is definitely, they know their draft, right? They are settled in, they know what they want, they know what to ban out, and they have a game plan already set up in their favor. Now, what is Meghalaya going to pick up here? I think we're going to see maybe a Fanny, maybe a Hayabusa, especially because of the Franco ban. It might be a respect ban, but it also gives way for those assassin heroes to come into play. Now, is he going to pick up? I'm hoping for a Fanny, right? But the okay, yeah, the Fanny comes in also with the Claude. So I feel like Dastin Sun's a bit low on the front line tankiness, but they do have the Matilda for the disengage. So I think they are pretty set up here.
And I mean the mobility as well, right? The Fanny is a very, very
Uh-huh.
mobile hero, along with the Claude as well. The Claude has that battle mirror image to come in handy, but to the surprise of everybody, nobody expected this to happen. I think Revenge of Others are going in with an Angela and the Alpha, so a lot of healing will be there. But let's see if the Alpha can out sustain all the crowd control and damage coming in from Dads and Sons. A very, very risky comp, don't you think, Jinx? It's very, very risky to pick up the Angela here. You're relying too much on that alpha, right? For the damage, for the damage as well as the sustain. So you're definitely relying entirely on that alpha, and somehow if the alpha falls off, there is no way Revenge of Others can do anything.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Fredo, but I like it. I mean, I'm not kidding. I like the Angela pick, especially because she's obviously going to ult the Alpha, right? That allows Cho to go damage and maybe one shot the Claude or the Fanny. So I think that's what they're looking for. I mean, Cho is a natural counter to the Claude, right? So if he farms up, if he gets that damage, and if he's choosing to go damage, that is, I think it's going to be really good and it's going to work out in the favor. So I like the draft of Tripura. As for the side of Team Dats and Sons, I feel like just lacking a bit in that front line, but they do have the disengage to make up for it, right? They have the Matilda, they have the Fanny, very quick
Oh,
movement speeds. Now, if you're going to see a few dives, especially by the Matilda, she's doing a bit of poking, just being annoying in general, but they don't really get anything out of that.
well, for now, Abyss TZ is, falling a little bit behind. But look at the damage coming in though from the Bakimard on that Beatrix. Beatrix will have a good time in his lane because Claude, I mean, it's a very, very weak marksman, right? So definitely the Beatrix is going to have an upper hand, and the Matilda might, start considering the fact that he needs to rotate to the other side.
True, now Fanny coming in, but she misses out on that Litho Wanderer, loses it to Alpha, but Alpha used up his retribution. So is he going to choose to engage onto the
Oh,
metal? Doom getting chunked down pretty quickly. It's going. I mean, I think both teams just evened out. They're waiting for the level fours, and then we're going to probably see the first skirmish in the turtle. Now, I think the only action that's happening is top lane, right? Like Fredo, you were saying, I think Bakemod is being really, really annoying towards breastplate over there.
yeah, Bakimard is someone you want to look out for. I mean, the Revenge of Others team, they rely a lot on their goal laner, especially because, Bakimard is so good on those heroes which he picks up, like the Natan, like the Beatrix, sometimes even the Moskov. So right now, Bakimard is the one they are going to rely on. And definitely the Bakimard on that Beatrix. I mean, Beatrix itself as a hero leads the win rate against Claude. Claude has a very, very low win rate as compared to the Beatrix. Beatrix sitting on 61, Claude sitting on 37, and right now there might be an engage coming in. Oh, look at that. Spear of Alpha being used as well. Alpha will be able to secure the blue buff though. And with that, I feel like right now it's a perfect timing for Revenge of Others to go in for their turtle.
Yeah, but they don't have the retribution now. Alpha used up his retribution to take his purple buff. I think that's what the side of Team Dats and Sons were looking for, right? I think Insane just wanted to waste up the retribution. Now we're going to see them go on to the Edith.
Oh, look at the hard guard has been used as well. Oh, look, the Way of Dragon connects, but it's outside that kill box there. After that, Invoker goes in with his Crimson Blaze. Let's see who comes out on top. Oh, it's maybe Van who takes that turtle away. in the midst of that team fight, everything was going haywire, but he able to secure that turtle for their team. And with that, right now they're looking for something. I feel like they're trying to invade that buff, but he's alone. I don't feel like that's the best idea. The Matilda is aware they're coming in. Maybe Van might be considering retreat right now. Will he be doing that? Definitely he will be.
Yeah, but he doesn't get it, sadly. A good try though. Now he's gonna go back into farming. I do have to say that the last skirmish, Cho just saved the side of Team Datsun Sunset. He kicked them out of Eve's ultimate. I think just a bad kick coming in. If you just aimed it correctly, I think they probably would have won that team fight easily. Now we're going to see the side of Team Datsun Suns. They have way better mid lane. I mean, sorry, the side of Team Revenge of Others, they have better mid lane clear, right? Especially since they have the Eve. So that means they do faster rotations. Now, is the side of Team Datsun Suns going to, invade, or they're just going to play it safe? Because I feel like seeing the draft for now, they need to be really aggressive, right? They have that early game team comp, they have the Fanny with them. I think you need to really play it safe now. Insane looking for a kill on Bakimadio. Is he going to get it? Because look at that, Alpha is there.
Oh, look at the hard guard coming in at the right time, and Super Van. Sorry, I keep saying Super Van. It's maybe Van who will be taking that kill away. But with that, the engage coming in from Insane did not work in the favor. They really need to be careful there, because the hard guard is always there, to just support the teammate which is going to go down. So that's why they have to be really careful before making that engage. They should make sure that the hard guard is not available.
Yeah, I think he thought he could burst down Bakimar, but Angela coming in with the clutch. Now, I do have to say though, Ito here used up his roll word manipulation way too early. Probably could have saved it for the turtle fight that's going to come up. He is doing a good job chunking down Doom. Now, Doom really low. Now, once again, Abistizi going in, but he gets chunked down immediately.
Oh, look at the Earth Shatter coming in by Corey QT. He's able to zone out the enemy very well. Oh, maybe Van doing a lot of damage. He will be able to take down Invoker there. Let's see if the Retribution connects. He does not have enough HP. He will be going down into the hands of Insane. Insane takes away the turtle as well. They're still looking for an engage. The Angela might go down. Super aim, still able to escape. Look at that. But will he be able to survive enough? Oh, whoa. Super aim. Whoa. What was that? What was that?
That's called sidestep. I think that's what the pros call it, and that's what he did. Just, I mean, very good predictions, and he did really well escaping. Now once again, hard guard used up onto the Alpha to save him onto the Beatrix. Sorry, now they're going to try to clear up the top lane, but that's one resource wasted, right? There's not going to be any hard card if this side of team ROO Esports choose to engage now. For now, nothing much happening. I think both teams waiting out. Alpha going in onto Doom. Doom gets chunked down so quickly.
Yeah, but he will be able to retreat. But now there is Chow, Abistizi with that Way of Dragon securing the kill there.
Yeah, I mean he disengaged using his ultimate and then used up the purify as well, but sadly could not escape Cho's clutches. Meanwhile, Insane here using that little skirmish as an advantage. I mean, as a distraction to chunk down that bottom lane inhibitor, and that's the first turret of the game. Now we're going to see them trying to get something in the purple buff here, Fredo.
Oh, look at that. Hard guard has been used. Corey QT is very low. Breastplate will be the one going down first. Along with that, Abistizi arrives on the scene. He uses his Way of Dragon, but there is the Purify on Invoker, and he will be using his Lantern Flare to take some kills away. I think Invoker will go in. Sorry, it's Insane who goes in instead, and it will be the Eve taken down. Ito pays the price.
Yeah, I mean, you can only rely on Insane, I think, to take down Ito. I think that should be his target. Meanwhile, the Bakimar, they're going in on to Doom once again, chunking him down really quickly. Now, I think Doom having a really bad time, right? He is not tanky enough. But Bakimar, where are you? I mean, Fanny's going to spot you out. Okay, she does not. That's it's sort of like a ninja. She's like invisible at this point. Who is she trying to catch? Because no one's going to be there. Probably.
Oh, look at that. He kicks that Invoker into the kill box, and with that, Supreme gets the kill. Bakimar, he's out of position, but he still has enough damage on him. Oh, but there is Burst Earth Shatter. He might be getting going now. Oh, he does not go down there. Oh my god. I really thought the Beatrix will go down, but he still survives. The healing
Yeah,
coming in from the Angela so handy at this point. Right now, they're trying to take down the mid lane tower. Maybe Van is still going in. He gets knocked out with the Earth Shatter. Doom goes down. Maybe Van will he be able to escape? He uses the Spirit of Alpha, but Breastplate secures the kill. Super aim is very, very low. He will be able to retreat though.
true. I mean, this Bakimad, right? He just saved by the inch of his HP just because of that shield as well as the healing from the Angela. So that worked out in their favor. But overall, both teams are almost even in the goal lead. I mean, just 1k goal lead to the side of Team Tripura, and just one turret difference. I mean, both teams same in the turret. They're going to look for something in the top lane, but Abyss TZ here giving a lot of vision to his team, letting him know that Insane as well as Korikuti were looking for something. Now, once again, Insane going on to the Eve, but does not have the damage to take her down.
Oh yeah, definitely. The Eve has a lot of shield with her realm of manipulation, right? I mean, she gets a lot of that shield. So definitely it's not easy for Insane to take him down, especially because right now he does not have the highest of the farms at this point in the game. And with that, Tripura are comfortably winning so far, but dads and sons, it's dads and sons, so you definitely need to watch out. They defeated ABM yesterday, and right now Insane is on one of his favorite picks, and with that, I mean, it's you really have to watch out because the Fanny of Insane is something you don't want to mess with.
Yeah, that is true. Now, I think I agree with you, right? He does not have enough items to chunk anyone down for now. Maybe he's looking for a bit of split push. But Abistizi is there if Insane chooses to engage. But Bakimur spotted him out in the bush. Now, I think Insane is just going to focus a bit on the split push. Let the Claude farm up, and then you're going to be ready for the team fights. But the Lord is up, and looks like the side of Team ROO Esports, they are ready to secure the Lord. Fanny still needs her purple, so is she going to be too late to this fight?
Oh, look at that. Flicker has been burned out there by Ito. And the Lord is being chunked down really low. Insane. Will he be able to make it in time? Let's see. The Lord. Oh, it's getting reset again. And right now they're trying to push that mid lane already. Look at that. Breastplate already onto his job. Bakimar comes in with the Nibiru's passion, clearing that wave so fast. And look at Abyss TZ. He's just still providing the vision so that his teammates know if the Lord is getting taken.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job spotting out where the side of Team Dats and Sons are. What I do want to know, like I didn't check it, Fredo. Like, is he going damage or is he going the tank build, right? Because I hope he's going damage. Now, Fanny's in the top lane. This is a easy time for the side of Team RO. He's supposed to get the Lord. They do manage to kick Cory Cutie here, but he is trying to escape.
Oh, look at that. Retribution connects by maybe Van. Insane will be taking a lot of damage. He already is able to escape, I guess. But no, look at that. He's already onto the Beatrix. Bakimard will be the one securing the kill instead. Insane loses in a 1v1 against Bakimard there. Bakimard comes out on top. Like I said, this guy is someone you want to look out for. He is the next rising goal laner in India. Bakimard on the Beatrix. Something you really don't want to deal with. And in the next game, I can smell it that they might be banning out the Beatrix.
Yeah, but I think if you want to be the gold standard of India, you need to play a few more heroes other than the Beatrix. And I think Bakimard has it in his arsenal, right? He probably can play. I think he plays a good Nathan as well. So we have to wait and watch what they do now. Sadly, Insania might not be able to get his purple buff. He's a bit too late catching the purple buff. Just like he was a bit too late to get the Lord. I mean, he was chunking down that top lane inhibitor, but I think the side of Team Dats and Sons severely underestimated the damage from Bakimard. I mean, they just took the Lord so quickly, right? And that's where it really started falling apart for Dats and Sons. Now, the side of Team RO Esports trying to get a few inhibitors. Lord is marching down in the top lane, but are they going to look for something in the mid lane?
They are looking for it. They are looking hungry for the towers right now. They know they need to take out the towers so that they can create the pressure. Oh, look at that. The skill box has been placed in place. But with that, minion goes down there. Top lane though is getting very low. Will they be able to defend it? First inhibitor taken down by the side of Team Revenge of Others. They're looking for the second in that bot lane right now. They might be pushing it hard. Bakimard is still using... Oh, the damage coming in from insane though. Maybe man's still able to secure, oh, still able to get away, but with that, Matilda will be going down. They are trying to clear the lanes hard, but they are not able to do so. The minions are so tanky, so beefy. Look at that, Abyss TC goes in, but there is the Purify on the claw, but he'll be going down on the hands of Ito. Bakima takes away the turret, and with that, Bakima uses a Wind of Nature as well. Look at the damage coming in though. Oh my god, Edith is the one who comes out on clutch, takes the killing spree. Lord Insane takes down maybe Van. With that, both the damage dealers down. Lord Insane is looking for more. He's hungry. He wants to take down that Angela, but he does not have enough energy. Finally, the disengage comes in.
Yeah, I mean, Corey Cutie coming in with the clutch, but at what cost? I mean, they lost all their base inhibitors, Fredo, and this was just the first lot. This was just the first lot. They lost almost everything in that team fight. They lost two people. Thankfully, Corey Cutie could, save his team from the instant end of the game that probably would have happened if he didn't clutch that moment. Now, what is the side of Team Dats and Sons going to do, right? I think this is the problem with the draft, right? They have basically no front line. Like Doom is getting chunked down so quickly, it's almost like he's paper. Corey as well cannot sustain the amount of damage that's coming in from Bakimar, and Eve is just being a huge menace to the Zushin, right? I mean, Zushin, I understand, she's a good mage, very good CC, but she has no lane clear. So the only one they can rely on so far is the Claude. And as soon as Claude goes in, the Bakima just instantly chunks down. Once again, Cho going in on to Corey Cutie, but Matilda, saving him with those guiding winds.
Yo, definitely the Matilda coming in handy with those guiding winds. And the thing, this Abyss TZ, he knows. He knows if the if the front line is dead, then they have a clear chance of diving in with that Angela's hard guard. So that's why he's always targeting Corey Cutie first, but the Matilda is there to save him this time. Definitely unlucky, but with that, there is a lot of damage being placed on the Lord right now. Look at that. They're trying to take down the Lord, but they are not sure if they can come out on top in this team fight just because of that presence of the Zushin on the other side. So they're waiting. Oh, the Lord is taken on very low, secured already. They might be going in for a fight right now. Definitely goes in with that Doom being he goes down into the hands of the Bakimar. But look at that, the amount of damage this blazing duet is doing is so insane. But he might be going down instead. But no, look at that. Maybe Ben will be the one going down. Killbox already placed there. Ito will be getting taken down as well. But oh my god, Bakimar! The damage coming in for the Bakimar is insane. Shutdown secure, double kill. He might be looking for a maniac right now. Breastplate does have that Wind of Nature, but the base is locked down. And the first win goes into the hands of Tripura.
Yeah, Fredo, I'm sure you're happy. I'm sure you're happy, but too bad for the side of Team Dats and Sons. I think it was just the draft issue coming in. I really feel if they just had a bit more frontline, a bit more lane clear, I think they would do really good. But just that last team fight, I thought they had it. I mean, I really thought they had it, but especially because of the damage coming in from the Claude was just amazing. But that Angela, right? She was just healing everyone up. She was on. Maybe when, and she was just healing them back up to full HP, and they just could not sustain that damage coming in from Alpha as well as Baki Marthi, or it was just tough luck for the side of Team Dats and Sons, right? I mean, Insane finally managed to get the Eve, but they lost out the game for that. Now, we're going to have two more games, though, between both these teams. Meanwhile, though, I think we can go back to the castle desk with Nana plays now. What do you think, Nana? How did it go?
Yeah, actually, this match was really interesting. Like, I was not expecting that Pipa Pipa Poo going to be rock and roll in this match so badly. Like, that last pick was scared for dads and son. What do you think? Like, what is your opinion? Were they missing any team fight, or what was missing in dads and son?
If I'm the one who is going to answer this question, I'm going to say, like, that just like Jinx mentioned, they did not have the front line. They did not have the tankiness enough to take the damage coming in from Bakimar on that Beatrix. Along with that, the fact that the Chow was there always, so it was hard for Insane to actually go in. He always waited for the Way of Dragon to be used up so that he could go in comfortably and take the kill. And that is why it was really hard. And the fact that they were able, I mean, the Angela did not even die once. The Angela did not even die once. So that just shows that they were not able to target one of the heroes, one of the key heroes because of which the Alpha was able to perform, right? If you take out the Angela first, then there is no way that the alpha can actually do what he wants because he does not get that healing from the hard guard. So with that, I definitely feel like the Angela should have been taken out.
Yeah.
Actually. But that Angela was really godly tanky. That Peepa Peepa sound like male version of Peepa Peepa Paw. But never mind. What you what do you think? What would be better to avoid Angela? Like Valentina would be a good pick, right?
No, I think maybe once they saw that the E was picked up for the side of Team ROO, I think they shouldn't have gone for the Zushin, right? I wish they probably could have Valentina. I think that would have been a much better pick instead of the Zushin because Zushin just could not do anything in the game. I mean, Eve is just a natural counter to the Zushin. She can't pick up the Eve and throw her around. You can't do that. I think that was the problem coming in, right? They just wanted to go with the meta, but they
Hmm.
probably should have gone third pick instead.
Agree.
Definitely. And this thing which just Jinx just mentioned just shows that Jinx is one of those people who has a deep understanding of the game, because even Nana Play has a better understanding of the game. Like, they pointed out the fact that Valentina could have been picked here by the two teams of Dads and Sons. So I mean, after this match, I will be really hoping that Dads and Sons will approach Jinx or Nana Plays as their coach, because right now their mid lane is gapping, and they just pointed out the biggest mistake which you made in your draft was picking up that Zushin, even though you saw on the other side they had a Yve. So definitely that is something that you need to keep in mind. And guys, this is just for your information as well, because you will be able to counter out the Zushin if you pick up the Eve. So this is something that you learned from this match. So definitely, guys, like Monty's Cup is one of those places where you get such insights. So definitely, you must watch these games even more so that you can learn more about the game and rank up even faster.
Okay, guys, and one more
Yeah.
important thing is that a giveaway is there, which is 899 giveaway diamonds. So you just need to do share your ID and just spam which team you are supporting, and we are back to the draft pick. There's no ad and there's no break at all because match is really going interesting, and now you guys can continue.
Thank you, Nana. Now, I think, Fredo, right? This another thing that you can get out of the Northeast Cup. I think we have a giveaway going on, right? I think we have a 899 Dias giveaway going on. I think you just need to comment a few, your UID, server ID, the team you're supporting, and then you have a chance to win that giveaway as well. Now we're back into game number two. Tripura versus Meghalaya, Dats and Sons versus ROO Esports. Now, ROO won the first game. So I think before the first game started, Freda, I was saying that both teams have something to prove, and I think the side of Team Revenge of Others definitely proving themselves here.
Yes, definitely. They're proving that they are the better side by securing the first game. But, but yesterday as well, the favorites, ABM versus Dad and Sons. ABM were the favorites. They lost the first game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after that, they made a comeback. And right now, we all know the crowd's favorite is Dads and Sons. They lost the first game, but they might be able to make the comeback. So definitely, I'm really hoping they don't, because I'm from Tripura. I support Tripura. But let's see who will be the one taking it away in the draft section for now. With that, look at that. Bands coming in, Phobius and Chip already on your screen, Jinx.
True, I mean, pretty standard bans. I mean, Chip is getting your banned out. Hopefully, though, this time, if they want to pick up the Zushin, they ban out the Eve, right? That's something maybe they want to look out for. Maybe pick up more frontline. I feel like Doom, I think he performs really well on those tanks where you have that engages way better off on those tanky heroes, those setup tanks that he can play instead of the Matilda. I mean, we saw him last game. He was just getting chunked down too quickly in those team fights, especially by Bakhemer, and he was just having a hard time. So hopefully this time, I hope he picks a tank that can actually set up those teams for him. I think first game you were saying, right, Doom is the dad of Dad and Son, so hopefully he plays a tank that's a bit more daddy in the play style.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Doom has to step up as the father figure of dads and sons, the father figure of Meghalaya at this point, because his team is the one representing the state. And with that, the bans have been completed. Look at the side of Team Meghalaya. They banned out the Suyu, they banned out the Alpha. They don't want to give the junglers anymore away to Tripura. And right now, Tripura have the first pick on their side, and they are taking their time in deciding which hero they want to take up. The Zushin still up for grabs, but like the last game, they have their oh my god, look at that Tripura. If they right now they know that the Yif can actually counter the Zushin, so right now they might be picking up the okay, they are not picking up the Zushin, but they banned out the Yif. So right now, if Meghalaya picks up the Zushin, then there is no way you can counter out with that Yif.
So now, what is the self team Meghalaya is going to prioritize now? Are they going to pick up the Matilda again because they themselves have banned out the Alpha, right? I think that's what they were trying for last game. I think they wanted that Matilda Alpha combination, but ROO Esports just saw through them and picked it up instead. Now Doom this time around going for a much more setup hero. I think he picks up the Cho, and then we see Insane on the link. I think definitely one of the best links in India.
Whoa. I mean, Insane is one of those guys in India right now who is one of the top assassin players at the moment. You have Respect, you have Ryu, you have Lom Lom Mai as well, but there is Insane as well up there on the list, and one of the standout heroes for him, like the limelight hero, which just puts him different, above everyone, is his Yisun Shin. I mean, you don't see anybody else among those top junglers playing this hero so well like he does. He plays the Yisun Shin like it's I don't know, like it's a combination of tank, fighter, jungle, whatever, everything. Right? He just takes a lot of damage, comes out of the team fights, dives in, dives out with his mechanics that he has, the basic attacks, doing it so well. And with that, look at that first phase of draft already completed. So many heroes picked up while I was just saying that.
Yeah, I mean, they pick up the Vexana this time around. Dance and Sons, I think, picked up a much more comfortable hero for themselves, but they left the Zushin open. Now, Tripura, if they choose to pick up the Zushin, there's no counter for her right now. I think Ling might be able to catch her, but she's going to have a good time, especially against this Vexana, right? Maybe even the Cho, if she like manages to dodge his, those skills of his. I think Tripura's draft once again really showing us that they have that game sense and they have that game plan. They pick up the Khalid. I think Fredo, I mean, they're giving a bit of a tribute to you, right? The Fredo gets picked up by your state team. They pick up the Hayabusa as well, which is between Hayabusa as well as Ling. It's like whoever uses their ultimate first dies first. Right, so it depends on that matchup, and they pick up the Ruby as well. So I think we're going to see a gold rain Ruby this time. I think Bakimard on that Ruby is probably going to do amazing this game.
Well, the Ruby can go to the EXP as well, right? So really not sure about that. And I really know that Bakimart plays the Ruby as well. But Beatrix, just Beatrix, right? Bakimart, B for Bakimart, B for Beatrix is all I can say right now. That's the only way that they are able to win these games, which I've seen so far. I mean, in the finals, the first match they lost out, but they came back in the the last two matches. So definitely in those two matches, they picked up the Beatrix. They came out on top, and right now the same thing might happen because it's one of those matches you have to win. You're getting points out of these matches. It's not like you lose this match and you're out of the tournament, right? You have a lot of chances, but you want to start off your oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Things are not looking good. Things are not looking good. Dark clouds.
But Fredo, I don't know. I mean, I have to disagree with you there, especially on the Ruby pick, right? I think she's going to do great in the gold lane, especially since Insane is on the Ling right now. If Ruby can actually sustain the damage from the Ling, not give him those easy kills. So I think she's going to do great in the gold lane. Meanwhile, those Tripura finishing up their draft with the Sicilian as well as a Tigreal. I was sort of hoping for a Doom or Tigreal gameplay, but sadly, it's fine. It's already finished. Both teams have picked up those heroes for themselves, and now this is the second match, right? Tripura versus Meghalaya. Tripura winning the first game. ROO showing us that they are just as good as anyone in the top 10 playoffs.
Yes, right now, looking at the rotations coming in from both the teams, pretty standard so far. The lane clear, though, is much higher on the side of Team Meghalaya. They have the Vixana on their side, and Super Aim is actually, he is one of his main heroes, which I've seen so far, is the Tigreal. So definitely there is the threat coming in from Super Aim with his implosion in this game. But there will be a short pause because of some technical difficulties going on the player's side. But with that, Nana is back with us on the desk. And Nana, what are your thoughts about the draft?
Well, draft is really interesting. Like dads and son, literally, they don't want that Beatrix in front of them, so they decided to take that Beatrix in their own team. Let's see now how it works. What do you guys think?
Let you, support Tripura first, and then I'll tell what I feel about the draft.
Actually, uh, actually, there is no MM in Tripura. Oh my God, this is
I mean,
really going to be interesting match.
yeah, but Ruby is just as good as any MM in the game, right? I mean, we've been seeing her being played in the gold lane. I think yesterday, Fredo, I was telling you that I'm not seeing that Ruby get picked up much, and this time around, Tripura picks it up.
Well, the Ruby, one of the most fantastic goal laners in this meta right now, especially because of the rise of assassins. Right, you really cannot pick up the squishy marksmen in the early game. The assassins just try to gank that goal lane and get that advantage. Along with that, you know that the goal laner is going to come up in the late game. So picking up a goal lane picking up a marksman in the goal lane is very, very risky in this meta right now. So Ruby is one of those heroes which can provide you with a lot of potential in that goal lane, especially because she does not get dominated easily by any assassins. And on top of that, she has a lot of damage on herself to out damage the enemy marksman. So definitely the Ruby is actually a good pick here, I feel like. But Super Imon that Tigreal is something to watch out for because I've seen Team Revenge of Others playing in the state finals. Super Im is actually a very good Tigreal player, so we have to look out for that.
Yeah, but the natural counter for the Tiger is the Cho, right? And Doom is on the Cho, so hopefully he can stop those implosion gameplays, those concealed flicker implosion gameplays that I think Super Im is planning to do in this game. Now we're gonna go back into the game after that little pause from both teams, and the first skirmish we're gonna see, maybe Van picks up the Lito Wander, right? He gets that first skirmish already. Meanwhile, the three-man rotation towards the bottom lane, Ruby, if she chooses to fight breastplate, you might get poked out.
Well, but Bakimar is very, very aware of that. And look at that. He does not have the ultimate yet. Oh my god. If he had that level 4 there, Cody QT would have been taken down. But right now, insane. He's going in again. He knows the Hayabusa is low. He wants to get that kill, but he will be playing it safe because Super Im arrives on the scene with his hammer and shield.
Yeah, as well as Cory Cutie really, really low in the top lane. Does he still want to stay there? I think that's going to be the first kill of the game. Bah, maybe Van gets that kill. I mean, I wish he would have probably retreated, maybe healed up. He knew the side of team ROO Esports was there now. Insane going, looking in for some revenge, and he gets it, and he disengages as well just in time for the first turtle.
Well, the Hayabusa is very, 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 very vulnerable once he doesn't have his skills ready. So Ling able to secure the kill and the jungler getting the first kill is actually a very good thing. But the fact that, the maybe Van just went down there onto the hands of Insane is not good. But with that, oh my god, this Invoker is doing so well right now.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why the side of team Dads and Sons didn't go for the total. I mean, you got the kill on the Hayabusa. That means there's no retribution on the side of team Tripura. You probably could have taken the total free of cost, but they chose to ignore the total and saying going back to farming, taking just clearing out his jungle completely. And now we're going to see them rotate onto the Ruby. Now Doom going in with a flicker.
Oh my god, the skills do not connect. Bakimart will be going down into the hands of into the hands of Lord Insane. But look at that. Turtle been taken away there by the maybe Van on that Hayabusa. And with that, I mean, the goal laner traded away for the turtle. So even trade, don't you think?
Yeah, but I still have to ask Fredo, why didn't they just go for the turtle once they got that kill on the Haibusana? I don't know why it was. Maybe they want to ignore the turtle for that gold lane. Chang down the Ruby, make sure she doesn't get farmed up because she is gonna cause a few problems to breastplate. Look at that, they're just focusing all their attention onto Bakimar there. He's gonna get caught out once again, Doom going in, and they chunk down Ruby back to back and probably getting that gold plate from the bottom lane as well.
God. Oh my god, look at Cody Cutie. Oh, he does not go down there. Lord Insane arrives on the scene. Will be picking up the kill again, I guess. Maybe Van will be going down. Breastplate going down on the other side. A lot of kills going down on opposite sides of the map. Abyss TZ still has his surfboard and he will be surfing away. But oh, look at that. Doom, he wants to do something there. He does not do it because there is the Tigreal with his hammer and shield yet again. And to be honest, Jinx, I'm really feeling bad that I pointed out Bakimart so hard that I feel like my voice reached Meghalaya, and right now they're focusing on Bakimart way too much.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the game plan, especially since we know how good Ruby is in the gold lane, right? They just want to focus down on her, make sure she doesn't get farmed up, and in return, they farm up Breastplate, right? Who's going to deal a lot of damage with that Beatrix. But if I was the side of Team Tripura, I probably would have switched out the Ruby as well as the Khalid, switch them up in the lanes because Khalid is probably going to have a much easier time countering Doom as well as Insane. I do have to give it up for Insane. I mean, at one point he was in bottom lane and immediately he was in top lane, right, to get that kill on maybe Van. So he's doing really, really fast rotations with that link. Now we're going to see the second turtle of the game. Are the side of Team Dance and Sun going to take this turtle because they completely ignored the first one?
Yeah, because right now, Lord Insane is on a 4-0-0 with that link. So right now, it's a lot of advantage on his side. But let's see who comes out on top with the retribution battle. Is maybe Van, who takes it away again. And with that breastplate, takes the kill on Super Im. Abyss TZ, caught between 5 members, uses the Raging Sandstorm to make this game a look. When they're coming in from Pakimar, 2 people taken inside the tower. Oh my god. But right now, look at that. Yogi Shadow Kill has been used as well. Shutdown secured there by maybe Van. And with that, oh, they're looking hungry. Look at Abyss TZ. He goes in for more. And with that, able to secure the kill. Will he be able to come out there? Oh, goodness. He comes out as well. Oh my god, Tripura, you're surprising me with those plays, man.
True, now Doom trying to clear out his lane, but no, he's going in too deep. Maybe just should have sacrificed that mid lane inhibitor instead because he's the tank. He's not going to be able to chunk it down. Beatrix though trying to clear it out, but nah, not enough damage to clear out that last minute. I don't know if you noticed though, Fredo. I think Doom went in with that concealed play. Now meanwhile, oh my god, implosion on to Insane here. Oh my god, I feel like I jinxed him. I was just saying how good he's doing with the rotations, and now he's just,
Me too. I mean, I just pointed out that he's on a 4-0, right? And right now, just after I said that, he's on a 4-2. I mean, he just died twice within a minute, right? And that is not good. You don't want to lose that goal lead that you have, especially when you are playing a link. You really fall off in that late game right now because on the other side you have the Ruby, you have the Tiger, you have the Sicilian, and it's not easy to kill a Sicilian. I mean, you do not really have targets you can easily kill on the other side with the help of that link. Oh, look at that! They might be looking for an engage. But what I was saying is, they really depend on the Beatrix right now. They're not depending on Insane anymore.
Yeah, I mean, probably depend on Insane to do a bit of split pushing and farm him in the meantime and leave the rest to the Beatrix. Now she's getting caught out here. No, look at that. Cho getting that kill on the Sicilian.
Oh, it's almost brawl time right now because right now both the teams they're just looking to take fights left and right, but taking those fights way too much will be going into the hands of Team Tripura. And look at that, they come in so well with the implosion, and with that they are able to escape. Oh my god, no, Bakimart goes in with that flicker play, and with that the Lord as well. Oh, was it the Lord? Was it the turtle?
No, it was the turtle, and the side of Team Tripura got it, I think. Now, once again, they're going to go collapse onto Insane's purple buff. Are they going to take it because Insane chooses to retreat there? Oh my god, the side of Team Tripura with a comeback. I wouldn't say a comeback. Now, once again, maybe when going in on to invoke or he gets chunked down, but
Oh,
man,
wow.
Petrify Abyss coming in with the clutch with the freeze.
But with that, look at the amount of damage Bakimari is. Oh my god, Lord Insane gets deleted on the spot inside his own tower there. That damage coming in from Bakimar was very, very unexpected. And with that, look at that. They're trying to take the they're trying to push for the inhibitors with that Lord. So definitely they're trying to take down those level 2 towers right now.
Yeah, now once again, Doom trying to look for something. I am not sure what's going on wrong with the Surf Team Dats and Sons. I mean, you have a better draft this time around, but I don't really see them utilizing it. They tried to really farm up breastplate. I mean, they ganked Bakimot back to back in the gold lane, right? And they were doing really well in the early game, and just one mistake, and it just started falling down like dominoes. Now what is the side of Team Daxon going to do to recover from this? Because Celion, right, Ito, dealing a lot of damage. Maybe Van as well, he knows his target, right? Always jumping onto the Invoker. And let's not even mention the Ruby, Fredo. I told you it's a good pick, and I still believe it's a good pick. It's just, no matter how much he got ranked in the early game, I think he's just doing great right now.
Definitely. I mean, they were targeting him so hard because they knew in this game, Insane will not have any targets to kill himself. But right now, look at the damage coming in from maybe Van. Cody Cutie has to retreat from the scene. Blue buff will go to the hands of Tripura. And with that, Meghalaya, Insane will be losing out on that buff.
Yeah, and I think they're going to lose out the Lord as well. I think I was asking you what is going wrong with the Seraph Team Dance Instance. I think it's just the initiations, right? All they have is Doom. Now, Corey Cutie is not able to, it's not going to be able to initiate those team fights, right? He's just on the CC. He's just there to, chunk down those heroes, maybe the marksman, maybe even the Sicilian, but it all depends on Doom, right? He's the only initiator in any of the team fights that are coming. And if Doom does a wrong engage, and I think that's where it's all gonna fall, right? Is he gonna catch, right? Is he gonna catch a Cecilion? Because Cecilion has the Purify. He's not gonna be able to catch him. Ruby, there's no point at this point. Bakima has, those defense items. He's just really tanky with that lifesteal. It's gonna be hard to catch him as well. And one more thing Doom has to look out for is for those implosion gameplays coming in from Super M, right? He has a lot on his plate and is just falling apart for the side of Team Tats and Sons. I mean, they were just doing so great in the early game, and now they're going to have a tough time. Now we're going to see a 1v1 in the bottom lane, but Insane chooses to retreat.
Well, the fact that right now Bakimar is doing so well just proves again that this guy is the backbone of this team, right? They rely on him. And on the other side, they rely on Doom. They rely very, very well on Doom because he's the father figure of dads and sons. And right now, on the screen, we see the Lord is going into that bot lane side, but they have not yet decided to use up their holy defense. They want to keep it for the next minion wave, which is coming around. And with that, look at the damage coming in there. Oh, the ultimate Tempest of Blaze have been used there. Oh, but look at that Sanguine Claws immobilizing two members, and with that, the amount of damage being placed there by the Sicilian right now is way too much. They are not able to sustain, and with that, Invoker will go down, and they're trying to take down that bot lane inhibitor. Along with that, implosion comes in as well. The bot lane inhibitor will go down, and right now, Bakimat is taking a lot of damage, but he will be able to retreat back in time. Oh, maybe Van goes in, but no, he'll be retreating back.
Yeah, used up his flicker as well. I mean, just a bit too scared because I'm not sure why he used up the flicker, because maybe Ven did not have his ultimate. Probably could have saved it up for the next upcoming team fight that's going to come up in 60 seconds. Now, this Lord is going to cost them the whole game, right? If they lose out this Lord, I feel like Dats and Sons are going to have their second loss in the Swiss brackets. I mean, they lost it against ABM, and this time they might lose out against Team ROO as well. Tripura maybe just one step away from getting 2 points this early into the game. I think, look at that, maybe Van trying to get Insane here, but Insane chooses to recall. Now, this Lord, like I was saying, Fredo, it's going to be the game changer. If Insane somehow managed to uses Retribution on time and get the Lord, I think they can do a comeback.
Well, Insane is one of those people who does not really miss out on those retributions. You can count on him. He's one of those junglers you really want to, match up with when you play ranked games because he never really misses out on those retributions. But in this
What
game,
a
he
pass.
has been falling off.
Is
Oh,
that sarcasm? Oh my god, Doom kicking Abyss TZ and Cory Cutie gets chunked down by maybe Van, and now this is going to be an easy turtle to the side of Team Tripura. Unless Insane chooses to try and steal it with the retribution, but he does not. I think this is going to be an enhanced loss, right? I mean, they already lost out that bottom lane inhibitor. Now look at that Super M going in. Is he going to do a conceal gameplay, or is he going to wait it out, wait for the Lord to come, and then try and go in for the engage?
well, look at that. Insane, he's already onto that bot lane side. He knows he really wants to finish off this Lord before it comes around towards his base. But look at the minions marching in, right? The minions, oh my god, look at Insane. He's taking a lot of damage from the Lord. He might be going down into the hands of Abyss TZ. Abyss TZ is still going in with his blades. And Insane finally decides to retreat. But look at that. Mid lane inhibitor already taken down. Oh, the damage coming in from Invoker. So much. Yakimat will be going down along with Super Aim. And they are looking for more. But no, they'll decide to retreat back and focus on defending yet again. But two members going down on the side of Team Tripura.
Yeah, I mean, Freddy, you were asking like is Insane going to take down the Lord, but I think the Lord was taking him down instead, right? He was getting thrown down by the Lord in the bottom lane. But good for his team, right? They really clutched in at that time. Once again, Doom kicking Abyss TZ away from the purple buff here, and Insane managed to secure it, and they do a good defense as well. They clear out the Lord, but they lost that mid lane inhibitor in exchange for those two kills. So they did do a good defense this time. I think maybe because Abyss TZ wasn't there in that team fight, they won that game. Now we're going to see the side of team Dazzle Stars just clearing out those lanes. Now I do feel like breastplate has the damage, right? He just needs someone for that initiation, someone to maybe kick the Sicilian. What I think they should do is definitely Insane dives in onto the Sicilian, baits out the Purify, and then maybe oh my god,
Oh my
maybe
god.
goes in, maybe Vando going in and getting that kill on
Look at
Vecna.
that coming in from Super Aim along with the Raging Sandstorm. It's a wombo combo moment. Along with that, Lord Insane goes in with his blades. But will it be enough? That right now the base is exposed. They do not have anybody to push it though. But right now, look at that. They're trying to take down the tower. They do not have minions. Minions are pouring in, coming in from that top lane side. They see it. They're trying to defend it. They don't have enough damage right now. But will they be able to do it? Insane arrives on the scene. Does he have enough damage to clear out those minions? Yes, he does. He does not. He does not. He does not. The minions are still there. The minions are still pouring in from the mid lane. They are struggling to survive. And with that, the crystal has been taken down. It is Tripura who comes out on top.
Yeah, Fredo, I can see your joy. But I feel bad. I was hoping for Dax and Sons to take us into game number 3, but tough luck. I mean, already two losses in. They lost against APM, and now they lose out against ROO Esports as well. Nana, please, what did you think?
I was really excited to see some Hayabusa and Link gameplay, but what was happening with Dad and Sons? Like, I really not getting anything. Like in previous match, they literally um kept open that Angela, and right now they banned that Angela. After all, I thought they gonna do some comeback in match, but nah, nothing happens.
Hmm. Definitely right. You really missed out on those. You really missed out on those Tempest of Blaze. You missed out on the retributions. You missed out on a lot of stuff there. Lord Insane not performing like he's supposed to. But another thing which I would like to mention is that Doom is really falling off, right? As the father figure of dads and sons. I mean, you want to have a father, you want to have a dad that you can rely on. But right now, Doom is proving his sons very, very wrong because right now he's not that reliable dad. He's a very, very unreliable dad at this point, not able to set up those plays for his kids.
Shit.
Yeah, I agree with you, Fredo. I mean, I was hoping for a Tigreal gameplay from Dome. I understand he's really good on the show, but with that sort of combination, I think I was selling it in the game itself, right? there was a lot on Doom's plate. Like, who does he kick? The Sicilian? No, he has a purifier, right? And then you had the Ruby in the gold lane, and he had to stop that Tigreal with those implosions. He just had a tough time. Hopefully, maybe if Corey Cutie had picked up the Edith instead, like he had picked it up in the first game, I think they would have had a much better, game plan. Maybe even the Gut Gacha, right? Someone who can support Doom in that drone position and with those engages. But I think the draft maybe failed the side of Team Dance and Sons. But also, even in the gameplay, right, they ignored the first turtle. They focused completely on Bakemert, and then Bakemert just did not care. He got the MVP in the game. Like, it was almost like he didn't get killed back to back in the first half of the game.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking that banning Angela was a good, good thing they did. But after all, they picked Beatrix, and I was having a little kind of expectation from Dad and Sons. I was thinking that maybe this match going to be interesting from Dad and Sons, but it's okay. Both team played really well.
Yes, definitely. Both the teams played really well, but it's Team Tripura. It's revenge of others who took the revenge on the side of Team Dads and Sons. They were unlucky to be on their side today. And to be honest, like in this entire game, I just saw no. I mean, the draft was it was okay. It was okay. It was not good, really. Do you know? Because they picked up the link too early, right, Jinx? So if you pick up the link, you know that the link wants to pick up those, pick out those squishy heroes, right? So on the other side, you pick up the Ruby as their goal laner. You have the Khalid. You have the Sicilian, right? You really pick up a Sicilian when you know that there's a jungler like the Link, the Hayabusa on the other side, because those kind of heroes they look out for you. But you have enough healing coming in from your Bat's Fist. You have a lot of regen as well, so you're not one of the easiest mages to kill, especially if you're playing a Link against it, right? So the Link really does not have any targets to kill at this point, except for that Hayabusa once he is out of those skills. But once he's out of those skills, Super Him is there to protect him. So insane. I mean, after that early game which he had, after the side of team Dads and sorry, the side of team Revenge of Others, after they got the items, there was no way Insane could do anything against them.
True. I think I agree with you, right? You pick up the link way too early, that leaves gap for the side of Team Revenge of Others to pick up a much more tankier gold laner like the Ruby, right? And I think the side of Team Tripura, especially Revenge of Others, I think, like I was saying, way before these two games started, like they have something to prove. I think all the teams were sort of like looking down on them, like we don't really know who they are, we don't know what they're capable of, and I think they showed us. I mean, they beat out Daku Sena in the first round. This time they beat out Dats and Sons. Next time, are they going to beat ABM, beat MeowMeow Gang?
Whoa,
We have to
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, I'm really surprised by the gameplay and really happily surprised. I think they did really great. But Dats and Sons just the draft, right? Just give Doom something that he can set up with and support him, Corey Cutie, on that EXP lane, right? Pick up maybe the Gutout, pick up maybe the Khalid yourself, pick up the Hylos instead of banning it out, right? Like pick something tanky and support Doom because he's not going to be able to do it alone. Like I really feel he needs support, especially to set up those team fights.
Yes, definitely. And like you mentioned, Jinx. I mean, you just said that they have been winning. They have been winning in so unfavorable match. I mean, the crowd will never expect Revenge of Others to come out on top of these teams, right? Dakusina, you know them really well. Even this Dads and Sons, right? You know Insane that he's so well on those junglers, along with Doom on those roamers, right? So you definitely always always side for that the stronger side. But crowd will be astonished. I mean, Revenge of Others will cook, and the side of Dads and Sons will be shook. And right now, like you mentioned, these people have they have the capability to defend. Will they be able to defeat ABM? And that is a very big question, because right now it feels like Revenge of Others are the new giant killers.
Yeah, I agree. And okay, guys, I'm signing off for now, and we will be back after 2 minutes break. Okay.
All right.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds? Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He won't dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorando essa. Já falei, começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar,
tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Northeast Cup LAN Event Online Qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I'm your host Numi, and along with me on the caster desk is going to be the one and only Crucifix, who sounds a little bit too excited to, cast this match. And alongside him is going to be Marcus. So this is the, Swiss bracket round two. And, the teams going up against each other in this game number four is going to be Mizoram. The team is Zohunt, who is representing Mizoram on the blue side, and Executive Esports, who will be representing Arunachal Pradesh on the red side. So a little bit, a little bit insight on who won the previous rounds is going to be game number one. Dakusena won game number one, with game number two ABM taking the win, and ROO Tripura taking the win for game number three. So, Marcus, are you excited to, witness this game number four between Mizoram and Arunachal Pradesh?
Yeah, I'm totally excited, Numi. So these two states, we've been seeing a lot of intense battle in the previous rounds, and I've personally
Yeah.
casted Zohan's game as well. They have been really excellent throughout this tournament, but right now it's best of the best. So things can be difficult for them. Things can be difficult for either of the teams. It's at the end, the best team that's gonna be winning. So I'm excited how the draft is gonna be coming up. Let's find out. All it takes is just few minutes when the draft is on. We'll know what level of preparations these teams have been going for.
Well, that is true. This is going to be a best of three, so it's either a clean sweep or it's going to be 2-1 scoreboard. And let's not forget about Crucifix, who kind of sounds excited. So, Crucifix, any thoughts?
Excited, yeah, I am, but in the end of the day, I'm actually kind of like leaning towards Sohunt because I've watched a few of their matches, and just like Marcus said, I've casted for them and I've watched their games. They have so much synergy with each other, and it's kind of exciting to watch each of their matches.
Well, that is true. Like Zohan does have this energy, but I mean, you know, Executive Esports Arunachal Pradesh, they are, selected to represent the state Arunachal Pradesh. So they might be the best of the best too. I mean, who knows? They might be, the underdogs. Everyone, the underdogs. So everyone, kind of sounds excited when the underdogs kind of situation comes. So, anyways, let's not, talk too much, and let's get into the draft. So, Crucifix and Marcus, you both can take it away.
Yo, 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 guys, what's up? We're back with another exciting match. And hey, Marcus, now that I've actually heard both the teams' names and I've actually had a few moments to process all of that, I wanted to actually think about the idea of them being like, let's just say, executives in a business environment versus okay versus people who are born hunters who have that primal instinct. It's going to be the corporate world versus people who actually thrive in the jungles, the people who actually have guns, shotguns, ready to snipe some animals down. And that's what we're seeing today. But then again, the first band comes in, we see a Matilda. Nobody's going to fly today. There's not going to be an alpha. Maybe the escape route for the alpha has been cut off. Matilda has been banned.
Yep. So that's gonna be a roamer taken down by Zohan. Looks like they're trying to kind of limit the roamer pool. And is that okay? That's a chip. Yep. So that's a chip been taken out by executive. Okay. Crooks. So two roamers taken down. What are you expecting? Are they gonna be limiting down the roam pool?
The roam pool is what is kind of scary because in the end of the day, every successful team fight depends on the roamer's initiation and how much they actually do for their team, if at all a roamer is there and they actually get a good initiation, or if not an initiation, if they are able to pick off one or two maybe heroes, they could actually win any team fight. That's what value a roamer provides, and that's why I'm actually surprised not seeing enough roam mains nowadays.
All right. And right now we're seeing two majors taken out. I believe that's Eve ban coming in for the side of Zohan, and there goes the Zuxin. You definitely don't want to leave that mage open. She is very devastating, especially towards the late game. The chain CC is going to be annoying to deal with, and she has a huge range. With the second skill, she can zone everybody out. That's a very annoying mage to deal with, and that's a good call. Execute is deciding to ban that. Let's see what the final ban for this phase is gonna be coming for the side of Zohunt. Do they continue to limit that mid lane pool, the roam pool, or will we see, a Suyu ban perhaps?
Suyu, maybe, because that hero is so broken right now in the right hands. That guy can just go 0 deaths the whole game, and not just 10. It can go up to 20 kills easily. And that hero is not probably going to get banned, because we're seeing a Ruby get banned pretty early on in the first phase of the banning. Because, well, Ruby is a versatile hero, can be used as roam, EXP, or even gold, apparently. But like you said, the Suyu has gone to the ban section today. We're not going to see any of those exciting moments where the evil queller just snipes people across the map, you know?
Yep, absolutely. Okay, let's see what the first pick is gonna be. This could be interesting. They could pick out that alpha. Siu has been banned, or they could go for a Khalid pick.
Khalid sounds like a good idea, because Khalid and Phobius are open. Phobius gets picked pretty early on, giving a lot of sustain and damage for team that's on the side of the blue side. Oh my god, Zohan actually go for the Khalid.
Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Nagli Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre faça a festa. Menina, festa, tô adorada nessa. Já tá menina, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host, Numi, again, and on the caster decks we have Marcus and Crucifix. And listen, the draft has already, ended. We were facing some technical issues, so we are really, really sorry for that. Anyways, Crucifix, any thoughts on these two teams? I mean, let's, kind of restart it.
Well, to be honest, I've watched Zohunt and they actually play pretty darn good. Their sync is all over the place and they actually have that teamwork going on for them. But then again, mostly Marcus, I completely agree with you. Like when you said that the underdogs actually do have a lot of standing because yesterday we did see ROO beat ABM pretty darn good. Like that was
Wait,
so
wait, Crucifix.
yo.
ROO did not beat ABM. ROO took out Takusena.
Oh, okay. My bad. Totally my bad. But then, yeah, yesterday ROO had impressive performance in the Northeast Cup, and they did amazing. And Dakusena was defeated by them. The underdogs kind of did amazing. Marcus, what are your thoughts on this, though?
Damn. See, first of all, is it gonna be the same draft, Numi? Are we sticking because we
Um,
already saw the draft happening before we had that technical issue.
yes, I think the draft is going to be pretty same
All right.
because there weren't any issues from the players. So yeah, I think the draft will be the same.
All right. Then coming back to your question, Cooks. So yeah, uh, the panning, the picks is very interesting. You don't know which team is gonna do what. Uh, we saw executive secure out that alpha, right? Uh, and the Khalid.
Yep.
So
And the Fulvius, that was pretty good, though.
Phobius was secured up by Zohant, and those two,
Valentina?
yeah, Valentina as well, by Zohant. But since Executive got both the Alpha and Khalid, things looks a little better for them. So, like you said, the underdogs uh, trying to give us a surprise. We could see that. Maybe we couldn't. It depends
True.
on how the draft proceeds. So I'm really excited. Let's see how the draft unfolds before us.
Okay, so right now we're just gonna jump through the draft. They're gonna ban some random heroes, just gonna pick the same heroes that they did last time that the technical issue happened, and we're just gonna straight up just jump into that exciting match because there's gonna be a Khalid and a Phovius. Both of them are pretty strong in the EXP. Khalid could be the roamer, but then again, it's all gonna be like pretty straightforward from here.
Absolutely, and this is gonna be the game number one between both these teams. We're gonna figure out, which state is gonna be proceeding. Is it Zohan from the Mizoram or the Executive Esports from Arunachal Pradesh? We'll be finding that out shortly. So game number one, Crucifix, is really, really important, right? It builds that momentum for your team. You get that
Yep.
confidence, and it helps things become much more smoother, like as we proceed to the next game, because you have that safety cushion to land to if you get the first win. But at the same time, if you're on the losing end, there's a lot of pressure that you need to deal with. You need to come back, from that downfall. So that is gonna be very difficult. It kind of plays on your mind. Those are like a small amount of mind games that will be played. So this match, this game number one, is really, really important. So both these teams are gonna be going all out on this. So yeah, I'm
True,
really
true. And
excited.
I am too, brother. I am too. And we're seeing a Layla getting banned. It doesn't matter what they banned, but I'm actually kind of funny. I kind of find it funny that Layla got banned. It's funny though. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean the sense of humor of these players will be shown now, like the heroes that they're gonna be banning.
True. I'm just gonna laugh at most of it. Saber gets banned. Not gonna be seeing a Saber today. We're gonna actually not see a Matilda flying around either, but that's all right. Oh,
Yup.
well, putting that aside, Marcus,
Hmm.
I am actually having this big question in my head right now. Do
Hmm.
you think, okay, do you think Zohan is going to come out on top, or is it going to be Executive Esports?
Okay, that's a very interesting question, Crucifix. So I would give you my personal opinion. Like I haven't seen Executive play. Uh, but I did see how Zohan plays. They are very coordinated. That team has a very good synergy. Seems like they've been playing for a while now, and I believe their goal laner is the one who is the star player of their team. Like they make sure he's fed, and once he's fed, he kind of secures the game for them. And the roamer is pretty good as well. He engages really well. He knows when to engage, and his team is always there to follow up. So I know how they play. I've seen how their tactics are. But executive esports is like a surprise card for me right now. I have no idea what their game style is. I will be able to tell you, once the game starts, see how they play, see how they make those calls. So yeah, that's what it is for me, Crucifix.
I totally agree with you. It's all 60% in the draft, but 40% you do not actually want to ignore that 40%. That 40% is going to be the execution of each team that's going to lead you to victory. Even if you have the best picks in the meta picks, okay, you could still get a gourd on your team and still manage to win. That's the most surprising part about Mobile Legends. It's all about how you coordinate with your team, and all of it just piles down to one thing. If an Argus is picked or not, that's what I'm actually waiting for.
Yeah,
Oh,
totally agree with you on that, Crucifix. All right.
in that in that note, I'm actually an Argus main. I worship Argus. He's the best hero in the game. I'm totally going to be biased towards any team that picks Argus, but I don't think we're actually going to see that today. But well, it's all right because well, not everything goes my way.
Yeah, the Argus pick would totally surprise me, at this stage of the tournament. Uh, but yeah. Okay, let's talk a bit more about the draft crucifix. So we know that Chip and Matilda is banned, and none of the teams had picked their roamer before we had that technical difficulty. What
True.
roamers are open? What roamers do you think they're going to be picking?
Gatot is open, Carmilla is open. All of these two heroes are pretty meta setting. They set up the meta, they set up team fights, they set up a lot because the Avatar of Guardian and the Curse of Blood does provide so much value for team fights. Not gonna lie, if I see a Carmilla picking up a fleeting time, I will scream and I will run away from that person until the end of time. I laughed so much that I actually started coughing. But but it all depends on how they actually execute the match.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that. Speaking of Rome, right? People have been using a lot of non-conventional roamers lately. Like
True,
apart from
true.
the tank and support heroes, people go with the Chow roam. They might even go with the Kadita roam. Uh, that used to be the thing back in those days, right? We could probably see
True, yeah.
some of the teams here bring back those days where you used to play the non-conventional roamers. Uh, yeah.
Talking about a non-conventional roamer, I actually started seeing Helkert as the roamer. That guy gets more kills than the hyper. Dude, why do you do that? You're literally stealing kills from the hyper. Do not do that. The hyper needs to snowball. He requires those kills. You don't steal the kills. But again, we are back into the land of Dodd to see a lot of kill stealing action and a lot of gameplay coming in from Zohunt, from Mizoram, and Executive Esports on the bread side from Arunachal Pradesh. And we're
Yep.
seeing two people stuck in the base. They're not moving. I think Executive Esports actually have lag issues because Johnson and Khalid are not moving. Not Khalid, I mean, who's not moving? I can't really see the base, but well, team Zohunt is actually playing pretty good because they actually finished up the first camp, and Mardis is not okay. Mardis is that other person who's not roaming. Sorry, moving. Enemy concedes defeat. Oh no, we are
Alright.
seeing a lot of network difficulties.
Alright, I'm trying to remember the draft here. Okay, we did see some interesting picks. Not sure if those are the heroes that's gonna be, those are the heroes that was actually picked, or was that by mistake? But Johnson in the Rome Crucifix, very surprised seeing that.
Johnson in the roam, I'm actually kind of surprised seeing that because that guy actually pairs well with the Det and other heroes that do a lot of area of effect damage, like Alice maybe. I'm not gonna lie. If I see a Johnson as the roamer, and Angela as the mid lane, and an Alice as the gold lane, I'm running away. I'm running up to the hills. Holy sheesh! That'll be like three people coming in the car, just an Angela popping the ult onto the Alice, and you know how strong Angela and Alice are, right?
Yep. 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 Yep.
Oh, imagine Johnson crashing before that, giving that perfect stun, allowing Alice to do all the damage she needs to do inside that, crash zone that Johnson makes with his ultimate.
Yep.
That would
Yep.
be menacing.
That's gonna
Oh,
be brutal.
oh, holy, I'm gonna run for the hills.
Yup, and it was interesting that these guys have both Johnson and Gato, so they have a very heavy CC there. They have the Khalid as well. We might be seeing a lot of wombo combos if that's gonna be the final draft in this game. Uh, yeah, that's gonna be very hard to deal with for Zohan if those ults land at the right spot. They have the Claude to finish that, to clear up as well. They have the Martyrs, who's the perfect hero to clean up things. When
Oh
the
yeah,
SPs are low, you can just spam his ultimate. But if
true,
you look
true,
at
and
the draft of Zohunt, they have the Tigreal, they have the Irithil in the goal lane. Okay. Irithil against the Claude Crucifix.
they do have interesting picks. Now, I'm not gonna lie. If at all the Irithel actually gets more farm than the Claude, Irithel will actually provide a lot of value, but not with that Gatot right there. It's gonna be very hard for her to escape the Gatot and the Khalid. It'll be menacing for her to actually deal with both of them. But then again, it's all a matter of how they pan out and play the game, you know?
Yup. Yup. Alright, so
And
folks, while we wait for the update on what's happening behind the scene, uh, be sure to stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We might be starting back SAP. This match was getting interesting. The picks kind of caught us off guard there. We were surprised. Uh, Executive surprised us with those, tanky heroes, the Johnson and the Gato. Crucifix,
maybe the Marcus.
yeah,
And
the
maybe the
Martyrs as
Martis,
well.
maybe.
Yeah, yep.
No, no, no. Imagine the Martis just going for like full damage build and with one Blade of Despair. That's gonna be insane. I'm gonna be excited if that happens. Not even Blade of Despair. Sky Piercer. That would be insane though. A tanky Mortis, a tanky Gatot, a tanky Johnson, maybe a Mage Johnson, but that I don't know. It could work.
Yeah, that's there. And I feel like, Mathis kind of counters out that Tigreal. He can be very annoying. He might not let Tigreal to set up his ultimate, right? So
True.
just seeing the draft, I feel like Executive has got slightly, not slightly, I would say a good advantage because Martis can evade the CC from the coming up from the Alpha, right? Alpha needs to land his ultimate right to get things going. That's how
Yep.
he initiates the team fight. That's how he starts his fights, and Martis can totally evade that. So I feel like the jungle has kind of been taken care of. They got the tankiness as well. They got the Tigreal countered as well. That's my opinion. I would say the draft done by Executive is good.
Yup, and we're back in the land of dawn again with Levi Ackerman as the jungler and Alpha, the Abyss. I don't know if he's the leader. I think Leomord's the leader of the Abyss squad, but yeah, it all pans out to this match. And Marcus, I bet you're excited. Finally, we're back into this match, and we have maybe plot armor for the side of Team Zohunt because they have Levi Ackerman. That guy does not go down pretty easily.
Yeah, well said, Crucifix. But right now we're seeing, jungle being cleared out. Alpha slightly faster there on the jungle camp. Martyrs still stuck in the blue buff. Meanwhile, Earthen and Claude is a one-on-one situation there. Gato making that rotation though, coming into the mid lane.
I think he's gonna go back though.
Yeah, he will be going back, but yeah, he's kind of gonna out clear Phobius on that wave there. Oh, in the mid lane there is an engage.
Yeah, I don't think there are gonna be any kills happening right now because it's too early on, and Tigreal, no, that guy is just too tanky. But then again, in top lane, we see that Martis has used the Mortal Coil and ultimate onto that Claude, getting the kill, securing that kill pretty darn fast because Irithel was there to actually make sure a lot of damage was already dealt to him, giving a big setup for Martis to get that first kill. Nice. And as the turtle, and okay, and as the turtle is spawning, do you have any thoughts, Marcus?
We see the four members of both these teams are in that vicinity there. We might see a fight here, but Khalid, none of them are level 4, right? All are level 3. So it's it's all the battle of leveling up who gets there ult first. And right now Gato is level 4.
Gatot is level 4, and Angela is looking in for a level 4 pretty quick because she's in the experience lane. She already, okay, she does get the level 4. And we see that Khalid is actually engaging with that slicing attacks, but the Angela's hard guard is used on the Khalid. Avatar of Guardian only catching one person, and we see a lot happening. Implosion has been used onto 4 people, and Martis already got the kill, and also the turtle getting secure. Okay, Gata getting secured down by the Phobius was a bad trade for the side of Team Executive Esports. And also in top lane, we see that Claude has to run away, make sure he's safe because most of his team is down, and he has to be careful right now.
Yep, absolutely. And one more thing, Crucifix, that went unnoticed is that Johnson pick was a mistake, and it was actually the Angela that they were going for, which is also surprising. But yeah.
But Angela and Alpha do pretty well together. They're actually like two peas in a pod, you know?
Yep. For sure. They're gonna be healing left and right. The regen is gonna be just get going. Meanwhile, Zohan looking to abuse that top lane.
Yup, and as that minion wave is coming, they're clearing it pretty darn fast so they can push. But in the bot lane, we see the Spear of Alpha has been used onto the Phobius, but Phobius jumps in like an NBA player onto the Gatot, but I don't think he's going to survive all of that damage, but he will be taken down before he gets the kill on one person. But in the top lane, we see that Valentina got the double kill on the Angela, and also the Khalid not looking good because trade for trade, even though Zohan managed to get 2 kills, Executive Esports only got 1 kill, and that's the Phobius.
Yep, and apart from that, they also got the turret. It was a bonus, They got the turret on the top lane, and now they can focus down on that bot lane, where the turtle is going to be spawning as well. So Zohan has all the reasons to be in the bot side. They can play the top lane a bit casually. They don't have to worry about that for now. So the whole focus can be shifted to the turtle. Let's see what Executive is going to do. They're kind of falling behind on the goal. They're 4k down already.
Yup, and I can actually see that Martis already bought the Sky Piercer. If he does get 1 successful ultimate, that's going to be devastating for both teams because they're going to watch one person just run away into the sunset trying to get more kills, and Tigreal can't follow up, and then we see that they get the second turtle. Zohan secures the second turtle, and Gatot, I think, already has the Thunderbelt. So he is looking in for stacking it up.
Yup, absolutely. And so far, Zohunt has been doing really great, right? They've been securing their objectives really good. Executive, they have that lack of competitiveness when it comes to objectives. Right now, they seem to be focused on the top lane, but Israel is playing it safe. Looks like Alpha might be taken down, and there he goes. Valentina gets that kill.
Valentina and the Irithel doing so much damage. Implosion has been used. Sacred Hammer pulling the Angela to them, but the Raging Sandstorm has been used on 2 people. Will Tigreal go down with a hard guard on the Claude? No, he will be able to escape. Claude has to back off because Valentina and Irithel are on his back. Gata trying to look in for 1 more kill on the Irithel, but has to back off. They actually do have the lack of communication because they're going 1 by 1. Zohan in the bot lane secure the turret on tier 3 in bot lane.
Yep, and they also got the mid lane as well. It was Martis who got that. Dusty Mizo, the map awareness was spot on while the fight was happening in the top side. He just sneaked in, got that mid lane turret, and right now they got all the outer tiers from Executive. Things looking really bad. Crucifix.
For them, it is pretty bad because Sand Whale is kind of like the only thing that keeps Khalid alive, and that is being used so much right now. And Tigreal, Phobius, and Valentina are looking in to push that lane. Khalid engages, but I don't think that's going to actually lead to a kill. Gatot and Khalid in the bot lane, and also Irithel versus Alpha in the top lane. That's kind of random because Alpha should be securing the buffs and the turtles. I don't think he's doing that. Letting Martis get all the 3 turtles, I think.
Yeah.
Uncontested? Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be contesting this. They've already behind a lot of gold. If they go for a team fight now, they are gonna be wiped out. Martis is pretty
True.
fed. Martis is already level 11. Uh, so yeah, he's gonna be very, deadly to deal with. They gotta find a way to shut him down. I don't think Alpha and Angela will be enough for that. Meanwhile, Claude trying to get something out of that turtle, securing there, tries to get that top tier. He gets it.
But we see that hard guard has been used, but will be taken out pretty fast. That was insanely fast for Team Zohan. They're doing so much damage with the gold gap, and it's also a 9-1. We're missing one more one, or else it would have been 9 double. Okay, no, I shouldn't be saying 9-11. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't be saying that. But in the mid lane, we see that Khalid has engaged on the... Oh no, he will be taken down pretty darn fast by the Phobius' damage. NBA Star is here to save the day, but also Valentina has the Raging Sandstorm. IMU has copied it, but in the bot lane, we see that Alpha and Martis are kind of looking in for a clash, but without the hard guard, it's not going to be very easy for Alpha to engage, especially with someone who has immunity to CC.
Yep. Right now, I can't try to find a picture, where Executive can make a comeback. Yeah, sure, they can do the wombo combos, but is that gonna be enough? Is that enough damage? Do you have enough damage even if your tank gets their ultimate right? Right now they're gonna be focusing on the top side. Zohan going for it. They want that tier 2 very badly on the top lane.
Zohan has gone for it, and they actually did the implosion play, but Claude uses the Purify. But also, if you noticed, Martis is taking down people left and right. Phobius is down, Alpha takes him down, and will have the hard guard knocked off of him because of the cooldown, and they actually lose the Holy Shield. That blast has been used up on the top tier 3. They might actually look in for the push in the mid lane tier 2, but that is only after they steal the blue buff from Team Executive Esports. They're gonna lag behind so bad after this. It's almost a 9k gold difference.
Yeah, the more the goal difference. Oh, looks like there's gonna be another engage in the mid lane. The engage is gonna be happening. They don't have minions. They cannot tower dive right now with that amount of HP.
Can't.
Yeah.
They can't. Of course they can't.
Think so? Alright, looks like the Lord is up and they are gonna be focusing on the Lord right now.
Oh, hard guard has been used on the Alpha to let him escape, but we also see that Irithel is doing so much damage. Gatot is getting melted, has to use the Avatar of Guardian to escape, allowing Martis to freely take the Lord uncontested, but also something that's gone uncontested was the bot tier 1. That has been gone down pretty far past, and also Martis secures the first Lord of the game. Claude has to recall after that push.
Yep, Hans is trying to, get something out of all those team fights. He tried to sneak the top lane turret. Now he managed to successfully get down that bot lane turret, but he is still way behind Irithel. He's still way behind Prime in terms of the farm. Prime is gonna be dealing a lot of damage. He just needs one engage, one implosion coming in from the Tigreal, and he's gonna be dishing out a lot of damage. And right now the Lord is gonna be marching down to the mid lane.
And also that Phobius and Martis are playing around with that Gatot. He wasn't able to do enough damage. Both of them actually did have a significant amount of HP. We also see that the Holy Blast is still there on tier 3 in mid and bot lane, but that Lord will take it down. Also, the bot lane's damage. Oh, we see the implosion coming in. We see the Valentina getting the monster kill on the Khalid, and the Martis getting the kill on the Alpha. Mega kill for him. Looking in maybe for another kill on the Gatot. Will be taken down inside the tower pretty darn fast. Claude has to use that ultimate to secure some of the damage that the Lord is doing, but that's not going to be enough. The Lord is going to take down the Nexus instantly without any bit of resistance for Executive Esports. That was GG's.
That was a quick one. Zohan showing no mercy at all. They just, went for that execution there, got down all the turret ones. They got on all the objectives. Yeah, it was totally a one-sided game, Crucifix. I feel like Executive, they should prepare much better. Do we have Numi with us?
Numi, yo. I think there's some network issues that's happening all around, but then again, we did notice that it was a quick one. I think they're trying to save the viewers, the casters, and everyone some time that's been wasted during all the technical issues that were previously happening. What do you think?
Yep, absolutely. They're trying to make up for all the delays that has been happening right now. As we go for game number two, I feel like there's a gap. There's a gap in terms of coordination, synergy. I will go as far and say there's a gap in the skill level as well. But let's see if Executive Esports are gonna be, able to surprise us all with a comeback in the next game, or Zohunt is gonna be going for a one-sided massacre once again.
Oh no. You know what? Yeah, you know what Executive Esports should do? They should just pick the Argus. The Argus is the only thing that could save them. Ha! The Lord and Savior Argus. I don't remember which YouTuber I saw and he mentioned that, but yes, I totally agree with him. I have been playing Argus since season 4, I think season 5 when he was released, and that dude has been going through so much and I
Mm-hmm.
love it. I love it. The hero is so perfect. Don't make any more changes, Muton, please. If you're listening to me, don't make any more changes. He's perfect the way he is.
All right, that's the perfect Argus for you, Crucifix. And with that, Numi, I'm assuming you're back. What do you think about that previous game?
Match was pretty one-sided, if you ask me. It was pretty one-sided, and I think Zohunt, they did a pretty good job with those leaning, zoning out the goal laner, the river control and everything. It was only like 7 minutes into the game, and they already had 6K gold difference. That is a pretty huge goal difference in the early game. I think, for Executive Esports to win the next match, Executive Esports, they have to kind of engage in fights, because in the previous match, that match number 1, we saw that Executive Esports, they weren't really engaging in fights. They were just kind of defending. And I feel like they also had a little bit of draft gap. The draft was also not that good, so I think they should work on their draft. So what do you say, Marcus? So what do you think Executive Esports needs to do in order to win this match?
Oh, they need to turn things totally around, because the first game was a nightmare for them. Uh, yeah, right from the draft, like you said, Numi, they need to draft better. I feel like that Martis pick kind of countered out that alpha. Uh, what do you think about that, Crucifix? What do you think they should do?
The only thing that they need to do is add an
Pick an
Argus
Argus?
into their roster.
I saw that coming.
I mean, it was so obvious because Argus is so good. He's like the son that you need in your team because he can split push the value that he provides. Guys, please don't sleep on it. He is so cool. I am actually a big time fan of him, and not gonna lie, he is needed in most games. I'm not surprised that people don't pick him just to push.
I haven't played Argus
You're
since a
wasting a lot
very
of your
long
time, you know?
time.
Yeah.
You would find purpose. You would find purpose with Argus. Trust me. Take my word for it. Argus is purpose. It rhymes. Both of them rhyme. Argus purpose. You know.
All right, all right.
Well, Crucifix, I think that's enough talking about Argus. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of the, Northeast people who watch the Northeast Cup, they already know Crucifix, your favorite hero is going to be Argus. But I mean,
Yep.
if the opponent team has a lot of CC, Argus is going to be on the disadvantage, don't you think so, Marcus?
You know what else rhymes with Argus?
It better not be
Marcus.
some.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Marcus.
Yeah.
It's destiny. You should have actually
Well,
picked Argus
All
the
right,
moment you joined Mobile Legends.
you have motivated me enough. I'm gonna play Argus tonight after the stream.
Okay, a piece of advice. Piece of advice for most people, Marcus, you and most people who are watching the stream and actually listening, guys, do not use the crit build. It might look flashy, but go with the Trinity build and the Malefic Roar. It provides so much value, and sometimes The double slash occurs with the passive, and that's so much damage onto most even tanks, to be honest. Deleting Gatot Kacha from the map. No.
Well, I guess that is enough talking about Argus crucifix
True,
because
true.
I'm pretty sure the comment section are being filled with start match number 2, start match number 2, because after this, if Sohan decides to do a clean sweep, the next match is going to be between Meow Meow Gang versus Divine Regime. It's going to be a pretty interesting match. So without any further delay, let's get on to the draft. Crucifix and Marcus, you guys can kind of take it away from the draft.
Yup. And we're waiting for the draft, actually. But then again, if they do pick Argus, last time I'm going to mention it, if they do pick Argus, it's going to be an easy win. Okay, no more Argus references. Well, let's just get into the game.
Yep. So let's see if they're gonna be, turning things around with the draft a little bit. Are they gonna be banning something else, or are they gonna be sticking to what worked for them? I feel like Zohar went for a counter draft. They tried to counter out the heroes, and they got it right. They picked the right heroes, and they were able to stop Executive Esports. But I feel like the Angela and the Alpha did not really work out for them.
It's all about the execution because they were not engaging in any fights. Spear of Alpha is desperately used to instead of engaging, especially with that Martis, the immunity, he's not going to actually be of any value. But then again, Martis as a hero has literally conquered 3,000 worlds. Literally, his dialogue is 3,000 worlds and not a single worthy foe, especially not from Lab 1914, because Alpha is literally not going to cut it for him.
Damn, are you the voice actor for Bartis? You sounded just like him. Not even kidding.
Aw, thanks. But no, I'm not. I wish I was, but no. But I do kind of like do impressions from time to time, and Martis is one of the heroes that I can actually do. If I'm not kind of like having a bad throat day, I could do Martis pretty good. But then again, we might actually be waiting in for the draft. But section, what is your favorite hero? If it's Argus, much love to you, brother. Much love.
No, no. It's one of my least picked heroes. Like I haven't played Argus. I've only played Argus when I was starting the game when I was back during my master days when I was in master.
Yeah. When you're actually a master when you play, Argus. You're a master of everything that's around you. That's a pretty good, statement from you. I totally agree. A master, a kung fu master. No, that's Poe. A swords master is what Argus is. Then again, we do see a lot happening in. No, no, actually not a lot happening, but we do see the first ban. That's going to be the Khalid getting banned by team. Are jump in and ban the Khalid? I don't know why, because they got the first pick and they still do have the first pick. They could keep the Khalid open, but they also do ban the chip.
Yup, Chip is gonna be banned. At this point, if you don't see a Chip ban, there's something wrong because in this tournament, it's the most banned heroes. It has a very high ban rate. Yeah, you don't want to deal with that hero. That hero is very annoying. Open up portals at the wrong time, and you're gone. It's Avengers Assemble all over the place.
I know, right? I know. If at all, they could actually, if at all, Moonton could actually make an Avengers collaboration, which they can't because there is an Avengers game. If they could make an Avengers game, though, Chip would be the number one candidate for Doctor Strange. Good stuff. But then also, we see that Zushin is getting banned. Butterflies, goodbye today.
Yep, that's also one of the most banned heroes in this tournament, the Zuxin and the Chip, right? But yeah, Khalid been banned out. Khalid, I think, was picked by Executive in the previous match, right?
Yep.
And they have the first pick this
They
time.
did pick the Khalid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have the first ban both of those heroes. If wait, what? They're not banning the other person's heroes. They're banning their own heroes. Like, huh? What is this?
Yep. This is the you don't know like what kind of stats these guys be using, but that's a Gato been taken out by Executive Esports. That's also the hero that they used in the previous match.
Yo, are they actually kind of like just ditching the old and going trying something new this time because they are banning the heroes that they actually picked last match? This is kind of concerning. If at all I see a Valentina getting banned from Zohunt, I'm actually gonna say that they're listening in on us. All the walls have ears, I know that, but jeez, this is kind of ridiculous, redonkulous.
Right. So what's the last ban for this phase? What's that? Is that a chip? No, is that a wait?
It's gonna be a CC.
Okay, that's a CZ.
CC has a lot of value. He could be used in she could be used in the EXP and also in the goal lane. Pretty understandable, but not something that you would go for as a priority ban. Very low ban rate, but yeah, I guess it checks out. Don't you think, Marcus?
Yup. And looks like that's gonna be a Matilda being secured there. Matilda was banned. It was the first hero to be banned in the previous match, in the previous round.
Yep.
But this time it's left open and it's secured by Executive.
If at all that Matilda was not banned by Zohunt the previous match, that would have actually let Executive Esports have a lot more value with the alpha because then he would have an escape route. Matilda is literally an escape route. She can engage, but that guiding winds is literally an escape route that most heroes need that actually just have one engage. Zohunt make sure that they don't get Executive Esports don't get the alpha, pick the alpha and the Hylos. We're seeing maybe a Hylos in the EXP, an alpha in the jungle. Pretty good composition because the glorious pathway could at all be a good engage for alpha, and that could let alpha keep the spear of alpha for a disengage.
Absolutely. That's a very good pick. And Hylos could be flagged as well. It could go into the XP, it could go into the roam as well. And meanwhile, to answer for that alpha pick, Executive Esports are going for that Suyu on the jungle.
Suyu and Yves.
I was just gonna
Yves
say,
is
I was
such a
just gonna say Eve would be a
Yves
good
is
option
such a
here.
rare. Yeah, I agree, but Yves is such a rare pick because the chessboard, let's just face it, back in the day when it was actually released, when Yves was released, that chessboard was literally the life and death situation for most people. People couldn't get out of the chessboard. She was just playing with them like they were pawns. That was insane. Mobile Legends actually released a hero that actually made sense, okay, apart from Lancelot. And we see the Harriet getting picked in the gold lane. Good stuff from Team Zohunt, but also I gotta commend that Yves pick from Executive Esports.
Yep. I think in the previous round, Eve was one of the heroes that was banned out, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think yep, it was banned out. I don't
Maybe.
remember which team banned it out, but yeah, Eve was banned out, and right now she's left open and she has been grabbed. Uh, okay, I feel like a Kaja ban would make sense here. Like if you want your Harriet to roam free, right?
Yup, I agree.
All right,
But
Rafaela ban. Okay, interesting.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The Rafaela ban was so important for them because in the end of the day, without the Rafaela on Team Zohunt, they can't do anything. I'm being sarcastic as hell. Please don't, please ignore me. But that Rafaela is the life and death maker for Team Zohunt. They had to ban him out, and we also see the Nathan getting banned, Edith getting banned. Pretty stable picks. But they're not going to be seen today in this match because they're going to be in the ban section, going to be waving at the teams who are playing because these guys are just on the, what do you call it? The audience? What do you call the stands? The stands, yeah. and Angela getting banned off pretty good. That's actually a pretty good idea because Alpha with the Angela, not something that you want to see in your game.
Yep, absolutely. I totally agree with you on that. And right now, I feel like Executive, they have a goal laner open. They need someone to counter out that Harith. Do you think a Moskov could be a good option here?
Harriet with a vengeance and against a Moskov? No, I don't think that's going to be enough, to be honest, because the vengeance is going to be prioritized because there's no CC onto the side of Team Executive Esports except for maybe the Matilda. And, well, let's just face it, the Yves ultimate can be completely ignored by Harriet's dashes, and that's not something that you want to use Purify against. So, vengeance is what I'm actually predicting for the Harriet. So Moskov, not a good idea. But Lunux is a good idea. The HP based damage is going to be insane, especially on the Hylos. That Hylos has to make sure he is on a good option for an engage. And
Yeah.
what
Oh, it's a
else are they
Terizla.
going to? Oh, Marcus, what's your opinions on a Terizla?
Okay, I'll tell you my opinion on the whole draft. Okay, they needed a hard CC there, someone to stop that Harith. Right now they don't have a hard CC. I felt like a EXP with a very locking type of a CC would do better here. Terizla is good, but it's not that good of a pick in this scenario, is what I feel.
True, especially the penalty zone can be completely ignored by the chrono dashes of Harriet. And also, to counter that Terizla on the EXP lane, we see the Guinevere getting picked. Oh, okay, my idea of the Hylos going the EXP is not happening because Guinevere is going to be flexing in the EXP lane against that Terizla, especially if Guinevere has Ultra Instinct unlocked. He will be able to escape each and every one of those slashes coming in from Terizla's hammer. Not gonna take any damage, but that is only if we see TikTok gameplay happening in real life right now.
All right, guys. So the draft is on. Oh, the game is on. Pacific.
The game is on, and we're back in the land of Dawn against not us against anybody. It's gonna be Zohunt versus Executive Esports. And again, guys, I am questioning myself. Is it going to be the business people, the people of the corporate world, Executive Esports, or the Born Hunters? Zohunt gonna win this match. It's gonna be confusing, but then again, we see that Suyu and Alpha do have a momentum going on. They're clearing pretty darn fast. Both of their buffs are going to be taken pretty fast. Marcus, what is your thoughts on this?
Oh, look at the damage coming in. Gune was almost mentored. But yeah, Crucifix. So, we saw in the previous game, right, when Zohan started snowballing, they did not give Executive any opportunity for a comeback. There was zero signs of comeback. They finished the game with that one Lord. So, Executive need to make sure, they get their cards right from the beginning. They need to play it safe, make those good decisions, make the right engages, not try not to get caught off guard because once Zohan starts snowballing, once they get on that lead in the early game, they don't make that much mistakes. I've seen the previous games; they don't really make that many mistakes. So yeah, they need to be very careful, Executive, if they want to win this match. Oh, look at that mid lane.
And also, the Hylos going to EXP is kind of the good idea because Guinevere, with that second skill, could CC people enough to make sure they secure a few kills here and there. But then again, Hylos as an engage tool is not something that you would want to see, especially if his ultimate is not ready. But we see that Evil Queller has been used on the Alpha, whittling down his HP. Guinevere is kind of on the low side, taking a bit too much damage from the Matilda, and we see the engage on the turtle because both Suyu and Alpha are ready to take it down alongside three of their teammates. Everyone is here. Matilda is kind of zoning everyone out. We see the Hylos. We see the penalty zone has been popped up, but the Suyu gets the secure on the turtle. Spear of Alpha has been used, connecting to no one. I am you catching people, but not enough. We see that Hylos is escaping with dot amount of HP, but not enough to actually get a kill. We also see no deaths on the side of Team Executive Esports, while Harriet and Alpha were taken down.
Damn, Executive Esports look like they had here with an intent, right? An intent to win. And that
Yep.
penalty zone, actually, Crucifix, it came from Valentina. She stole the ultimate, used the flicker penalty zone, but it was not enough. And the real world manipulation coming in from Eve was the one that, helped them win that team fight, and they got that objective. They got the first turtle in these 2 games.
Oh man, that's kind of insane when you think about it because well, Suyu's second skill is HP based damage and it scales with lost HP. That allows him to get the secure on the turtle anytime, anywhere. But then again, Alpha is pretty strong as a jungler. He does a lot of damage, and I think both teams are looking in for maybe a kill in the top lane. Either a Lunox or a Harriet will be taken down. But don't worry, guys. No Harriets or Lunoxes were harmed in this. Oh, we see the Harriets. Chrono Dash is coming in, especially with that Zaman Force taking down. Oh, surprising. It was not the okay. It was not the Lunox that was taken down, but well, one person was taken down. That was gonna be the Matilda, and Alpha and Harriet are capitalizing on that kill, taking down all the gold from the top tier tower.
Yep, and Zohan, they are very turret-oriented team. I've seen them prioritize turrets a lot of time, and they always start with that gold lane gank. But this time, Executive, they managed to stop that. Last time they couldn't stop it. When they were on that Claude, right? They were taken down very easily. But this time, they had to sacrifice that Matilda, but they managed to save that turret. And looks like there's gonna be a fight at the turtle side.
I see that Glorious Pathway has been used, and we also see the real world manipulation and an IMU manipulation coming in. We see that Suyu secures the kill on the turtle, and also the Matilda gets the kill on the Guinevere, and the Yves gets the kill on the Hylos, looking in for more. Maybe they're biting off more than they can chew. Okay, Valentina has to back off. Even though he manipulated the real world, he has to back off because the original real world manipulator is there to do a lot of damage, taking down that Hylos. That was insane.
Yep, and at the same time, Lunox got a kill on that Harith 1v1. Looks like, man, Executive are like totally on the driving seat in this match. They are the one dominating. But man, what did Executive do? Like, did they have a prep talk? They're playing so good right now.
Oh, they're really pissed after the first match. I can actually relate to that, but then again, it's all a matter of in that one team fight if they're able to actually secure everything that goes down. If at all, I actually do side with Zohunt or Executive Esports. It's all a matter of that one team fight, and I'm actually waiting for that.
Yep, and looks like in the top side there's gonna be an engage, and that's gonna be the Zaman Force popped in. Lunox gets taken down, and looks like they're trying to get that turret.
They will be, but there's no minions to actually help them. Then again, I saw in the top lane that Lunox, when he got the kill on the Harriet, penalty zone has been popped in the mid lane though. We see a lot of damage coming in from that Matilda's ultimate, and also the follow-up from the Suyu. The Evil Queller secures the kill on the escaping Guinevere, who can't escape fast enough because the range of the second skill has been nerfed. Oof, that was tough. But Harriet's Zaman Force gets the tower down in the top lane. Good stuff. Real world manipulation coming in, trying to lock Harriet inside the tower, but will not do enough damage. Even with the Matilda around him, Harriet will be able to escape, brandishing that epic recall.
Yep, and I really like the timing of the switch there. Hylos is here on the top side, the turtle is on the top side, and Harith is going to be making his way to the bot lane, try to pressure that. Like I said, Crucifix, they are very turret oriented. They try to get the outer tiers. They start with the gold lane. Now they're focusing on the EXP lane. They sometimes give away the turtles just to make sure they're getting enough turrets here. But turtle is also very important. Let's see if there's gonna be a contest right now as the second turtle is on.
Second turtle is on and nobody's actually contesting it. Suyu is literally missing his second skill slashes. But that's alright, because in the end of the day, if they do get... No, that's not alright, because if they do give Alpha enough time to come there, he is going to steal that turtle with the Spear of Alpha, but I think that second skill... Okay, the Evil Queller with the Retribution will secure the kill on the turtle, and we're seeing maybe the Hylos engaging onto the Matilda, but not actually. We see the Suyu engaging onto the Guinevere, doing enough damage, but the Lunox gets the kill with the Chaos Blasts on the Zaman Force infused Harriet. He goes bye-bye. But we also do see a lot happening in mid lane, but not enough to take down the tower because the minions are all down, and also the bot lane is getting pressured pretty hard.
So, Crucifix, I noticed one thing, okay? So, in the previous match, when we saw Zohan dominate, right? They were, the KDA was something like this 8-2, they were like 9-1. But the goal
Yeah.
difference was so huge, it was almost 10k. But right now, look at the goal difference, it's just 4k. They're trying to, compensate for the deaths for the turtles by taking down that turret. So they're trying to, kind of match up to that goal, to the currency, try to keep things equal because the team fight, they also have chances of making a comeback right on from the early game. They don't have to wait any longer. So they are able to manage that properly. And right now, looks like mid lane is going to be in trouble. I think it won't be that minion will be taken care of easily. But yeah, the goal difference isn't that high. It's just in the ballpark of 4 to 5k. Oops, the Matilda.
Oh, but we see that Zaman Force being used to take down that Matilda, and that was so fast because, well, even though Harrieth does have a good, easy mid game, he is always oriented towards the late game, and with that Zaman Force, real world manipulation has been used, and well, even the penalty zone has been used, catching 2 people, but he's taking too much damage. Zaman Force infused Harrieth takes the kill with that. Oh, I spoke too soon because that Lunux did enough damage to take down the Harrieth, even though okay, well, the stun from the Guinevere and the knockup will secure the kill on the Lunux, who was biting off more than he can chew with the Brilliance ultimate, and that will be GG's 2 for 1.
I feel like Executive should not have backed out. They should have pushed with that mid lane because everyone was pretty low. They should have forced the fight there. But with that, Zohan was able to defend that mid lane turret. The Lord is up though, and right now, what we're seeing on the map, it seems like Executive is in a favorable position to get that Lord. But let's see what happens here as Suyu has already started it. I think it's too early. Lunox is not here yet.
Lunux is not here yet, but he will be with that glorious pathway ready and set to engage, and the Zaman Force ready. I think it's going to be a good team fight for the side of Team Zohan, but also could be that okay, Guiding Winds has been used onto the Alpha, but also has been okay. The real world manipulation has been used, catching 4 people, but not enough to actually kill anybody. But the Suyu will secure the turtle, knock up on the Suyu and the Hylos. Not anybody getting killed, but the penalty zone has caught Zaman Force. No, not Zaman Force has been used. Terizla will be taken down. Zaman Force is enough to actually give him enough CD to escape the Suyu, and we're seeing a lot happening. I think I'm actually having a hard time compiling everything, but one by one, everyone is just taking fights one by one. It's not working together. I'm actually kind of like at a loss for words. Zaman Force has been used in mid lane, pushing down tier 1 in the mid lane before they all go to bot lane to defend the Lord, who's marching down there.
Yeah,
Marcus,
but I feel like that Lord, the Lord has been wasted, I would say, by Executive Esports. They shouldn't have engaged there, they should have immediately backed off. They should maintain the display, because the goal difference is not that huge. So they shouldn't be forcing fights right now, and right now looks like they are forcing another fight, trying to get onto the roam. That's too much resources used just to secure a kill on that roamer, right? But yeah, they couldn't do much out of that Lord. And right now, if you see the goal difference, it's just 1k. Zohunt is trying to make that comeback. They were losing on in the early stages of the game, but right now they are back. They got their composure back. They try to make up for that Lord, winning that team fight. They got a turret on the bot lane as well. But yeah.
But yeah, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if they get the towers, the gold gap is pretty much even. It's just 1,000. I don't see anything just like a snowball happening today, right now at least. But in the bot lane, we see that minions will take down the tower on tier 2. And I think they're gonna march in and take down the Holy Blast too. Bot lane is completely defenseless, and the knockup has been used on the Terizla, but also the Spear of Alpha, but that will be his demise because the Lunux is there to do enough HP-based damage to take him out pretty fast. Guinevere will be able to escape with the second phase of the second skill, might be able to defend the mid lane before it gets taken down. The minions and the heroes, all 5 of them, are actually looking in for the push,
But I stand corrected. We see the mid lane getting pushed completely.
Yep, I feel like that was too aggressive coming in from Dusty Mizo there. He just dived into that bush. Or wait, I think he was engaged upon by the
He jumped
penalty
in.
zone. He jumped in,
He,
right?
he
Yeah.
jumped in
He
with
needs
the
to.
spear alpha.
Yeah, so he shouldn't be doing that. Like he should wait for Guinevere and the Hylos to make that engagement there. Because you have that Lunox in the opponent, right? She is just gonna burst you down if you're just caught off guard alone. You need to go in with the team, and looks like there's another engage happening in the mid lane. Guinevere coming in with that jump. The Zaman force is popped in along with the glorious pathways. World manipulation coming in from the Eve. There's another real world manipulation coming in from the Valentina though. Who's winning the team fight? I think it's Zohan. They got rid of Hans, they got rid of Ravan as well.
Their priorities are pretty straight. Suyu comes in finally after being in the top lane for too long. Spear of Alpha has been used, but the Guiding Winds will be able to help him escape. And we see that Matilda might have been in a pickle, but she will be able to escape with a second skill. Not looking like they're ready to give up more deaths for their side, but that will also mean that Team Zohunt will get the uncontested turtle. Lord, Luminous Lord. Oh my god, did I just call the Lord Turtle?
Yes, you did. But Crucifix, like you said, the heroes that they took out in that team fight right before Lord, they took out Hans and Ravan, they took out the Eve and the Lunox.
Yeah.
Like, what else can you be happy with? You took out of the mid laner and the goal laner. That's a free Lord there. But let's see what Zohan does. Will they be able to make the most out of this Lord? Because unlike before, this time the goal is evenly matched. If the team fight goes into the favor of Executive Esports, they might turn things around. So they need to be careful here. They can't just rush in with that Lord. But yeah, let's find out. Lord is going to be marching down to the top side.
Top side, and Alpha is kind of sinking the lanes in the bot lane, and also tier 2 in the top lane has been taken down, and I think they're going to look in for an engage in the top lane. Alpha is not there, and as well as Suyu. Suyu does a lot of damage with the HP based damage, lost HP based damage, but I don't think the Lord will be enough to take down the top tier 3.
Yup, and I think that mid lane tier 2 will be falling quite easily. Yeah, no doubt. But the inhibitor still stands for Executive Esports.
The inhibitors do stand, but that's a lot of, tier 2s getting taken down. That's going to be a loss in vision. Suyu is going to top lane. I don't know why. I think he's going to clear the mid lane, and I think there's going to be an engage in the bot lane tier 2.
Yup, Zohan is up for that, and there goes. The skills are getting popped left and right, but Executive Esports are focused on getting rid of that minions, and yeah, they managed to successfully defend that turret.
That was much needed, because in the end of the day, wait, Suyu is going to take the red buff away from the alpha, and alpha is going to give the blue buff maybe again to the Harriet. Suyu recalls back to the base, a good decision, not wanting to bite off more than he can chew, and he will go back to his blue buff. And also, we see the Harriet will get the blue buff onto the side of Team Zohan.
Yep, discipline coming in from that Siu. He made the right call. If he decided to take that buff, he might have been caught there, which isn't really good. It's not going to benefit him because he's going to be giving away that shutdown goal, right? He's on a KD of 311. But the Lord is going to be spawning in 30 seconds. This team fight, if it happens, is going to be very, very crucial. It could possibly decide the outcome of this match.
And also, I think the outcome of this match is kind of questionable for both teams, because both teams are doing a lot of damage, and with that Hylos getting completely melted down with the... Oh, in the top lane, we see that somebody's lagging. We see the Alpha getting taken down before the turtle gets spawned. Within the next 7 seconds, we'll see a turtle fight. No, not turtle. Why do I keep calling it a turtle? It's the Lord, Luminous Lord, level 3 that's going to be spawning in. Alpha is not there to make sure they secure the turtle. What the Lord, oh Lord. Penalty zone has been popped on 3 people, and Matilda will be there to actually give him a lot of... Okay, support. Lunox does get the secure on the Hylos. Okay, this is going to be a free turtle onto the side of Team Executive Esports.
Huh. Dusty Mizo being taken out there, that was very, very crucial for Executive Esports.
Lag. That's just lag. It was just painful to watch that happen, you know?
Oh, okay.
He lagged. You just saw him walking into the wall. Like, I would walk into the wall if I was just like dead tired and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna work anymore. I just walk into the wall, just crash into the wall and just fall down. But that's exactly what happened to the alpha, who was the lagging. Not something that you want to see in a tournament.
Yeah, quite unfortunate
Yeah,
there.
quite unfortunate. And the Lord goes to the side of Executive Esports.
Yup, and it's gonna be arriving into the top side. Meanwhile, they are trying to focus into the mid lane. They might be, they should be pushing it, pushing down with the Lord, right? They should try to get
Yep.
at least one inhibitor or two. Let's see what happens. Real world manipulation coming in from Valentina. They're trying to zone out everyone. The Lord has been taken care of so fast. The retaliation coming in from Zohan. The Saman force has popped in. The engage is on. Real world manipulation. The real one is popped by the Eve, trying to zone everyone out. But Lunox manages to get rid of that Alpha. But Alpha gets that triple kill before dying. That's an amazing play coming in from Dusty Mizo.
Oh man, he actually had a Suicide West ready in place to let his team secure this win. Because after that triple kill, even if he goes down, that's only going to be the Yves and Matilda. Without the real world manipulation, Yves is not going to do anything. And the Zaman Force and the combo coming in from the Valentina is enough to take him down. And also the Matilda will be forced to escape pretty quickly. He will have to heal back and come back for a little bit of defense, but that's not going to be enough HP because that will be whittled down pretty darn fast, and that's going to be GG's because the Zaman Force is going to take down that tower pretty fast. And that's going to be the Nexus going down. Cries for some help because the Matilda actually didn't have HP. And Team Executive Esports were a split second too late.
Yeah, this was an interesting game, Crucifix. Much better than the previous match. Executive
True.
Esports they did really well. Look at the score; it's 14-14. The game could have gone either ways. Even in the towards the end, Executive Esports managed to get that Luminous Lord, but it just wasn't enough. And the damage coming in from the Harith, man, in the end, he sealed the victory for Zohan.
Yep, Harriet does have a lot of value, and I guess we are back joined with Numi. Yo.
Hello, Crucifix and Marcus. That was a pretty interesting match coming from Executive Esports this time around because, the last match, like, it wasn't really quite good, but this match, it was, I mean, Executive Esports, they tried their best to, kind of win this match, and I give it up for Executive Esports for at least trying. But
Yep.
Marcus, do you have anything else to say about these two teams? Because, from my perspective, I think Executive Esports did pretty well in the second match compared to the first match. Even the draft was pretty okay compared to the first one, obvious. So, what do you think, Marcus?
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that, Nomi. They did really well in this match compared to the previous match. Previous match was a disaster for them. They had to, turn things around. I was telling Crucifix during the game as well, like, what did these guys do? Did they have a prep talk? Or they're playing really good right now in the early stages of the game. But Zohunt, they are very smart. These teams, the good teams, they know how to deal when your team is losing in the early stages of the game. You compensate, you give away objectives, try to take turrets. You try to exchange things so that you maintain that goal difference. Like, you don't want that goal difference to increase. This way, you always have that potential to turn things around with one good team fight. And like I said in the draft, right, there was no hard CC coming in for the side of Executive Esports. There was no one
True.
really who could stop that Harith. And in the end, we saw how that Harith turned things around. He just, devastated, gave that damage, and Alpha was there to swoop in that kill, that posthumous triple kill coming in from the Alpha. That was the moment where I was like, oh my god, this match could end right now. And that's what happened. They did end the game with that.
Well, Zohunt, like you mentioned, Zohunt is, pretty good with their, synerging, kind of communicating with their teams and kind of, even when they were like kind of losing it, they kind of, made a comeback at the last end. because their kind of like communication skills are, I guess, a little bit more better than compared to the executive esports. I think executive esports, they gotta work a little bit on their communication skills. What do you think about that? Like, what do you think, Crucifix?
Communication skills is one thing, but they did have a lot of potential in this match. Like Marcus said, if they did
Yeah.
get Akaja onto their side, they would have actually been able to take down that Harriet anytime, any day. But that did not happen. They didn't have hard CC. They had the Terizla. That is CC, but that's not hard CC. Harriet could just dash away from the penalty zone, and also the Valentina could escape from that too. But then again, the only source of CC per se was the Matilda, who could engage with the ultimate, but that is not enough. That is totally not enough. As we saw in that match, we saw executives from the business world, corporate world, getting taken down by real life hunters. I don't think a degree is enough to actually let you survive in the real world, because even if a Yves and a Valentina manipulate the real world, you do need to learn how to survive. And that's what we saw today.
Well, I mean, thank you for that amazing, casting from Marcus and Crucifix. But I guess it's time to, kind of end up by saying that Sohan took the win on this game number 4. And we will be right back with the last game, that is going to be between MeowMeow Gang, who is going to be representing Manipur, versus Divine Resume. I'm not sure which. I think Divine Resume is representing Nagaland. So while we wait for that, please do enter on the giveaway. The giveaway will be still on for, I guess, a few more minutes, like 30 minutes. So please do enter on the giveaway. It is going to be a 899 diamonds giveaway, so don't miss out on that. Well, so please enter on the giveaway while we will be right back with the last match of today's Swiss Bracket Round 2.
Yes, sir, and Argus for life.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
wait, bro. Chill. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Nagli Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar dançar. Já tá bem, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
try again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You team. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
After so many battles that have been fought throughout night, we are on to the last match of this evening, ladies and gentlemen, because welcome back to the Northeast Cup. And this is the Swiss bracket for all of the states. The top 10 teams are taking it out in a best of 3 series and getting their points. Some teams are on 0. Some teams have already gained 2 points. So the question is if MeowMeow Gang will be continuing it, because they are one of the top teams right now from the state of Manipur that is going to be offing off against the team Nagaland. It is Divine Rating. So the question is still up, and we'll get our answers soon up. But anyways, I'm your host, not the caster, I'm the host for this match. And along with me is two beautiful and amazing casters. It is none other than Linmol and Jenny. Am I inverted? No, I'm inverted. So yeah, Linmol and Jenny. And I'm so glad to be joining here with you. And so just a simple question, MeowMeow Gang, they have been dominating. They have been showing off their confidence so well. They've been picking up Harley jungles throughout like finals and even in the Swiss bracket, and they've made it work. So Linmol, what's your opinion on that? Are we going to see something tonight, or the state of Nagaland could be something that they're going to be taking seriously?
I mean, could happen, could happen. You know, MMG very like a veteran team right now, as you could say. Also, has had been carrying the shoulders of Manipur in this top 10, and you know, it's gonna be heavy for now. But yeah, a lot of expectations from the fans and viewers here that we've seen before from MMG, and maybe in this matchup, yeah, we could see them experiment a little bit more because it's the Swiss bracket, so you know. If some of the viewers don't know, it's about who has the highest points racked up from these 7 rounds. So later on, so like they have a little bit of space to work with. So I'm expecting, yeah, a little bit maybe experimentation because you don't want to show all of your cards before the top 4.
Exactly.
So I mean,
Yeah.
we might see some different gameplay from MMG.
Exactly. I mean, this is still round 2, so if you show up all your cards, you might be exposing all your secrets. So about secrets, Jenny, what do you think these teams could be laying for tonight? I mean, you know both of these teams well. One is from Manipur and one is from Nagaland. They are both representing quite strong teams of tonight. So what are you looking forward to tonight? Like, especially, I guess there's a lot of hope for the side of Team Young. What's your thoughts on
Okay. Before I say something, I'm just reconfirming Divine Regime is the same team who played against Mizoram yesterday, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Mizoram versus
I
Nagaland.
saw that match, and the chat was like absolute cinema, right? The chat, if you guys were there. So, if they play like they did yesterday, could be a clean sweep because MMG is no joke. They're one of the teams who were successfully took up against ABM, right?
Exactly.
So they're gonna have to level up. If not, MMG are gonna eat them alive. Not being biased, but just being practical after what I saw yesterday. So I have a feeling that if they didn't practice enough, it's gonna be clean sweep and full domination from MMG.
And you know, your doubts and your questions, as well as all of the viewers that are watching now, it will be soon be answers because we'll be jumping right into the draft phase. And Linwell and Jenny, the stage is yours up to take the spotlight. It's yours.
Yep.
Woo!
See you, Ray.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the spotlight. We'll bring you back in the spotlight
Yep.
right after the match is over. And guys, we're moving on towards the draft. Linwell. We've seen Khalid
Mhm.
being picked so much these days, either picked or banned. But they have the first pick here. Do you think they're gonna ban him away or try and prioritize him?
Well, if you're from the side of DR, yeah, most
Oh.
likely that's gonna happen. But from MMG, probably not, because recently, at least I've seen a lot of teams try to prioritize the Matilda, or even at certain scenarios, maybe go for the counter picks for these meta picks like the Suyo, or even sometimes, you know, if they're assassin based comps, they try to prioritize the Ling in a lot of cases, which we saw in a lot of matches. So this time around, MNG, are they going to go for it? They have the first pick in this situation. Goes for the Phobius ban here. Quite understandable. That's a tough XP laner to crack. But DR here probably going to respond with the normal standard meta bans, besides the chip, which we all know at this point that
Yeah.
teams from Manipur, they don't even play the chip. They don't even bother with it. Over there it is, man.
So basically, they just wasted a ban, huh? You could have gone for Khalid instead. Again, so Shin, yeah, but she's annoying, especially for the tankers, especially for the frontliners. So yeah, not right now. I'm expecting maybe they're gonna go for a Khalid because even yesterday I saw Kimmy playing from the side of IGN the whole time, and there you go, Khalid out already.
No, that's Zushin. Yeah, okay. But Zushin band here from the side of MMG. We are going to be the next band here. Probably going to wait for a little bit more for both these teams to start their bands off. And, you know, the composition here from both the sides. MMG, they're the first picks. So they have more freedom with the draft. They can control the pace of the flow that DR is forced to follow. And a lot of teams have had a better win rate. I'd say previously being on the blue side rather on the red side. So since they're already a very dominant team, MMG, and they have the blue side here, bans looking very solid from both sides. Especially these are all meta bans here. So these two teams, they don't want to give these picks. They want to go for more standardized draft in their mindset, which I thought they would be maybe trading off some bans, but I guess they don't want to show their cards yet, like earlier mentioned. But there's the Eve band off from the South MMG. The last ban. What are we
Yeah.
thinking here?
Last ban. Wait, hold on. Quick. Maybe Aurora. Oh, Matilda. Okay, Matilda. In the last match, I saw them playing Matilda and the Suyer been big, so that's what they were trying to go for. That's what they were trying to prioritize. I get it. Well, yeah, I was saying
Yeah.
the last match, I saw Matilda and that Eve, the RWM, they're changing the scenario in the gangs. So yeah, Matilda. I didn't expect that, but there you go. But wait, hold on. They banned away Matilda and they instantly logged Alpha. You know what I think? These days, I've seen a lot of times that Alpha is not doing that well without the Matilda. What about you?
Uh, I mean, it's a win or lose situation. Yeah, yes, the Matilda pick has allowed alpha players to play more aggressively. They have that free escape, but that's more of the case of players adjusting to metas. So I say not to be too reliant on the Matilda, even if you're an alpha, because alpha is still a great pick against this Suyo here. So Suyo, wonderful opening from MMG, and they are countering with an equivalent picks here with the Gato Gacha and the Alpha, which are great heroes, mind you, and they have good versatility. If they want to go for a bulky side laner again, or maybe Gato Gacha as the side laner, they could go for the double revitalize here and have a huge tanky front line. But that's just gonna allow them to be vulnerable to these picks, like for example the Lunox or even the carry at certain scenarios. But it's all in mind games here. Draft's gonna be a little bit slower though for viewers here, as it's a custom draft here given by Swipe NEC. But picks coming in from MG, that's the Aurora and the Hylos.
I knew it. I mean, I saw the Gatot Kacha, I saw the Alpha, and I was like, damn, Aurora time. It's the ice queen
Oof.
time. She's coming. You dive, she's gonna freeze you. And who's gonna provide the front line? Hylos? Okay, Hylos in the Realm or in the EXP? What do you think, Lino?
It could be either. Could be either. Hylos could be countered against the Gato Gacha, depending on which lane he goes through. Counter the rotations, has fast movement speed with the skill one and the glorious pathway. Could be dropped whenever possible. But take a look at the other available options here. If Gato Gacha or the Hylos isn't going for the XP lane, could drop an Edith. But wait, Divine Regime here picking on the Angela. That's a quite strong hot god coming in. Yeah, with the Revitalize, that's going to be pretty solid here coming from South DR. But second band's going to be coming up in a few seconds here. And we're probably looking for either a Mage Band from South DR or a Roam Band, perhaps. I mean, Mage Band from MMG or Roam Band from DR. What do you think, Jenny?
Could be a Golan ban as well. Could be a
Could be.
Natan ban as well because they got the Gatot Kacha. They don't want to let MMG run away with a Natan, right? So I'm expecting could be a Natan.
Lunox.
It's a Barat.
Maybe.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
We had no idea, right?
That's quite unconventional. But I guess counter. We did see MMG pick up the Barats one or two times previously. I believe they were experimenting a little bit. So a Barats with the Hylos comp could be devastating. So they are clearly doing their homework here. Props to them. Good analysis coming in. But I don't know if this will be enough, Jenny, because there's still a lot of tanky heroes up for grabs. Namely, the Edith or even the Alet here could be a great counter to the Gato Gacha and the Alpha here, or very strong divers, mind you. So the band's going to be pretty solid though, coming from both teams. MMG, and with the next ones, it's going to be banning off the Iridil. Okay, Iridil, a pocket pick which we've been seeing recently in the NEC here, picked up by a lot of players, especially against the Nathan here. So MMG just might be going for a Nathan goaling.
Yeah. Well, Irito, I didn't saw that coming as well. It's kind of weird. Maybe both teams did insane amount of the homework because Irito people don't normally ban her. Instead, I remember Kyle one time playing Moscow and carrying a game against a really strong team, but I don't remember whom. So I was thinking maybe a Moskov ban for the goal lane, but nothing so far. And wait, I can't get that icon up there at the bottom. Is that okay?
That's 1-1.
All right. That's
Yeah.
1-1. So they're not banning Natan, but I think Natan would be a really good option. And what I'm feeling is Divine Regime, maybe they want to get Natan for themselves.
Nathan, I guess this comp is a little bit iffy, I'd say.
Mhm.
I give more priority to probably the Lunox switch. Again, I'm repeating it time and time again.
Oh,
Lunox
God
is
again.
such a great pick against the side of DR here, which
Mhm.
they could go for. But the Cloud ban coming from side of MMG here, quite a devastating hero here. These
Mhm.
three marksmen banned off from both team. It's leading the opening slots here, the Edith, the Alat, even sometimes maybe we could see the Yuzhong popped in and out, but there's the Nathan here from the side of DR. Counter picks though might be coming in pretty strong from MMG. They do have the next two picks for their side in the second draft phase. DR are going to be the last ones to settle it for probably the mage role here, which is going to be the deciding factor of the entire pace of the game because you're going up against an Aurora, Suyo, and if this Hylos is in the wrong position, it's going to be a very difficult to have the river control or the mid control for the side of DR.
Yeah. See, I told you they're gonna go for the Natan for themselves. They want to take the Natan so bad. They banned away a 1-1, while the other team banned away that Irithel, that Claude, and the Edith and the Beatrix. Okay, Linwell.
Could be. Yeah, Beatrix is a great hero to be picked here. A lot of teams have been experimenting with Beatrix because you have great rotations, you have good assets here with the skills, having a lot of burst in those team fights, which not every marksman has. They need their items. Sure, Beatrix also needs her items, but you can cycle two ultimates in a team fight and still do a lot of burst damage with the Nibiru whenever possible. And Beatrix is one of the few marksmen who has a really good standing opportunity against these bulky frontliners as well as the Nathan here. But the Edith is going to be quite good against the South DR. If he goes for the Edith roam, I'd say there's Flicker Earth Shatters will be quite the spectacle to watch for. The only thing is they'll have to wait and position properly because the rotations coming in. Aurora is not exactly that agile, and you're facing against a Grok here who can disrupt the battlefield a lot of scenarios. So positioning will have to be key. You have to take in account both the Gato Kachas AOG and the Grok's wall charge. Sometimes even those guardian barriers, which might be dropped left and right to, give some more space. So MMG, very solid comp, but DR also is looking pretty strong. The only thing they'll have to look out for though, is the early game here in the mid
Yeah.
phase.
Yeah, I'll have to say the draft is interesting from the both sides. Anyways, guys, while we're in the loading screen, immediately do not forget to like the stream, do not forget to subscribe and share the stream. Call everyone. We are back in the land of sun. It's gonna be Manipur versus Nagaland, MMG versus Divine Regime, and I'll be your caster. And with me, I have none other than Linwell. Okay, Linwell. Quick prediction, all right? Just based on the draft, who do you think is gonna take away the first match?
I'm leaning more to the side of MMG, but Divine Regime still has a pretty solid picks here.
Oh.
A draft here. The only problem is again the mid control here, which MMG is doing a great job in zoning off the rest of the side of Team DR, which can't hits though, going to have HP. So they're probably looking for a rotate here, but Lito can be contested.
Karma hits are already very low in HP while Joe
Oh.
comes in. They're freezing Wind, stopping them for a little while, but Kirin might be able to get the first blood and Karma hits, and there you go. Very low, the revival's popping up, but still not gonna be enough for him to sustain. And Nagaland walks away with the first blood. Linwell, wait, did you say you were leaning on towards Nagaland or Manipur?
This is a tough call, Jenny. Both teams are pretty great, but I'll have to stick with MMG here. Represent the Manipur spirit. What do you have?
Oh wait, is that because you're from Manipur or is that because of the draft?
Both.
Both? Alright. Okay, Joseph goes on the Kieran. Kieran will be picked up, I suppose, but they're very low in HP, and Joseph will be taking him down as of right now. A little bit of chase towards Joseph as a double kill! GG. They're back. They're back in the game. They gave away the first blood, but they take 2 in return.
Yeah, that's the problem here again. Divine Regime, great draft, but the only problem earlier again said the mid control, which they lacked a lot. You have the Angela and the Grok in the mid lane, so slow wave control, slow wave players. You have the Grok. He's gonna be zoned out a lot, so you need to make quick actions there. Bot lane here, they both trying to get their level 4s here. MMG also gonna get it. The turtle gonna be started.
Guys, already the area has been secured, but Glorious Pathway comes in. 27, not very much in the AOG. It pops into no one. Zoshan will have to try to escape actually, while 27 will still be in danger. Joseph going straight in for Zosana. They're forcing them to retreat, and they secures the area for the turtle. Young still tries to give a little bit of vision for nothing. While they take the turtle, they're also going in for the purple buff up here. Kyrie will be denied, I suppose, but no, he uses the retribution to grab at least the purple buff, if not the turtle.
Yep, and the great spacing here coming from side MMG. I mean, those baits and initiates here was quite good. You know, the glorious pathway being dropped was perfect because it cut out the escape route for the side of the Divine Regime. If you want to go for an escape, you have to flicker out or waste some potential really good abilities, which they have to use for the team fights. So mind games are pretty solid. Divine Regime, though, again, they lack the early game potential, which MMG knows very well. That's why they're so much on the aggression. You might even see counter hits drop here.
Okay, Glorious Follow have been expended, but as of right now, I don't think there will be a pretty much good they're committing a killing spree by Joseph already. AOG been popping up onto Eden, but that could be a mistake instead. I guess the frigid blaze has been popping already, and there we go. Frozen Young will be taken down by the hard guard coming in from Angel up there. Another freeze, and they're gonna have to disengage. Wow, they actually committed. I thought that well, the glorious pathway, he popped it up and then hits up to no one. I thought they're not gonna engage and come back, but no. They went for it. They went for the kills.
Yep, very good positioning and priority by side MMG. Look at MeowMeow! He took down Kyle! Hang on. Okay. Wait.
Oh, he will be punished. He will be punished for... Yeah. Well, he tried.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Just
a little bit of chase.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, the early game potential for MMG has been so good. Comma hits, saving his kill one stun for the exact moment when Gadagacha lands on the ground. So very good positioning. Eden also with the Frosty Winds. Freezing and CCing so much frontline from the Regime. RZ getting taken there.
Yeah. I had no idea that they were immediately bullied. They want to take everything. I thought that they're just trying to poke him a little bit and come back for the turtle, but no, they're committing towards the kill. It's gonna be another easy turtle actually for MMG. Linwell, your team's doing really good.
Yeah, indeed. Unfortunate for Divine Regime though, but they'll be able to pick up the pace right now. Carl, hang on.
With a hard dog karma hits, he's gonna pop up the glorious pathway and engage back into Kieran. Getting that person for Golden Mirror out of the lane already. And Karma is really forced to back up. It's no one's exposed. So those that come to the party as well. They're gonna go for the chase, I suppose. But just a little too much, I guess. 3 versus 4 up inside the turret. No, they're gonna come back.
Yep, indeed. MMG there, you know, a little bit of misdecision taking that fight. Divine Regime were quite ready for it. But alongside though, 27 managed to take the middle lane turret. We'll be forcing out the flicker though. That's one utility gone before the total fight. But it's still a lot of time before he saves it up. But MMG looking to push towards the top sides. Now, knowing Kyle is their win condition when we get to the mid to late game. They want to prioritize that, but instead it's a lane swap. Joseph, hang on.
Oh, going to deny the purple buff. Or making him use the retribution, I suppose. He did use the retribution, but yeah. Did he manage to get the purple buff? Joseph, but let me check. Kieran, okay, he does have it. He does have it.
Yeah. I mean, of course, she's gonna land it. But yeah, great fights coming in from both teams here. Divine Regime here struggling a little bit. They need to prioritize Joseph, right? The shutdown needs to be in hand, but he's so farmed up. He's so over leveled. It's 11-9 here. If I are going to be starting in the top lane section. 27.
27, not in a very good position, but he's gonna dishing out the damage with the primal red. Instead, Mira is gonna slide Kyle down the climb. On the push, didn't spot him up, but Zosan going training for him. Look at that. Glory spot away, not being able to take him down though. Okay, what's up? The flicker, Glacier by Eden. Oh my god, the AOG pops in, takes him down, but Kirin will be taking them down one after another. Mirio dealing a lot of damage from behind. Kyung will be escaping as a but the Orange Shadow comes in and Kyung taken out of the scene already. Zoshan will be in danger as of right. They're gonna chase him. Oh, look at the wall. Did he get stuck? Did he get himself stuck?
It was a great wall coming in there. The only one who could dive him is probably Mirio there. So a good decision coming in, especially the Black Heroes are quite a force to be dealt with for this ocean here, the Grok. But yes, the lack in magic damage is coming to surface. Sure, there's Kyle and Kyung, but it's not enough. You need a little bit more burst. And the scene where Eden has been saving his spells so meticulously and used it at the end when it actually needed. Got the 2 kills. He got blocked though by the Guardian Bear, which, you know, is a great skill coming in. Wait, Joseph just might get caught. No, he plays it safe. MMG, you know, good discipline coming in, good rotations. They have it. It's all second nature to them right now, which, as in again said, veteran team, you need to be used to these situations so that you can use the rest of your mentality for the other situations that actually requires thinking, namely the draft or the positioning or even the objectives taken left and right. But Divine Regime here still holding in place, still 4k difference. It's still on the 8-minute mark. So after like 9 minutes 30 seconds, we're probably gonna see a Lord fight. But Joseph, hang on, I'll be looking for here.
He did try to go and get the purple buff, I suppose, from Kirin, but not happening as of right now. Karma here is just being spotted by Young and Soljin, but they're not gonna fight. I guess they're gonna probably wait for the Lord up in 50 seconds. But again, 27 is waiting for an ambush up to Kyle, as well as Eden. Flicker, Frigid Glacier might be coming anytime soon, Limo.
Oh yeah, but Kyle has to purify, so you know that info is quite good to be had. Meanwhile, look at the rest of the Divine Regime. They're ready for going on to the Joseph, who is taunting them right now. There's gone a barrier. Wait, goes in.
Oh, okay. It's a 1 versus 4 situation up there. And he single-handedly exposed everyone.
Yeah, he's not gonna take that fight. He's smart. He's smart enough.
But Karma is gonna take the fight. Karma is gonna take the fight though. Those that follows him with Karma hit and Glory Spot away expended already. Not a really good time to expend it though, even if you're not committing, because the Lord will be up in just a few seconds. And as of right now, they're trying to make him use his retribution for the purple buff. But I hope he won't do it. He won't do it. He's not here yet. Look at that. Karma is already going onward, trying to deal some damage to Young, but up to no avail. They are still not fighting for the purple buff. Instead, he goes for the red one, while MMG goes in for the Lord uncontested. Linwell, what is this?
I mean, a smart decision coming from the side of Divine Regime. They know they can't win this team fight with the positioning right now, so instead opt for farming pretty fast there. Kyle going for a split push to give a little bit of pressure off the map. That's why Twitch went to defend that lane. But they're all going to be prepared though from the mid and to the bot section here. Common hits zoning there, but there's the Garden Barrier. Hang on.
Actually, you're in versus 27 at the top. And it's a disengage. A little bit. Okay, Joseph. They will come in this time though. I'm thinking he's gonna pop up his Glory Spot away and try and push the inhibitor. The Lord has been stopped with the wall, but airborne. Hyung, not yet. They're gonna be able to defend it pretty quick, I think.
Yes, indeed. Alright, hang on.
There you go. Nothing much. You're gonna be able to defend for sure. Primal Red been used up already and wrong by being danger. The Frigid Glacier pops in with the sniper, and the Primal Red takes REC down. They're gonna be able to take the inhibitor as well. The Lord is gone, but they're still standing. Another kill up to Soulsen up here. They're gonna go in for the crystal, I suppose, but there's only 1 minion standing, so they're gonna have to back off. As of right now, the snipers are gonna hurt from the side of Mirio.
Yep, indeed. Sorry, 11-minute mark. He's probably most farm from his team. 4 kills. I want to see his items here. Does he have the Malefic Roar intact? It's gonna be... Oh, shit. He went for the Sky Piercer alongside. Okay, this Beatrix is gonna be quite a crazy force here. If he land, I think he might even melt these frontliners if given the right opportunity. Other anti-heal item would be quite the item to be added alongside this build. Other than that, the rest of the team here quite solid. Although Winter Ground's not available yet from either side. So wait, hang on, Hyung. Let's go for a fight.
Zulsa going straight for
Solo.
Young was able to take it up, but like AOG pops in just to escape along with the hard guard. That was close. That was really close. They're not aware of
Yep.
social position, I think, but Zulsa
Low
goes through the bottom
resources.
stars. Yeah, okay, they didn't use it, but the glorious powder being expended. And nothing much. They're gonna have to disengage. There's no other option. The minions are popping in though. They're gonna come in. They're gonna push. No.
Yep. Too risky here. And ultimates are gone, like you mentioned. The hot god was gone, AOG was gone, but it's in the inhibitors, so a lot of risk. Walls are still available. The load gonna be spawning in after 30 seconds or so. So that is the goal for the rest of these teams to sort of balance out these lanes here, especially from the divine side of Divine Regime. They need to apply a little bit more pressure. Punishment, the one to be giving the vision here for his team. There goes Kirin spotted out. But they're all ready for a team fight here. What Divine Regime needs to do is possibly get either Mirio or Eden here before a team fight, or get them in the middle of the team fight, unable to move, and or bait out some abilities or spells, which it's a little hard to do with this composition. You don't have the mage for it. It's gonna be up to Zosian here, who, if he oversteps, he just might get punished. But wait,
27. He's trying to tank all the damage in there, making them pop all their ultimates. While there goes the AOG, there goes the Spear of Alpha. I suppose the hard driving used up already. Unstoppable, right onto Kirin. No retribution, easy lord.
Yep, indeed. MMG looking to end it in the mid lane though. Gonna be going in.
Yeah, they're trying to take an inhibitor, which they will. They still have Kyle, but the sniper. Did you just notice the damage?
Yep.
Okay. They're going straight in for Zosan as well. The mega kill. The minions are popping in from the bottom, from mid lane as well. They're gonna take the Crystal. They're gonna take the Arisi. Taking out already. Monster kill. They're gonna go in for Young as well. And look at the Crystal going down. Wow. The first match. Total domination. Linwell, I told you in the beginning when Ray asked me about what they're gonna do in this match. I told you that I saw them playing against the Mizoram yesterday. The same things goes on. It's gonna be clear domination from the side of MMG, and that's exactly what happened in the first.
Yep. But the factors that came into play also for Divine Regime, once again, they said they didn't have the mage for the pressure, for this Aurora, for the Hylos. Even a standard Eudora could have been better than this Angela here, I'd say, in most cases. But we're going to go back to the casting desk here alongside Ray.
Well. What do we have here? Because, I was expecting, we're not gonna put too much shade, but honestly, I was expecting a little bit, but, well, that is basically what MeowMeow gang is at this point. Because, seriously, I think they're showing it off why they're one of the top teams. I mean, they have defeated AB, they have defeated ABM, so it makes sense why they're so strong. Because I think two factors that I would like to mention while I was watching the match throughout. Linwell, I really love the fact, and I really glad you agree with me on this, because it's Angela. I do not like it. I am not a fan of it. Nope, not at all. I don't like it, mainly because of the fact that I think in this meta, the river control, as well as you need to provide a lot of utility to the jungler. That is why Eve as well as Lucian are so popular. I mean, I have her behind me right now because, well, providing the utility to the jungler and giving so many, things, setups that you require, it's really important. And as an Angela, the only utility you really provide is the shield and heal. Basically, you're a support, right? Nothing much, nothing less. And I don't think that's enough when you're going off against a team like ABM, right? Sorry, MeowMeow gang. I was discussing ABM, so I mixed up, but MeowMeow gang. Yeah.
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah. So
But
Angela was a bad pick, and also giving out
the other thing also, Ray.
Yeah.
Like, for example, if they wanted to go for the Angela, maybe a different jungler could have been a little bit better. Because, like you said, a jungler like Alpha is a utility jungler. So He gives the setup, he gives the frontline tankiness. So Angelo only adds to it, and this
Yeah,
Grok
yeah.
is a great pick against the composition of MMG. But they don't have anything to do against that besides Kyle here,
Exactly.
who is he's a mid to late here. He needs his items here. And MMG, you know, they have the elephant in the room here. Suyo, who is one
Exactly.
of the fastest or strongest junglers early game, coming second to Nolan possibly, but I'd argue even stronger than Nolan in certain scenarios because of how high his base damage and tanking properties are in
Really.
the early game.
I mean, I highly agree with you, as in the
Mhm.
fact that, I was actually about to mention, I think Joseph, I think he's one of the best junglers in India right now. I mean, he goes
Yeah.
toe to toe against Ryu easily. So it makes
Yes.
sense that he's one of the top junglers, and giving him Suyu, who has a really high ban rate at this point, as well as a high win rate right now. I think he has around 68% win rate. So it really,
Yeah,
really makes
probably
sense
even
why.
more, I think.
Yeah. At this point, more,
Mm.
because more matches have been played.
Yeah.
And I think giving it away was also a little bit of a bad decision. Is Jenny, have you joined us back again?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. My Wi-Fi
It's
failed
okay.
out, but it's back. Yeah, it ditched me for a while. It does it sometimes around this time, but yeah, I'm back. That was hell of a match, Ray. Remember the total domination thing I mentioned before the game
Yeah.
started? Yeah, well, it came true. What are you gonna say about that?
I mean, this is MeowMeow again. They're just like that. Like, they might look non-threatening, but at the end, their ancestry goes back to tigers and lions. So they got the claws, they got the jaws, and they just ate him out alive like nothing. And Divine Regime just couldn't put their Divine in their Regime. For lame joke on my end, but I think, I think if Divine Regime really wants to pull up a game for three, they will have to pull up like a complete A game. I don't think at this point they cannot do such experiments if they want to. Like in Angela Midland,
Mhm.
just like I mentioned, it didn't really work
Yeah.
out. And giving heroes like Suyu, Chip, absolutely no, and Jushin, they have to make sure it doesn't go. Other than that, if they can improve on the draft, maybe we can see a little bit of a more even matchup there. But I think the game will be beginning soon because both of the teams, they are thirsty for the victory on both hands. So Jenny and Linwell, you guys can take it up again. Bye bye. Yeah. Bye bye.
See you, Ray.
Yeah, we will meet you soon again. We'll meet you soon again. Ray is cute. Anyways, well, we saw the first match and we talked about doing homework. Well, was Aurora not a part of their homework? Did they miss Aurora while doing that homework? Because I have seen MMG Eden with Aurora before, and this guy is insane. I think you notice and you remember the Fricker frigid glaciers, don't you?
Yes, indeed. I'd say not rather more of the homework, but in the case, Eden's a great mage player. He has the meta mages locked in his kit for him, and maybe not per se the Aurora ban. Maybe draft a little bit better. Is not give the Suyo, especially as Ray mentioned
Yeah.
earlier, to Joseph, one of the best junglers here in India, at least in the NEC. I'd say even in others I'll do it, but yeah, for India at least, you have to look out for Joseph here. If you don't respect his jungling skills here, oof, it's gonna come and bite you back in the butt. But there it is, the ban coming up already. That's the Suyo ban coming in from DR. They've learned the lesson previously, and
Mhm.
this time around, probably gonna go for different drafting timings. But Divine Regime, they're gonna be the first picks in this case.
Yeah. Well, they did hear you. They did hear Ray, everybody, and they decided let's ban Suyu because the way Suyu chases you, it's hard to escape. You think,
Yeah.
okay, I flicker, now I'm gonna go away, but no, he's gonna pop
Oh,
up. Okay,
also,
then we'll have.
hang
Do
on.
you play Suyu?
Yes. I want to add one more thing. Wait, it was not
Mhm.
their hero to ban. Hey, they could have picked on the Suyo. I just realized. Why did they ban off the Suyo? What's going on, Divine Regime? What draft are you going for?
Maybe
But
they're
yes.
not comfortable with the Suyu in the draft. Maybe they don't
Ah,
have a
this many
player
weeks
who got the
in?
confidence.
Like, the hero's been out for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, that if they lack confidence, I guess they gotta work at that, right? Okay, they have also banned the Matilda and Alpha combo here. I don't know what they're going for. there are still a lot of power picks open. Like the Idiot did make the difference in the last match as well, right? The Khalid, they have the first pick, so could be one of these Khalid
Oh,
or Khalid or Gadat Kacha or what else? Hylos.
For the red team, Gatokacha and Hylos could be solid. But yes,
Mhm.
Idiot or Khalid as a first pick from the Warrior Dream could be great. But then again, Mr. Jenny, here, the whole point about drafting, having best of threes, best of fives, is that you can sort of figure out the opponent's playstyle and then
Mhm.
change your drafting based on that. You don't need to rely on just banning the standard ban heroes here. So instead, be like, for example, okay, we're gonna
Mhm.
leave these set of heroes open, and we're gonna take this one in particular. So that's where the analysis comes in mind for DR. They need to be willing to trade off certain heroes that are better against other meta heroes for a better draft. So in this case, they
Exactly.
take the Khalid, who is faster in rotations, faster in, uh, clearing the waves and always helping team. Very tanky, very solid, much more stronger than the Edith, I'd argue. But both go hand in hand still. So MMG could go for a counter picks. In this case, it's going to be the Vexana and the Gatokacha. Ooh, two very strong CC heroes here for those team fights.
Yeah, I told you, Khalid or Gatot Kacha or the Hylos, because in the EXP these guys are really important these days. Khalid because of his movement, his rotation, and when you have a Khalid in your EXP, you need someone to win in that EXP lane so that he won't be able to rotate and leave his lane. So in that case, Gatot Kacha, does Gatot Kacha win against Khalid in the EXP lane?
It's not. It's not okay. XP lane depends. Alright, so what you're going for, Khalid? What he's going for XP lane is once again fast rotates, fast clear, wants to be in team fights. Gato Gacha is mainly also to join those team fights here to give the setup for that his team needs, especially in those turtle or lord fights with the AOG or even for any invades. So he has the poke in the early game, but the wave clears a little bit slower. You can the concussive blasters compensate for it, but a Khalid is a little bit more deadlier, I'd argue, and he does have the flicker plays also with the raining
Mhm.
sandstorm. So that's one thing in mind. But hang on, MMG
Ah.
going for a Fanny. Finally, we've seen so many Fanny players from the side of Manipur, and we're gonna see it shine in this top 10 Swiss bracket here. From MMG, I believe Joseph's gonna be on a Fanny, or is it gonna be a Rome Fanny? That's a little bit also a question also. But the
Yeah.
one regime here, I'm going for a
Well,
Beatrix and a Link pick. Quite solid, I'd say.
I've seen Manipuris playing Fanny on the roam, Fanny on the EXP, Fanny on the
Oh.
jungle, Fanny on the goal lane. So
Mhm.
you never know. But yeah, if it's Joseph, they're probably gonna go Fanny jungle up against a Link jungle up here. What's the comparison? Fanny and the Link. I think Fanny's gonna be obviously faster and probably gonna keep on marking Beatrix the whole time,
Yeah.
right? Dominate the goal lane.
Mhm.
And Vixana, the deadly grass, I think the
Oof.
best skill to go up against the Khalid. When he does that, Ray calls it eating the sand. I don't know exactly what the skill name. He just stands and keep on healing himself, right?
Yeah,
Just stands
Sand
and
Veil
keep
or
on doing
something, I
deadly
believe.
grabs and cancel.
Yeah.
So I think really good answers coming in
Mhm.
from the side of Manipur.
Indeed. But we're going to move forward to the ban phases for now. MNG banning off the Valentina here for
Mhm.
counter to the set of which they have. So quite good insight
Mhm.
here from the side of MMG. They are also banning off the crucial CC here, who we've seen a counter to the Khalid a lot of times here. Has the mobility and able to lock two opponents together
Mm.
with the yo-yo. It's just crazy in any situation in the team fights. So great burst, great tankiness, good utility, good mindset here coming from both teams with the Sicilian ban alongside the Ruby here. Yeah, these two teams, they know what they're looking out for. But especially DR, they want to take the Ruby in their hands, but MMG has the fourth pick here with the second draft phase. So they don't want to risk giving a Ruby, which is a great counter to the three heroes which they have right now. So Great
Mm.
bands coming from both teams. It's just that the final touches of Divine Regime were lacking a little bit in the previous round, which this time around they have a little bit more flexibility with.
All right. It's a good thing that they secured the Nathan for themselves, because when it comes to play against heroes like Gadot Kacha with the Khalid, Nathan comes in handy. Nathan, Kulal, well, the BMI picks.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're gonna secure it for
Mhm.
themselves, which is good. And as for Divine Regime, I saw them playing I saw the guy Kyle playing Moskov, and he's really good with it. And just for the comfort level, I have a feeling they might go for the Moskov. Also, there's also a Fanny in the opponent, so the knockback would come in
What do you
handy.
mean? They already have a Beatrix.
Oh my god, sorry.
Oh
I'm so
yeah.
sorry. I'm high on
I was
something almost.
confused. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, never mind. It's all right. It's all right. But yes,
Yeah.
two more picks coming in from the side of DR. Well, and fun fact, Mr. Jenny, I believe in MPL SG or a different MPL recently, we
Mhm.
had a Fanny mid lane alongside a Cho Rome,
Okay.
which was crazy. It defeated. I think they defeated Homeboy Singapore with that composition, and that was just crazy to watch. Will Manipur bring the same synergy? But no, it's not looking like it. It's a Fanny jungle. It's a Fanny jungle.
Yeah. No, no, no experimenting, right? They don't want to wait. They just want to end this best of three, take away all the points. Again, guys, we're the land of Dawn. This is gonna be round 2 of Nagaland versus Manipur, MMG versus Divine Regime, and I'm your casters Jenny. And alongside me, I have T, Linwell, and this time around, Karma is tries to be a little aggressive and try and delay his farm in the purple buff, but didn't happen. Miserably failed.
Yeah, I mean, he's just stalling time. Wants to use out the flicker for his team. Looks like they're gonna go for another invade here. Ooh, hang on there.
Well. MMG bringing back the same aggression from the last match, 27 this time around with the high loss. Even the last game they were playing really aggressive with the high loss. I'm anticipating the steel cables from Zosa with the cut rate. It doesn't have the cut code yet, so once he's up to level 4, I have a feeling. Oh wait, hold on. Zosa very low in HP. Kirin doesn't have the ultimate, so he's not gonna go and chase him down. That was risky.
Yeah, indeed. I believe he was very used to that patting there to get a level 4. Yes, good spacing coming from both teams. They will be having their levels ready on, but top side here. Hang on.
Aris very low on HP, but there was enough backup, and Karma didn't want to go and chase him down. Obviously, could be in trouble there. 1 versus 4 situation. So he's just gonna back up. Again, have a look in the bottom lane. That's Zosef. Look at him. He's ambushing up there. Is he really trying to get a first kill over?
It's too late.
Yeah.
At this point.
Young. That's hard.
Yeah, they're going for a fast clear here, fast rotates, but it's almost impossible to kill a Khalid in the early game unless you have all members or 3 or 4 members. Vixana is there right now. They will be looking to take the third role, but buff is taken by Kirin right now currently. Oh, Retribution wants to be low.
Ready set, so props in. Gonna be able to get first blood up on Zone 7. The turtle has been secured by Kirin. Wait for another kill for 27, and he will be able to take him down as well, along with the purple buff of Fanny, I suppose. Karma hits. Ooh, okay. He managed to go back. Actually, I don't know if you noticed, but while they were taking the turtle, Kirin was busy in the purple buff, struggling with Karma.
I said that. Yeah, I was mentioning that. Yeah.
Then,
But
even after that, he comes back, takes a kill and the turtle, and that was a really cool raging sandstorm from Hyung in the right time.
Indeed. Yeah. And that's the thing here from South Divine Regime. The Khalid can apply more pressure in those team fights. They need the AOG from the Gata culture if they want to make something happen. 27 Glorious Pathway is there, but that's just gonna slow them down a little bit. You need those crucial setups, especially for a Fanny who is going against heavy crowd control from the side of Team Divine Regime. So he has to look out for that. His positioning is Fanny usually wants to be either the first one to come T5 and leave or the last one. He doesn't want to be in the midst of the fight, which Unfortunate decision by the side of MNG, but they will be looking out to go out to Kyle. Hang on.
Kyle, he already used a cutthroat and he managed to stand with the flicker, I suppose. Yep. He managed to escape with the flicker. He did get some backup, but it was a little bit late. But even though, well, good try, good try. Again, have a look at 27, cutting the lanes in the bottom lane. Could be an engagement in the mid lane. Eden very low on HP, but there will be, oh, the pops it. Look at the Regen set up onto Eden. They will be taking him down for sure. Karma is stuck in a very good position, popping up with the vengeance. Still taking a lot of damage and a double kill for Young. This match, no domination coming from MMG, even though there was the aggression in the early game. To find themselves back in the game, Nagaland.
Yes, indeed. Wait, hang on, Miriam.
For Mirio. Mirio uses up his flicker already, but he won't be escaping that. Kirin comes straight under. Oh! Wow! What a good timing.
Yeah.
Did he use the deadly grasp before the second skill?
Yep, he did. But yes, he just dropped the sword down onto Kirin and took him. You know, getting equalizing goal a little bit for the side of MMG. But Divine Regime here is still so strong right now. Kyle seeing much more comfortable on this Beatrix than the previous game on the Nathan here. And alongside this rotation from REZ and Hyung, which has been quite good for the side of Team Divine Regime. You know, Lolita being a great counter to either the Vixana's Deadly Grass or Nathan's damage, which is such a good unit for the side of Divine Regime. MMG needs to prioritize the targets a little bit more, or maybe bait out maybe the Nether Realms before a team fight or Kyle's. But wait, hang on, get it set up.
Yeah. Both is trying to secure the area for Turtle, but again, another Raging Sandstorm being used up onto Hyung. They will be able to take him, I suppose, but he's taking in a lot of damage. Yet look at the sustain by this guy, but shut down finally over Hyung. And on the other hand, Zozen goes out, so there will be no Turtle as of right now. Well, Kirin going for his purple buff. Fanny though, Joseph trying to get a kill over Kyle, I guess, but he has recalled there again, once again trying to secure the area for the Turtle.
Yep, indeed. Starting us off, maybe a little bit baiting it or wasting time here for the side of Divine Regime, because, you know, you want to farm up really fast. Joseph has a slight advantage in goal XP, but he's trying to go in with the cables.
Still cables, going straight in for Zosen, actually. The Numenor Boss pops in, only connecting 27 as well the Karma hits, but the rule for Nova for his part have been used up already. The Turtle has been slain, but Kirin is going for more kills. Could be a double, but the comes in, and Kirin will have to, okay, Faram is saves today with the ultimate, and they will be coming back, no casualty. And they got the Turtle. Not bad.
Yep. And Divine Regime will be looking to take the top turret alongside. Bot lane being chunked down by Kyle a little bit in the scenario, but really great spacing here from side Divine Regime, second round around. And, you know, baiting out the skills and focusing on the crucial targets, which, you know, baited out the cables a little bit early on, because Fanny's... So, one way to look at it, if you utilize your abilities, the deadly abilities, which the opposing team is looking out for, that's the goal for your team to start the team fight. So as soon as Fanny used the cutthroat, that was the goal for the rest of Divine Regime to be like, okay, we're just going to jump on the rest of the MMG here and do some burst damage, which they did.
Yep.
But,
very well calculated. Again, cutthroat
Arize?
right onto Arize. But wait, hold on. Oh, Arize. Oh, he died actually. But he came back so fast. I thought he didn't even die. What?
That's passive. Yeah,
I question myself.
Indeed.
Oh, wow. That was insane.
Yeah. Benefit of having a pharmacy, you'd say.
Yeah.
Which we didn't even see that much, but wait, hang on. Tom hits. Still on the fight.
Yeah, he's very tanky with the cutthroat. Oh my god. Hold on. He just melted. So shit. They're going for the Kirin though, all the way to the bottom lane from the mid lane. Mirio Sandstorm using up over him. And Kirin will be killed. Double kill by Joseph this time around. Gang didn't go into their favor at all, even though Kirin traveled all the way from the mid to the bottom, thinking that he might be able to turn it around, but that didn't happen. Instead, Joseph runs away with double kill.
Yep, indeed. Divine Regime here lacking a little bit on those small details, namely, you know, positioning here. Joseph was in that bush the entire time. They know he cabled out, they saw the vision, but they didn't communicate through it, or they didn't connect to it, and that was just both of them just dived the turret, Kieran and Kyung. That was the goal for the South MMG to finish them off. And great damage coming from Joseph there. 27 in a little bit of trouble, but he's probably safe. He's probably safe. You know, that's one tank. That's one bulky centaur here. He's gonna defend his lane, but yes, the sort of team, Divine Regime here, they were looking to either get an objective or a turret. So I was getting a little poke, but it's not really that beneficial. You want to give more vision and take map control as a Lolita, which top lane right now is just free real estate for South MMG.
Exactly. I think Hyung is rotating so much that both Hyung and Kai rotating, they're forgetting about their lanes. They're forgetting about look at their lanes. No wave management. The very poor wave management as of right now.
Joseph.
Oh. Okay, he's up already, and Zosef will be able to take Kyrian down, and there you go with the Seal Game, unstoppable. Zosef fighting his back in the game. AOG pops up and connects to Kyle, and the shield pops in. No man lost been used up already, but up to no level once again. Hyung will be able to take them down. Fanny comes in again and takes down. Wait, what? They just they're gonna go in
the
for
damage.
Wait. Whoa.
He went back in.
But just not fast enough to escape.
He got greedy a little bit in the end. And that's 2 junglers down, although Kieran will be spawning a little bit earlier. He has Retribution on tag. Kyle trying to now slow it down a little bit more faster before the rest of MMG pops in. They're 27, going for a split push in the midsection instead. Lord will be going to sort of Mario Dream there, and they will be positioned for this fight that'll be coming on. But Kieran here is so aggressive right now. He's already going for an invade onto the orange buff, sensing that Joseph is gonna go for his purple buff instead and won't make it in time for the red one. Optimizing the jungle here for his team, but fights there might break in a little bit more late, which we will see. Oh, MNG playing those lanes so fast. Why, Jim?
Oh
my! What?
Yeah. Just the steel cables and I got thrown in Arizzy. Gone that. But wait, what? What's the point? He's back in the game already. Look at him.
I guess that's why they took the promise.
Yeah, it's just gonna add up to your KDA. It's just gonna add up to your kills and the goal. But he's just
27.
So then 27 might be in trouble, but he's got the revitalize, and then there are pockets already as well. 27 in a very bad position as of right now. We'll be able to take him down as opposed to revitalize is still there. There was a blatant new stop, and there we go. Takes him down. Wait. Karma hits with the vengeance. The vengeance. Raising Sandstorm up for Karma hits. That's a bad decision. They're gonna take Hyung down, I suppose, but no, he comes back and he starts healing himself.
Yep, indeed. Unfortunate here for South MMG, taking a little bit of loss left and right. You know, the problem with having a Hylos and a Gato Gacha is once you go in, it's so hard to come out. You don't have the Matilda for a safe escape. You can commit with a Vexana, but she's gonna get caught in the crossfires with the Aluminum Blast or maybe even the Raging Sandstorm Flicker, which it's up to Joseph to sort of tone down their numbers, which he's been trying to go onto REZ, but that's a Faramis. He just respawns so fast.
Yeah. You know what, Kirin? Look at his KD. It's 3-3-3. You know what? I'm telling you what he's doing. He's baiting up on this. Once again, Tempest of Blood been used up already. Going straight for Eden, but he's coming back. He just used the Tempest of Blades and come back and cut through on REZ once again. But REZ will be back in just 19 seconds, but that's okay this time. At least he got a 19 seconds window for the team, Joseph. Joseph be like, if no one else, I'll just get REZ again and again.
Yeah, for that. 3 kills going towards 7 kills to 4 kills besides REZ. But you know, the poison case here for MMG. Oh, gotta catch him, man. He should have gone for the aggression there with the AOG. Choosing to go safely when I'm feeling a lot of discommunication from the side of MMG. They've been committing when Joseph goes out, and then they back out when Joseph goes in, which this time around 27. Ooh.
Yeah, also, yeah, you just have the glorious pathway to escape from the situation. I'm liking both the teams. I'm liking the gameplays over here, especially the Fanny and Faramis, the Joseph and REZ rivalry up here. Just gets him down to REZ. No problem, I'm back.
Yep. Yep, and they happening time and time again. But wait, it's gonna be jungler versus jungler. Oh, Tempest of Blades. So flashy.
Place, yeah, bait it out this time around. I think they're trying to invade Fanny's purple buff up there, while Fanny's pushing up against towards the top lane. Again, wave management, I'm not sure Nagaland is doing a really good job with that. Kirin, he don't want to go up against Zosef, given the fact that he doesn't have the Tempest of Blades.
Indeed.
He needs help.
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. He did try to go for it, but no energy. And this time around, the Divine Regime opting to go for the Lord and melt it a little bit earlier on. Joseph has to be on time with his cables. He's a little bit more far behind. Was being contested.
And the Lord will be taken down for Kirin for sure. Joseph is not up in the scene. It's gonna take time. He's gonna go for his purple buff. He just recalled, in the top lane, I was thinking, bad wave management. There's no one helping Kirin. There's no one stopping Joseph from pushing that lane. But the strategy was, okay, keep the junglers busy. Let us go for the Lord. And the area was so well secured and set up by both Young and Zosen for the Lord. They got it easy. Kirin in the end just came in and took the Lord once again. Kirin versus Zosen. One cut
I think he got a little cocky there. Paid the price, going down. Joseph getting another kill. He has his blue buff also. Mid lane getting pushed. Hang on. Vanny, he's gone again. And he's going to come back in once again.
Yeah, well, he's gonna come in for Kyle. He's gonna come in for Kyle, but the deadly grasp on Fanny. Joseph has to go away. The AOG comes from the Kyle. That's Guwahati, but they're gonna chase him down. But then Realms pops and saving him for the day. RZ back in the game. Oh, Kyle trying to do a lot of damage, but Fanny comes in. Joseph takes him down. It's gonna be just Young being chased away, but I don't think they really want to chase him. Joseph, though, I think he's looking for Young, but no, he comes back. That was almost a wipeout.
Indeed. Great damage coming from MMG. And this is where the Fanny sort of shines. When you're on the losing side at certain times, you are more closer to your base. You can spam those cables more, get in and get out. But looks like, wait, just gonna go in again.
Zosen is melting Zosen. Oh my god. I thought he was just gonna go for Kyle and Ares, but no. This guy wants to take the big shot. He wants to take the tank, bro.
Indeed. But yes, MNG has to go back, defend their waves. Looks like Kirin will be trying to steal this purple buff though. He's positioned for it, but doesn't want to ever commit. Goes back. Both these teams resetting for now. And the team fights have been pretty solid. We're already on to the 16-minute mark, 47k goals. So both these teams, they have most of their items already. 5 items, I'd say, at least, to be completed. Which I want to see if Kyle has his Wind of Nature or Mirror has Wind of Nature ready. Or perhaps even Eden with the Winter Crown, which they didn't go for. They're going for full burst damage here.
Full damage.
It's Hyung instead on the Winter Crown, so he can be a little bit more aggressive, which I really like the mindset. Because the positioning from Zojin here on the Lolita has been to set up for his teams, prioritize MeowMeow, and go for this surprise Numen Blast, or even in those team fights, which is pretty solid. He knows his positioning in the team fights. Which what do you want to see? But wait, Joseph, he's just poking around. He's just messing around. He's flying around the Land of Dawn for now.
Yeah. Well, I just saw the top lane. What Fanny versus Ling could amount to. Cables and a cutthroat, and Kirin got deleted. Right. Anyways, the Lord is back. The Lord is back, Lone Wolf. Let's see who's gonna be able to set up for the Lord. Let's see who's gonna be able to secure the area. Okay, you make a prediction. Let's go.
And just in time, also Mirror got his Wind of Nature. So MMG Gang has a little bit of advantage. Positioning is also on point, and Hyung is positioned in the midsection. But purple buff here. Both junglers need to take it before the fights. Looks like the fights are going to be happening though.
Yeah, Zosa's gonna come back faster with the purple buff. Kirin just got started, and well, wait, hold on. Karma is doing a really good job with the AOG, landing it every time on Kyle. And after that, Joseph will just go, wait, hold on. Really going straight for Eden. Okay, the Davis of Blaze it up, but he didn't manage to take neither Miriam nor Eden in a very low one. It's been a killing spree. Joseph takes on Kirin. The AOG pop from REC and Kyle. They will be able to take down Karma hits for that guts, but we hold on. Mira being chased down by Young. Joseph comes in back for some kills again. Kyle will be in trouble, but the passive from Joseph, the shield, helps him to escape from this situation. Well, there will be no retribution. Kirin is done. So that means it's gonna be an easy Lord for Team Manipur? Wait, hold on, Nagaland.
No,
Manipur,
Joseph
oh my
goes
god.
retreat back. Yeah. Fight team started there. Let's go
Yeah,
pathway.
the new sub and Social with the new man's left. Right on to all of them.
Retreat,
Okay, hold on.
retreat.
I will be able to take a double kill. The Lord has been taken down by Yong.
Oh my goodness.
So
They,
wrong way.
yeah, they didn't expect that flicker Numinant blast here, which I thought they would be for sure ready for. But wait, Joseph's trying to even the balance a little bit. Baiting out the Nether Realms, which is pretty solid. It's gonna be 3v2 here in the mid lane section. Joseph has all the energy he needs, cable in and out, but the timings here has to be precise. So Karma Hit is gonna be alone most of this situation. It's down to half HP. Start out fight.
Kyle pops in. And the up to no avail will be in trouble. I suppose Green goes in the time of some place, but up to no avail against the Fanny. Fanny try to defend, trying really hard to defend, but will be no. They're gonna take away the base. Nagaland is no less than Mizoram, no less than Manipur. They comes back in the second match. And wow, what a play, especially Kyle, I have to say, because this guy, the amount of torture, let me tell you, Karma hits every time that AOG lands only and only on Kyle. And then comes Fanny with the control, and he still manages to escape with the flicker and whatnot. Obviously, Soshin was there with the shield to help him. RC was there with the Nether Realms, but his positioning was so good. We have to give him that.
No, you're forgetting about the hero in the shadows. Arizi here. This promise was so crucial to those team fights against MMG. There's Nether Realms finishing off the low HP targets when it really mattered, especially the Vexana at certain times who almost got away. Didn't have to win the crown, but he had to flicker for it. And RZ, able to go through the walls with the Ghostbusters and deal a lot of burst damage for his team. And don't forget, Soja, with those flicker Numinum blasts, won them the last team fight.
Exactly.
Tilted Lord, the enhanced, like, super enhanced Lord, and just won them the game. Yep, very good drafting and gameplay coming from the side of RG for the second match, and expecting the playstyle of MMG to be a little bit more on the aggressive side, counting them with a more team fight, stronger oriented comp, because you don't want to add another bulky frontliner alongside this Khalid. He's already doing a great job. So adding a counter to the Vexana and the Nathan with this Lolita and the setups have been quite good from the side of Team Divide regime. But we'll be going on the third match possibly. But look who's waiting for us in the casting desk.
Well, it's Ray. Ray.
Hello there, everyone.
Ray.
What a game we just had, because well, I'll just get right into the point. It was definitely, in my opinion, the MVP was definitely Doctor Strange. Why Doctor Strange? Because like Arizi, who was legit being, I mean, many of you have watched Doctor Strange, right? So he was legit being like, Joseph, I've come to bargain, and he would die, and he would come back, and he would die, and he would come back. Like every time he took him down with one cutthroat, and he would be back like 2 seconds later, like, Joseph, I've come to bargain. And that was a really cool thing. I'm a little bit too close to the mic. Sorry. Okay.
Hey, it's fine.
Getting into a comfortable position. Honestly, Arizi, like a lot of highlight plays, like Karma hits. He was great. He was landing his AOG on Kyle so many times. I think it was like 5 times consecutively. And
every
Arizi
single time,
was
I think,
there.
almost.
Arizi was there every moment. Every moment, NetherRealm popped in the moment the AOG connected it. That is great amount of synchronization. And twice he did that. Like he was far away, he flickered in with the NetherRealm. Like that is the amount of commitment he had, because he knew if Kyle dies, they lose the team fight. The Ling is just for the cleanup. The main damage source is Kyle, and they did their best to protect him. And Kyle is also definitely the second MVP, because let's be real, at the end he made the play. I think the side of MMG, they went a little bit relaxed. Like they thought, the jungler is dead, right? The jungler isn't coming. This is an easy lot for us. We can secure it with the retribution. Even if they try to complete it, this is an easy one for us. But I think they tried to estimate it a little bit. Kyle came in, flickered, triple kill, and Arizi back again for the bargain, and he made it play. What an impressive play. Because what do you guys have to say about it? Because I think Kyle and Arizi, honestly, the best, like really great on this game.
Yep. I agree with you also. And wait, I'll just go first before Jenny. But yeah, alongside the Beatrix, yeah, the Khalid was quite a good pick because Khalid,
True.
great hero overall, but took away almost most of the pressure, being either the Nathan or even at sometimes the Vixana at those crucial situations. And he was a great team player, baiting out most of the frontline damage for his team. Fanny was kept on going on REZ or the Lolita at times, and then Kyle was able to play more aggressively because of the narrow realms, as you said. But yes, great synergy from Divine Regime. Really good expectations for that.
And Jenny.
Well, this was exactly what I was about to say. I mean, the roamer was Lolita, but the job was done by the Khalid.
Oof.
Right? He was there the whole time. He wasn't even in his own lane. That's what I was saying. I was like, oh, poor wave management. But he was actually playing the role of the tank there. I could see the nominal blocks like once or twice. Twice actually. To be very precise, I saw it twice. But the Khalid, the whole map, annoying everybody. I was like, bro, are you the Rome or is it Lolita? His impact was on another level. Definitely a game changer. Anyways, we're moving on towards the draft, Ray. Do you want to stay? Do you want to stay?
Well, actually, according to the schedule, Jenny, you're supposed to be the host right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're supposed to switch it
should I,
around.
should I hop in? Should I hop in? Should I switch in? Okay, I think we'll be switching in. Jenny, you do
Yep.
the honors, please.
What? What are you saying?
Oh,
You're
no,
the host
schedule.
right now.
Yeah,
Oh
you're
my god.
the host
Okay.
right now.
You know what? We're
Okay.
moving on towards the draft, and Ray and Lino carry on with this match. I'll see you guys right after the match is over.
See you,
Thank you,
Jenny.
thank you, thank you, Jenny. And Linwell,
Yep.
tonight
Mhm.
we have a lot of things on our hands because I think this is probably the first loss MeowMeow gang has faced. I mean, ABM has lost, I think, twice this point. Yesterday they lost one against the DNS. They lost once today against IGN. Right now, MeowMeow gang, they faced their first loss. So we're gonna have to see if this is gonna be their first losing match. So this is,
Ooh.
they're just warming up. We gotta see that,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, yes, very important also. Consider the fact that these rounds, this schedule for the Swiss bracket, has been paired with winner against winner, loser against
Yes.
loser for each round. So you could say teams might be using a little bit of strategy sometimes to get better matchups, but in the end, there's a lot of games to be played. 7 rounds, best of 3 each every single day. I don't know if they have the mentality for having those mind games, but yes. Final round of the day, though. Today it's MMG versus Divine Regime, 1-1 each. It's gonna be a best of 3. Who's can get the point for the Swiss bracket? We'll only have to see. I'm your caster Linwall, and joining me today in this match to bring you that colorful analysis is none other than Ray.
Thank you, Lid. Well, I mean, you flatter me a lot, but I really, really appreciate it. But I'm glad to be joining here. I mean, I wanted a game 3, not just because I'm casting, mainly because of the fact this makes things much spicier. Because right now,
Fair.
in Manipur, you have to pull
Yep.
up your, main card right now. They can't be hiding it anymore because if they do, they might be losing a match point which they
Yeah.
probably do not want. Everybody is aiming for that 5, right? 5's pointer. So yeah, and MeowMeow gang is no different. And look at that. They do get their hands on the Matilda though.
Ooh, yep, a great first pick coming in for MMG. Bands already come out. There's the Surya being gone, Ling also gone, Chip also gone, and these crucial XP laners also gone. But the junglers more prioritized this time around for the third game. So gonna limit the pool a little bit more for both these teams. Will they be picking up the jungler before the first draft? We'll only have to wait and see. But DR picking up the high lows alongside the Zushin here. Oof, what do you think about that?
I literally have Zushin behind me, so I am biased towards her. But at the same time, I completely see their point. It is to go in for the slow with the Glorious Pathway and Zushin and provide as much as utility to the jungler, which they will be picking up the Ling as well as the Alpha is gone, so we'll have to see. But there is a good response coming in from the side of Team Manipur though. They have the Matilda, they even have the Eve, which is a really solid counter for the Zushin right now.
Yep. We even saw in the previous round, I think the Yi being used as the counter to this Zushin, who is a great setter for those team fights. But Divine Regime, they're taking the Fanny this time around. What? Oh.
Whoa, you know, Divine Regime, they might be doing a little bit of a teasing game. Like Joseph, let us show you our Fanny this time, like our Mikasa in the Land of Dawn. And we'll have to witness it because we are right now moving to the second phase, and it's going to be interesting because they can double down on the jungle ban. Because look at that, they have banned out the Suyu as well as the Alpha. They can deny a few more junglers, or do you want to deny a roamer to Karma hits? Like, we'll have to see that. But I think they opted to go for CC. That's a very interesting choice. Why do you think so? Like, is it the XP?
Yeah, I mean, okay, Divine Regime, I think they have bad history against a CC. A CC could be a great counter to this current meta XP laners right now. We see the Khalid, the Yuzhong, the Edith, the Hylos, and the Gata. So, CC has the mobility, has the tankiness, and even sometimes has a great setup for, because you can lock two heroes in. If you lock the Fanny and the Hylos together, they're just gonna be stuck. Fanny won't be able to move with their cables because she can't take Purify. Right? Who are we kidding here? But yes, second ban's coming in for both time. MMG banning off the Moskov, respecting Kyle's pick here, earlier mentioned and highlighted by Mrs. Jenny. Divine Regime, who are they gonna ban for? You did say maybe they could go for Rome ban, but I feel like this is a Matilda Rome here. It's either Matilda Rome or a Khalid Rome, because we already have a mage here. So it's either a jungler or maybe jungler or marksman, I believe so.
Yeah, probably a jungler.
Is it Golden Leaf? I don't know.
Oh, yep, it's a Ruby. They're just planning it out for the comfort. They don't want, the marksman to be picking up, the Golden to be going Ruby and disrupting the cables. So I think that was a good decision on their hand. But, usually on other teams, like, I'll be solid, Like, they picked up the Matilda. Yeah, it's definitely a roamer. But MeowMeow gang, they're a little bit of a different breed. They can be doing anything. So I would never be unsure until they pick it up. Even they played Lilia gold lane. They made Harley jungle work. So yeah, it's unexpected. But so far, I think, Linwolf, they are going in for a little bit of a standard. Perhaps they are playing a little bit of a low risk hit. Like, so they will be just pushing Khalid to the EXP lane and, give the roam to the Matilda. So far, it looks like that. And Team Nagaland, they're also doing the same, just playing this safe route. And I think CC ban really, really makes sense because, it can disrupt the Fanny quite well. And it could be something that they are anticipating. So, yeah, that is true. Over.
Oh! Look at that. It's the Iridial, the Ghost Rider, the motorbike, Psycho
Ducati.
here. Yep, Ducati here. Oh, it's going to be great coming from Divine Regime, especially Iridial is such a good counter against these current meta heroes. Namely, even the Eve or the Khalid. But wait, there's a Brody and the Bane here being picked by MMG. Brody gonna be quite solid against this Iridial. So early game, Divine Regime has to struggle a little bit for those rotations, and they'll need to try to lessen the burden for those laners. So are they going for a roam pick here and Hylos in the XP lane? Could be possible, or they could pick up a Benedetta also maybe. I'm not sure.
Benedetta would be so solid against this Khalid to out-rotate him as much as possible and provide. I mean, you can bait out so much skill, but oh no! Oh my god! What? Oh my god! I think they're going in for the. They're committing. They're hard committing to the Angela Airtel combo. Provide the movement, provide the shield. This is. They spilled out all their cards. This is a full Airtel hyper carry. Airtel is the one who's going to be utilizing the Angela most because Fanny is not going to use the Angela, right? And Hylos, I don't think he would be either. So yeah, this is a Airtel hyper carry composition. And Team Manipur, they also have a lot of cards on their hands because Bane and a Brody, I think I haven't seen them in a while. It's going to be really interesting and spicy. I think both teams are using up their trump cards this time. And we're going to see what they're going to commit with because the draft has been finalized.
Yeah, but quick before we go into the match, Ray, which draft do you prefer here?
I'm honestly just gonna go with Nagaland just because of the Airtel. I want to see her win.
Okay, fair enough. But yes, we are on to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The final match of today, 6th November here in the NEC top 10 playoffs. I believe so. It's the Swiss brackets here. who will get the next point? It's gonna be Manipur, it's gonna be Nagaland, MMG on Manipur, and Divine Regime on the side of Nagaland. 1-1 both. It's gonna come down to the wire. Who will be able to execute their draft better? All you have to see and find out.
And we'll have to find out soon indeed, because right now it's the side of team Divine Regiment and Nagaland team, their draft, it's filled out. Like you can see the game plan completely. Irrital, just make Irrital farm up, let Fanny handle the early phases, try to go in for the pickups, and look at that, it's going for now.
It's an early fight here going on.
Early fight, yeah.
Yeah. But I think Joseph got the level advantage here. Retribution not being used, but hang on, Mirio and Carl looking it out. Equivalent trade here. Joseph though has the level 4, so he might want to commit into the goal lane. No, gonna focus on farming a little bit more. Nurse, Divine Regime, gonna be playing it safe. Fanny in the bot lane, however, still level 3. Wants to get the level 4 with his crab, unless he gets disrupted to use his Retribution. Ooh, still level 3, not looking great as a jungler here. Has to wait around. He lost both the Golem and the Lizard in the top lane. So that's a lot of XP and gold given to this Bane, who's farming up very fast right now. Joseph is going to be quite a force.
Levels of shit. It's gonna be, I mean, look at that. He's gonna be
Level
level
5? Wait!
Still struggling with level 4.
Oh my
Again,
goodness.
he's gonna have such an upper hand because his retribution is much more leveled up, and right now the mid lane is also getting bullied. So unless Hylos will be able to provide something of a utility, because no, I don't think they're gonna commit to it. They're just gonna cut the turtle and perhaps try to invade the blue. But I think they're just picking it up right up. Yep, they're just picking it up. I think it's safe, but there's gonna be a pause coming in to check in some technical issue perhaps.
Yeah. But Ray, we've got to talk about this. Wait, hang on. But yes,
Okay.
Ray. Yes, Zushin, we've got to talk about this.
Magic.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Did you just
we're
call
back
him
in.
Zushin?
Yes, because Zushin
Wow,
is
nice.
there. We're back in the desk here alongside Jenny. Yeah. Jenny, you're seeing that, Joseph has been such a great Fanny player in this tournament so far. Him picking up the Bane as a countermeasure. You think that's sort of a 5 IQ play here? 5 head play?
Wait, I thought he was going for Fanny. You just said Bane,
Yeah, Joseph has the Bane.
not Fanny.
No.
And he got picked up.
Sorry, I missed it. I was actually. I'm not
It's
gonna
alright.
lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was replying to the chat because once again the people in the chat, they're absolute cinema. They're spamming super chat, bro. They're spamming super chat.
What?
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
What?
There's so
Dang.
many people supporting Nagaland, supporting Manipur, and the chat just made my day. I mean, this is so fun. I didn't even watch the draft. I'm so sorry. I know as a caster, I'm not supposed to be doing this.
It's
I'm
alright. It's
supposed to watch
alright.
whatever is happening.
Well,
But the people in the
Alex.
chat are so awesome. What to do?
Yeah. Oh, well, I'll give the question to Ray then. What do you think, Joseph picking up the Bane against this Fanny here? Is it a 5 head play? He's thinking way beyond what Divine Regime is going for.
I mean, picking up the Matilda, you usually want to go in for the fighter so you can provide a little bit of utility and not be that squishy, because if you get, I mean, previous match, just like that, Fanny cutthroat, you don't want that to happen. So Bane is a good contender. So you do not want get one shotted. So you have a fair 1 versus 1 advantage, and you also have, I think he's going in for the objective, because when the piranhas come in, he can knock up Fanny or anybody. So I think he's going in for the objective still, making sure they have the safer route. I think Joseph this time, I mean, going for the fighter, it's always the most safer option. So yeah, I think they're trying to play safe, just play the objective wise, and perhaps trust everything to Mirio. And because it is going to be a marksman versus marksman, because if you see their composition, Fanny's going to fall off in the late game a little bit. She will just try to do split, try to do a pick off, but I don't think it would be much possible. So it's going to be mostly Irrital versus Brody. So yeah, they're probably trying to make sure that Brody has the comfort space, and Joseph will just be providing the utility. At least that's my personal. What about you?
Great analysis. Yeah, great analysis coming in. And one more thing to add to that, I believe the Khalid this time around will be great to MMG, because the previous match we saw Khalid Hyung on the Khalid here from Divine Regime being a great counter to Joseph in those team fights, using those flicker raining sandstorms and disrupting it right before the retribution was going to land. and took those objectives. But MMG, they have the composition now. So both these teams, they switched up the heroes a little bit with the Fanny, the Khalid, and Matilda was banned or
Matilda is sick.
no, I mean previous game, second game.
Oh, previous game. Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I think
there
that-
wasn't Matilda. Was there Zushin?
It was bad. It was bad. I
Yeah,
don't think
I'm having Alzheimer's right now. Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, but
Oh my God.
okay, the game plan that was switched in this time around in third game, and it's favoring MMG a little bit more because they know what they're facing is because they faced it the previous round, and now they're like, okay, we're gonna take it upon ourselves. Sure, you have the Fanny, but the Bane, like you mentioned, the Deadly Catch is such a great counter. A knockup is Fanny's worst enemy. And he's just going to be stagnant on the river, like facing towards you. You come flying through there, you're going to get stopped. Maybe Khalid will jump on you, and it's just, you're just gone. You're just going to be ground pounded.
Yep, ground pounded. And Jenny, what do you have in our first store from the chat? Like, what type of cinema are we having?
Yeah, from
Okay, cinema. Well, the cinema is well. So it's going like Nagaland, super chat. So some people are spamming super chat, 20 rupees, 100 rupees. Shout out to all the super chat senders. We love you.
Shout out, shout out.
You are our
shout
you
out.
are our best friends. Yeah, best friends. Keep sending super chat more. We love you. Right? Shout out to Ivupu. Shout out to the boss. Shout out to who else? I'm sorry if I'm missing anybody because the chat is so. Shout out to Mr. 40 and shout out to all my fans, Linwolf's fans, Ray's fan, and I can see that in comparison, there are many Nagaland fans. Where are the Manipuri fans? Where are the Manipuri players? I think we need to bring them back here. And yeah. They're also talking about, some are also talking about.
I'm right here. Manipuri fan here.
Linwol is from Manipur, guys. We don't need Manipuri viewers. You know why?
We need.
Because we have Manipuri caster, and he's gonna be biased. He's gonna be freaking biased for Manipur. And he's dancing. Look. So I'm just kidding. We need each and every Manipuri viewer we can get to support Manipur. And Nagas are already doing a great job. And by the way, we are also talking about bamboo shoot, and pork. In Nagaland, they also call it bamboo tenga and gauri. In Assamese also we call it the same, but yeah,
Yep,
the chat is all about culture.
True enough.
Yep, culture indeed. And thank you, Jenny, for giving us a little bit of tea from the chat. Like, really good cinema, but we'll be heading straight into the game. And we got to be seeing because, Linwall, I think MeowMeow Gang, they've picked up, like their whole composition is just Valentina. They're like, I am you. We're just going to pick your composition and going to make it work for us this time. So we'll have to see if it will be effective. Or, if I'm making it, coming up with something. I like, there's something.
Well, I mean, I agree with you on that, but wait, hang on. We'll have to hold that thought. There's the circling eagle. He's chasing down Kyle. Joseph doesn't go for that catch yet, but doesn't need it. Head's gonna be landing the final blow. There's the fight there. Orizy with the lantern. Crimson Flare comes on. Out the Karen gets the kill for Joseph. There's a hard guard there, but doesn't really do much. Energy low here. Hit still surviving. Backstab right on time. Crimson is here with the re-engage. Goes on to RZ. Doesn't have the Crimson Beacon here. Trying to burst him down, but he's getting fox around with the lantern. Chilling here with the re-engage again. Hylos matching these rotations for 27th year. We got an even trade from both teams, and they're looking very strong right now.
Even trades from both teams. That first blood almost looked like Kyle escaped it, but that was a great RWM from him. And just poking him happening in the top so far, and I don't think they will be fighting because they don't have any of the resources. They just wasted the hard guard, and sadly, I think Fanny needed a Red Bull because she didn't have any energy. And right now, they're gonna get invaded, and Fanny gets recruited. I think they're taking it safe, but the door is pathway
low energy. Low energy, low HP. Hyung trying to go with the glorious pathway. Gets knocked off by the massive circling eagle. There's the raging sandstorm. Gets through, but doesn't fully commit. They got what they came for. Purple buff intact. Retribution already used. The Kern just might go for another invade if they want to do so for the divine regime. But MeowMeow Gang chunking down pretty fast north turtle fight gonna be coming up possibly. Yozin getting poked around, Angela in trouble, has the spacing, has the movement speed, allows him to escape successfully. Maria there wants to go for a lane catch, going on to the insect here, the beetle. Recall gonna be done by Kirin, but look at side of MMG. They're gonna already starting on with the third Joseph 27 on it, melting it down. They're gonna use it successfully. Retribution on tact. That's another objective for the side of MMG. They're looking for another fire in the top lane section. There comes the circling Ingo onto Kyle. Wow, the control cuts down. Miriam into so low HP. Kyle using the hot guard combo alongside Soshin. Managed to get one in the name of Karma Hits, and Divine Regime, out of all odds, gets another kill.
A good positive trade indeed. Like they lost the turtle, they lost the blue buff, but at this point of the game, it's pretty clear Kyle is the one that's gonna be doing most of the things. So they're trying to provide as much as backup. But oh my god, on the top lane though, I think. Oh no.
Oh
okay.
no, he's fine. That's fine.
Oh.
Wait, looks like MNG might not be fine. There is the cash. Oh, Sticky, you just kept getting away, but no, REZ with the flicker, Crimson Beacon trades his life for Joseph. And there is another trade coming from both teams. MMG wants to push into the top lane section, but there's 27 on the purple buff. Wants to waste out the retribution from Kirin, gets it successfully. Top lane fight there, starting off. Skirmish happening. Mario wants to go and deal a little bit of damage in his turret, but focusing on Hyung, has to go for the recall. Bot lane getting chunked down by 27 there. Kirin trying to melt Ethan, but he didn't even take down the shield from his Blood Wings here. MMG looking very strong right now for the mid lane there, up in goal, and looks like they'll want to capitalize from this top lane, but look at the cables. Here comes Kirin. He's gonna go in with hot guard, but goes back off. Energy being used, and there's another turret for the side of MMG.
So far, they have secured 2 of the turrets, 2 side lanes on their hands. Gonna get a lot of gold from it. 3,000 gold lead on their hands as the third and the last turtle will be spawning in soon. Oh, but the engage is still up. Oh my god.
It's fine. It's
fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine. Yeah, they're gonna be retreating in.
This is fine.
I think. Yeah, I mean, not for Kyle. Unfortunately, he just lost 2 of the lanes that he was present in, and right now I think this turtle will just be going to the hands of Team Manipur because there is no competition coming at this point. They do give out the shield to him, and Eve also has the blood wings. So Fanny, at this point, all of her Red Bull stolen, no energy on her hands, and just gonna lose out the mid lane as well at this point. It's positioning, but I think they're going in for it.
Damage. Yeah, they just got the turret here, and they back off. MMG getting what they came for. 27 going on to Kyle though, wanting to chuck him down. There's flicker from Mirio just to finish off Kyle, but the hard guard just in succession. He gets taken down, however, with the total power. Memorex Mirio wants to go on to Zoshin. Goes for the flicker, but the basic attack locks him in the turret, cleans him up. Karma hits, tries to go alongside Joseph, but gets pulled by the lantern. Crimson Beacon on play. Warner G wants to maybe get a trade somewhere, but they're losing members left and right alongside turrets, which MMG is looking for another bounty check in the second tier bot lane turret.
And they want the bounty, and they will be getting it because right now they're getting zoned out so badly by Eve, all of her skill and the slow that is coming in from her hand.
Yeah.
Right now, Khalid is matching the rotation so well that the Hylock is trying to match, but it's not coming in. Like, look at the poke that's coming in from all of the whole map. The map has turned blue. They have taken multiple of the turrets. Bot lane almost gone. Only the inhibitors left. So too much of control on the hands of Team Manipur at this point of the game. So right now, things are looking very dire for the hands of Team Nagaland because they are falling very badly off. And I think because they picked up the Brody, Fanny cannot go to the goal lane because he's just gonna stun her and then use the torn apart memory to at least force her to recall or take her down. So, you know, the jungler, Kirin, he doesn't have that option either. And right now they're getting choked down really badly because look at that Bane just pushing in.
Yeah, so much damage on the turret alongside this Brody. Couldn't get it successful. There's the RMW used for the team fight in succession. Mirror trying to chunk down RNZ. Guested him with the torn apart memories. Doesn't matter if the hard guy used on Hyung. They won't be winning this team fights here. Even purple buff being poked right now by 27. Trying to force out Kirin. He uses retribution. He does use it. Gets it in succession. But successfully moves out of the way. Miria clears the Lord. It's looking quite dire for this side of Team Divine Regime. Ray, you think they can do anything at this point?
I think, you know, there could have been a solid defense if they had better lane clear, but this time they do not. Like Zushin, she has mid lane clear. Like, sorry, as in like good mid, right? Oof! Summary highlight. And I don't think, look at that, they're going in! They're going in! But the minions, but the top lane is starting to. You have the Holy Blessing, might be able to defend it. Oh, they're going in though!
Wait, hang on. Big Raging Sandstorm here, 27, trying to zone out the rest of Divine Regime here. Lord being taken out. There's the Lantern pulling close around, but he's so tanky right now. Let's go to managed to survive successfully, but there's a Lord on the inhibitor. And MMG, MeowMeow gang from the state of Manipur, taking the Swiss bracket matchup against Nagaland. Divine Regime going to a 2-1 and getting a point for moving to the next round, possibly against a better team. But they are moving in with guns and blazing.
Oh my god, look at this scoreboard. It's 6-3. It looks like it doesn't even look like a brawl match.
Oh, wait, it was under 10 minutes.
Yep, 9:59. Like absolute, like that is absolute me. Like they were on to the minute, like not even 10 minutes. Like we're gonna finish you before we even like reach 10 minutes. That is insanity. And 6-3 on the scoreboard. I think both of the teams played very disciplined, but you know, just like I said, Team MeowMeow against Manipur, they just wanted to go in for the objective, take down the turrets, take all the objectives done. It's simple. There's nothing left to do. They didn't go in for too many kills, and they ended the game 10 minutes before. And I think we have our host this time back on our desk again.
Wow, what a match! You know what? That was so fast. That was so fast. I told the chat that okay, I'm gonna go and get ready for the stream. I'm gonna start streaming, all right? Because they were like saying this and that. And I was okay. And I thought that okay, by the time I'll just take a few seconds to start the stream and I'll go live, and I would just on it, and they're already taking the base.
Team Manipur,
Seriously.
we're like, you know, Jenny, we're not gonna let you finish. We're gonna make sure you don't get ready on time. We're gonna end it before you get any options. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we need to announce the giveaway winners.
Oh, Jenny, do the honors. You're the host right now. I'm just taking the spot.
Hello? Oh, okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So, who knows the name of the giveaway winners?
Who knows it?
Just
Who knows
imagine.
it?
2 people won 899 dias worth epic skins today. Wait, hold on. Let me get the names, alright? Let me get the names real quick. Or maybe
Yep.
Heiko-chan?
Heiko-chan. Yes, and Kokak.
Oh my god, spell it
whatever your name
for
might
me,
be.
bro. Spell it for me.
Okay, Seiku is Seiku, then Chan. And Kokak is COCCAC.
Okay.
Yep, Kokak.
I'm
Might be a
like,
classical
okay.
fan.
Okay. Well, wait, where's Linwell? Is he stuck or something?
He is doing the absolute cinema position. Let me join him.
Oh my god. Well, that was a hell of a match. Nagaland versus Manipur. Yeah. Obviously now wait, hold on. Let me tell Linwell, tell me this. I know you mentioned about the point system, but Nagaland lost yesterday and Nagaland lost today as well, right? So what's gonna happen? What about their points? Explain me. I'm a little bit new in this.
So each of these best of threes, when you take a victory, you get a point. And after 7 rounds, the top 4 teams will be moving on to the land phase. So, you know, if Nagaland, if the regime, they want to stand a chance in getting into those brackets, they need to get a little bit more points from this point on, because there's only 5 more rounds left, guys. And if you lose more points to other teams, it's going to be quite difficult, especially tomorrow. Oof. If they don't get at least 3 points, it's quite difficult to go on. I mean, to get into the top 4. because you have a lot of big names out there. You have a lot of huge titans in this top 10 here right now, and even some of these top titans, they were taken down previously yesterday or so. Shout out to RRR sir from Tripura, who has been playing phenomenally as the underdogs also recently. They got 2 points, I believe, sir. So counting them, few teams are currently 2 points in advance, so they only need a couple more to make that top 4 cutout. But yes,
All
coming
right,
back.
all right. So we got that. Yeah. Once again, it would be nice if we could just write the names of the winners down in the chat, because I still don't remember the spellings.
Teku Chen and Kokak. But anyways, what a match we just had, because I think game 2 was great. Game 2 was absolutely amazing. Both teams were contending, and I think Team Nagaland, they put up 100% in their time. Like Kyle and I forgot the name. Adizi. sorry.
Arizi.
Arizi.
Yeah, Arizi.
Yep.
It was Arizi.
Don't forget the roamer. Don't forget the roamer also.
Especially the Khalid one. Oh my god.
Yeah,
It
Khalid.
was good. It
And
was
I
good.
think in that game so far, there's a lot of
No,
drafts
in the second match, I mean.
Yeah. In the second match, I think that draft was really good. Like they thought ahead. I think we haven't seen a Lolita in the tournament yet, because I think many people have been considering going for a support, or perhaps going for most of the brute force tank. Like they could pick up the Tiger, they pick up perhaps Akai sometimes to try to counter team. They pick up the Hylos, they go in for Gatot, Khalid roam, like Idiot roam. There's so many options, but I think many people disregarded Lolita for quite some time. But I think in Nagaland, they made good use of it when they saw the Nadian, and they could just deflect most of the attacks, even the deadly graph coming in from Vixana, and that was a really good option. And it even gave them the Oasis. We gave a lot of credit to the Paramis for the Nether Realm, but honestly, a lot of times Penny couldn't one shot Kyle, mainly because of the flash of. So that was a really, really plus point on their draft. It was great.
By the way. Yeah, chat's a little confused. We didn't say Nagaland lost yesterday. We said they'll need to get
today,
higher
guys.
than 3 points if they want to make it to the top 4. Yeah. Just clarifying that. But yes, Ray, go on.
It was It was Mizoram who lost yesterday, right? Oh my god, this is so confusing. Like Nagaland, Mizoram, so many states. What to do, guys? Big tournaments. Bari share mein choti choti galti hoti hai. What was the dialogue? What was the dialogue? Do you know? Does Ray know?
Yeah, बड़े शहरों में छोटी-छोटी गलतियां होती रहती है. कभी-कभी छोटी-छोटी शहरों में बड़ी-बड़ी गलतियां होती है. We'll forget about that. But right now,
no, bari tournament में छोटी-छोटी गलतियां होती रहती है. Anyways, I'm live, okay? I'm live. You know what? Like my Wi-Fi went out, and that's why I had to remove my videos, Ninja. And oh my god, the comments.
Do I have an
Jenny
invisible
is not
bottle?
moving.
I do.
But it's okay. I mean, yesterday I woke up. Oh wait, hold on. Yesterday I didn't sleep. Okay. Are you listening? Are you guys listening? Are you guys bored?
No, yeah,
okay. So yesterday I didn't sleep the whole night. You know why? Because I have been planning to go for a morning walk, like 5 in the morning, and I can never wake up. So I thought I won't sleep only. I won't sleep, and I'll straight away go for the walk. And then I went for the walk, and I came back, and I didn't feel like sleeping, and I started streaming. You got me? And then I went out for college, and then I went to Fancy Bazaar, and then I came back, and I had no sleep, and I started casting. Oh my god!
Hey, good job.
Insomnia.
I
Great.
love insomnia.
Very healthy. Very healthy.
Hold on, guys. Ivu Pusama deserves a huge shout out from all the three of us. This guy has been sending super chat like crazy. 2,000, 2,100. Oh my god, bro. I think Sagar Pai and Ivu Pusama. 2,000 chat. Oh my god, come to my channel as well.
Shout out to Evil Pusema and Sagar Pai.
Yeah, it's like they're competing.
Yeah.
They're competing. You know what? There was the same thing happening in my stream one day. There was this guy King Tooth and one more guy. So one of them was sending like 3,000 super chat. So the other one goes 4,000. Other one goes 6,000. Other goes 7,000. So I think that's kind of competition. Same here is going in the chat right now. So big shout out to Ivu Pusema and Sagar Pai for the donations for the super chat, and not only that, even the others and all the names that I've missed that have gone up now. Thank you so much for the super chat. And don't forget to come to Miss Jenny and subscribe my channel. Self promotion, by the way.
you,
Oh my
you know,
goodness.
I think
Yeah.
instead of
Yeah.
tournaments like putting teams against each other, I think we need to put like our viewers against each other, like who can donate the
Ooh.
most. We should
Yeah.
do that.
Maybe.
We need a super chat tournament, guys. But anyways, I
Maybe.
think
Yeah. Maybe.
yeah.
Maybe a community tournament one of these days might happen.
Another
But yeah.
Sagar Pai just sent another 2002 rupees super chat. Bro, I'm
What?
live too. I'm like, bro, I'm live too on
Oh
my
my
channel.
goodness.
I'm
Crazy.
jealous. I'm jealous of
Yeah.
Battle Knights Esports right now. Honest, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm jealous. All right.
All right.
Yeah. Hold on.
So
I just
let me,
saw Reinhardt's text on WhatsApp. So guys, let's talk. Let's talk about
okay,
this
okay.
tournament. So as of right now, well, the round one is over, right? The round one is over, right?
Round one is over. Round two was today.
Mhm.
Yep, 2 rounds over. We got
So
5 more
round
rounds left.
okay, round one is over. Round two will start tomorrow.
No, no,
No,
it's
no,
over.
we've finished two
Oh my
rounds,
my bad, my
Jenny.
bad, my bad, my
Well,
bad.
no, no. Come on, come on. We
I'm
know
so
you're
absent-minded.
sleepy, but yeah, we know you're sleepy, but come on, pick up the pace. Ray is here also. He probably hasn't
Sorry.
slept for 3 days or something. He's been there every day, but yeah. Uh, okay, yes, 5 more rounds left. 10 teams here. It will be trying to get more points. Swiss brackets,
Yeah.
the phase is to get the highest points in the top four to make it the top four to the land
Yeah.
phase, which will be happening in a couple of weeks, I believe so, in Guwahati, Assam. But yep, look forward to that also. I don't know if we're selling tickets or is it free for everyone to go, but more details on that probably later on. But yeah, so if you want to know stuff like that, just keep following the channel. You can join our Discord, you can join our WhatsApp to check all the details. It's down in the
Yeah.
description. And then, keep watching, keep supporting your favorite teams, which I have to
Mhm.
ask Jenny,
Oh, hold on,
Ray.
hold on. Hold on. Ivupu, I think Ivupu just sent another 2003 rupees. So
Again?
competition. Yeah,
What?
again. Oh, I forgot to
Oh my
charge
goodness.
my phone.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Uh,
That's
yep.
a rich Sema guy out there. And I need to read the comments in my
You got the
stream
bling
as
bling.
well. Slow review. Oh, some people actually came and subscribed to my channel. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Even Pusama right
Thank you
now,
so
he's like this.
much.
He's like this.
yeah.
All
Make it
right,
rain, bro. Make it rain first.
I think I'm gonna play. You guys wanna play with me? Hey Kurama, if you wanna share the gameplay over there in the Battle Knights, you can do it.
Wait, before that, I was gonna ask Ray,
Oh,
Jenny,
sorry.
Yeah.
out of the top 10 remaining teams in the NEC,
Yes.
which would you say is either your favorite player or
Mm,
favorite team, which you want to see progress through to the next rounds?
this
I
is
think
hard.
It's hard,
player,
but take your
player
time.
is
Player or
really
This is
hard.
team,
hard.
anyone
Player is
which
Really
you,
hard.
yeah.
I
You can
mean,
make a list if you want to, like top three or something, which you want to see.
uh-huh.
Okay.
It depends on
I
you
wanna
guys.
see. Okay. Well, ABM. I won't say ABM because ABM is strong. Like
They're gonna
we
make it
already
to
know.
the. Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're
I'm
gonna
gonna
make
say
it.
yeah.
Yep.
So I'll go
Casters.
with I don't know. I'll go with. I'm still confused. I'm still confused.
Ray, you wanna go first then?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let
I
Ray go
mean,
first.
player, I think it's going to be hard. Give me a maximum of 3 working days. But I think for
Or
team,
or team? You
yeah,
could say
I
team.
can definitely say team. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I see the potential in them. Like, they have the confidence, the ego, the skill to back
Mm-hmm.
up what they have. And they're showing it off every time. So, yep, definitely the team MeowMeow. And second would be definitely, like, everybody knows this RWO, Esports, Revenge of Others from Tripura, because
Yeah.
they've been showing like the improvement every day. They were almost losing in the state finals. Then the first, yeah, they were almost losing. They lost 2 games consecutively, and on the third game they pulled up. lost again, but they no, sorry, it was a win loss, win loss, win loss, but they at the end they made it up, and so from there they have improved a lot. Like right now in the sorry Swiss brackets, they have been performing really well. They've been taking down the teams that we are considering good as the underdog. So I'm looking forward to them as well. And on the third team, that is a little bit harder for me. But I think if I had to take it back right now,
Yeah.
just let's get a recap. Like we have
Okay. Also,
six
wait. Viewers, also, you guys can write the teams which you're expecting in, or your favorite ones, in the comment section here, or in the live stream. To let us know. So we'll be reading them. Yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
Ray, go on.
Okay, hi
I,
guys.
I got mine. I got mine. I'll say four things. ABM, and then ABM, and then MMG, and then okay, I forgot. Wait, hold on. I think I have we have Reinhard in the VC with us, do we?
Mhm.
Yo,
Okay,
Ray.
so hi guys. So
Wait,
thank you
hold
for
on,
the
hold on,
super chat,
hold on.
guys.
He
Okay.
will put 3,000 more. He sent 3,000 chat
Yeah.
again.
Shout out to Mr. 40%. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out
Thank
to
Crazy,
all
you.
the
bro.
super
Yeah.
chats जिन्होंने भी दी है. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. And आप लोग स्क्रीनशॉट ले लीजिएगा जिन्होंने भी सुपर चैट करी है. हम आपको स्पेसिफिकली वीआईपी के टिकट सेंड करेंगे. Thank you so much.
Ooh, there we go,
Yo,
Linwall.
crazy.
Tickets.
Ooh,
Here we go.
VIP
Dang.
tickets for the LAN event.
Yes, for the LAN event.
Damn.
For our super
VIP
chat.
Dang.
tickets for the LAN
Crazy, bro.
event. Oh my god. मुझे भी दे दो
Please
यार.
do contact us via mail or give us the screenshot. Okay, we will
Yeah,
contact
yeah.
you.
That is
Wow.
insane.
It's paid up, it's paid up. Guys, all those who gave the super chat, keep a screenshot that you have sent the super chat, keep the proof, and then you will get a VIP ticket for the LAN event. Alright, don't forget to mail us though. Where do they mail us though?
They can
They
visit
will.
our
They will.
website.
They will.
Yeah,
They
you
will.
Whenever
can
they
find
want,
the
alright.
details in the link in the description for either the video or the live stream or even our channel here, the YouTube Battle Knights Esports. So, all the details you'll find, it's going to be there. Or if you want, you could try contacting us in the Discord or the WhatsApp, which details again in the description. But yes, moving along that,
And
also again, once
yep.
again, massive shout out to all the supporters, the viewers as well as the donators, all the super chats. Big shout out, big thank you to you guys. It's because of you guys that we can keep these things running around, when keep more tournaments happening, and yeah, really great to see some love from the viewers here. Yeah, much love also with the back, but I think we have a spreadsheet pulled up for at least in our screens, which we can see what is the current scoreboard for round 2 of today.
Yep.
So, Ray,
And
brings us.
yeah, I mean, because just like I mentioned, ROO, I think from becoming the underdog, they're leading right now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know the score, ABM, 2 points. Obviously, they got 2 wins.
Yeah.
MeowMeow again, 2 points. But guess what? Who else has 2 wins on their hands? It's Revenge of Others, who are the
Oof.
underdogs in this tournament. No other else
Yep.
have done it. Everybody has 1 point on their hands. And if we talk about the teams who have been, underperforming, they have to put it up. In the next game, it is going to be Daz and Sons and Team Executive Esports and Team INT.
No,
Like,
INC.
Yep.
Yeah, Executive
Assam,
Esports. Yeah.
Meghalaya,
My bad.
and Arunachal. These teams have to pull it up because 0-2 rounds. What do you think about that, Wallington?
Yeah, not looking great. Not looking great.
Not
Especially
looking great.
second day, it's gonna get even tougher here. It's the teams are just gonna be keep on. I mean, they're gonna get used to this flow, this mentality. They're gonna be switching up the matchups here. For example, today you're going against Sylvan. Tomorrow you're gonna go against Aizian, or maybe you divide your team, or even RO here. So a lot of odds. If you want to analyze them, if you want to study the drafts, pick countermeasures, you have a very short time frame here for that. Maybe I'd
Only 5 days.
say, yeah. Any advice I might give to these teams is possibly either try to solidify with the current drafts which you have, which with the current game plans which you have, and after that, look at the previous gameplay of the teams which you will be facing against. Look at which heroes they pick. Maybe go for the bans in those certain scenarios. But other than that, that's pretty much it. What you can do in the tiny short frame, unless they're grinding their asses off 24/7, and that's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
different story.
I mean, they only have 24 hours until the next round begins because it's going to be
Yeah.
starting on tomorrow. Guys, do tune in because it's going to start at 5 p.m. with teams. They're
Mhm.
probably sleeping right now, resting. Maybe some teams are secretly grinding. Hopefully, they achieve the
Yes,
results.
I agree. I agree with Ray. Some teams are secretly grinding, just like I'm promoting myself in the chat.
Secretly grinding our
Uh,
channel.
Yeah, okay,
Okay,
okay. Right, you guys, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna like
okay,
it's already been a while since I'm live and I'm gonna go and start playing ML. I'm gonna go solo,
okay,
of course. Like
okay.
I have a squad actually. I have a girl squad and all the girls are busy with their boyfriends. So I'm gonna go
Damn,
and play solo. Yeah,
good
that's so
insider
sad.
information. 1
Yeah,
a.m.
I'm gonna
Busy with your
go. Yeah,
boyfriend.
I know. Obviously, it's obvious. It's obvious. So I'm gonna go and play solo, and I'm live. And Ray and Linwell, if you guys wanna
B
join, I'm
rank.
gonna add your camera in my live as well, so you can come to my channel. So I'm gonna leave Discord as of right now. I can see you. You wanna sleep? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can say it by your face. So you sleep
I
well,
can't even
bro.
open my eyes, bro.
I know. So yeah, you guys go and sleep, and I'm gonna go and stream. And
All right.
bye bye, Chad. I was indirectly saying that you guys should be coming to my channel, but I think you got it. Yeah,
All right.
I got many ways to promote myself, and then one of my
Okay.
skills,
Okay.
anyways. Yeah.
Got it.
Good night, guys. You guys
Yeah.
can continue with the chat though, and thank you so much for the super chat.
Thank you
Although
so
Oh
it's
yeah.
much.
not in my bank account.
Thank you so much. Yeah. But yeah, Ray, anything you want to talk
Yeah.
about before we probably end the stream? Because it's getting pretty late for the viewers
Yep,
as well.
yep.
It's almost
It's
two
getting pretty
o'clock.
late, but yeah, so many viewers who have stayed so far. Thank you to them, like sticking it out throughout the shift. I mean, many people they are just here for the game, right? But the viewers who are here for the casters, who are here for a little bit of a talk and the entertainment that we try to provide
Players.
from our best. I mean, we're trying to provide it as naturally as possible. There's no script we're following. Like, let's look at this empty. We're just talking it out. Like, so this is just a conversation between us, and we appreciate all the
Fair
super
enough.
chats. We've said it many times, but we're doing it again because we appreciate it. Because we need to grow as a community. I mean, MOBA 5v5 is growing, and the teams hopefully are doing their best as well. So I think before we end, one thing that I'll basically say, every team has 24 hours on their hands. Probably like let's cut it 8 hours. So let's say 16 hours on their hands, right? And they can spend it on perhaps being a little confident and not doing anything much, but at the same time they can spend the next few days. If they do not have any emergencies, obviously, make sure real life issues, right? You resolve it. But if you do not have anything, make sure you prioritize it because it's gonna be a big thing. Like Lan, you're gonna be coming to Guwahati, right? It's
Fair
like
enough.
there's
Fair
so
enough.
many people. Definitely, there's so many people that's gonna be watching you. Like it's gonna be on live, probably. I should be. But anyways, uh, people will watch, right? They see it for. So obviously, this is a big. I mean, there will be a lot of opportunities coming, but hopefully, people take this opportunity, and we see a lot of things coming in. And
Indeed. Indeed.
we're just excited. Yeah, we're just excited, and hopefully tonight the teams that have lost gotten 0 points, they can do better tomorrow to give the
Hey.
other teams that have wins to 1 points on their hands, and to the giant ABM and MeowMeow gang, they can give the competition required and tournament interesting. ROO, they are the underdogs, but they are slowly becoming the giants. So
Yeah.
hopefully
They're
the
getting
team
there.
getting there
Yes.
and give us the competition.
Yeah.
And that's basically all I'll say, Linwall. And it's quite late. So you can do the honors. You
Yep.
can do it.
Once again, thank you so much, Ray. Thank you so much, chat, the viewers, the players, the teams, everyone behind the scenes, the casters, which even besides us, there are many other casters behind the scenes who put in a lot of work into making this live stream happen, making these tournaments happen for you guys. And besides that, also the staff, the referee, and the organizers alongside here. We wouldn't have been able to
Everyone.
done it without you guys here.
Effort.
Yeah. So it's been a great day. It's been a great night. Wonderful
Great.
matchup to end it off. And I wish you guys a really good night. And stay tuned for more Northeast Cup. So
Definitely. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Bye-bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.